got gadgets and gizmos.
Yo, Shalom. Welcome to this live. This is your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. We're doing a special podcast this Saturday morning, Saturday evening to address a lot of these lies, deception, slander campaign against myself by various groups within the Black, Hebrew, Hamitic, Canaanite camps, bro. Because it's not just now, bro. All this slandering campaign has been going on for the past 6 years, 7 years, that we have been exposing these false doctrines within these one West Semitic camps, which we know they're not even Shemitic. They're a bunch of African converts. And we have the proof, we have the records to show, even going back to the 1400s, bro. So because they can't debunk us, because they cannot, battle us hand-to-hand combat, spiritually speaking, scholarly, and even scripturally, prophetically, well, their last resort is to slander our names and lie about who we are, so on and so forth, by calling us Latinolites, by calling us mestizos, so on and so forth. But today, yeah, we're gonna go in and address all of these bullshit. So stick around. Shalom and welcome to the live. Yeah, man, gather around, gather around. If you guys have, if you're friends with, what's his name, JODa, NutZorra, aka the Philistine, big mouth, lion, Hamitic, African convert, send them over here, bro, because again, there's double talk going on left and right, bro, by a lot of these dudes that claim to know the Torah, that claim to follow the commandments, that claim to love the Most High, right? They all love the Most High, bro. But when it comes to doing the thing, bro, they're just a bunch of posers and liars, bro. They can't even keep one simple commandment, which is, thou shalt not slander thy neighbor. Thou shalt not lift up a false testimony against thy neighbor. Well, but that's exactly what's been going on for the past 6, 7 years, bro. Since Jose Vega and I have been in the front lines, trying to help our people come out of these deception, bro. But what do we know, right? What do we know? Yeah, exactly. Where is JODa NutZorra, bro? Someone sent the link. I already sent him the link. Hopefully, he's man enough to actually come and talk to us instead of talking shit behind my back, addressing me in a deceptive way, bro. Calling all Hispanics, natives, a bunch of rape babies, and mestizos, which basically he's saying you guys are a bunch of rape babies. That's what he's really saying when he uses that word. But Shalom, Jose Vega, Shalom, bro. Welcome to the live. Ramon, exactly. Where is JODa NutZorra, bro? Where is he at? And these campaign, bro, is nothing more to destroy the ancient watchman's reputation, because a lot of Hispanics, a lot of natives are coming to us with questions, bro. A lot of our people that are used to be in camps, that are even part of camps, bro. They're coming to our inbox secretly saying, "Hey, man, I was told not to talk to you guys, but I just wanted to I just want to keep these conversations between you and I, because if they find out I'm talking to Ayash, the ancient watchman of Jose Vega, we're gonna get kicked out." Well, that's exactly what's going on. Why? Because a lot of these brothers from a lot of these camps, Hispanics, natives, and even so-called Negroes, are finding out that they're not the people of the book. As a matter of fact, on our last podcast, we have a brother named Nazarite. Um, he told you, all you Africans, bro, that you guys are not even Shemites, so on and so forth, that you guys need to leave the book alone, because that book does not belong to you. It's an anti-black book. It has nothing to do with Africans, so on and so forth. Well, but that's exactly the ideology that has been pushed out since Rabbi Matthew pushed this ideology onto the African community way back in the 1960s, bro. And we have the records on that, bro, and we have showed it. It's just that many people don't want to humble down to the information. Why? Because they want to continue to defend their lies, and they rather live in a lie than actually, face the truth. But Shalom, welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome to the live. Once again, this is a special podcast, man, where we're gonna expose these African converts, bro, these Tokyo Philistines, Hamites, African converts, talking all this shit. Yet, the Tokyo Philistine over there, JODa NutZorra, bro, is married to a so-called Chinese, Japanese, or whatever her nationality is. Now, again, the ancient watchman, for the 1000th time, bro, the ancient watchman does not subscribe to hatred rhetoric that comes from one West, right? We don't subscribe to none of that. We don't subscribe to no racist remarks, so on and so forth. And today we're gonna prove all that, bro. Like we've been proving it time and time and time again. And that whole idea that we are Latinolized, that comes from the Sicari, bro. When we exposed them in their doctrines, when we debated them a while ago. And so because they know they lost, bro, they know we exposed them. Well, the next day, bro, the very next day, Al-Assar, bro, the fake high priest over there, the half-breed Canaanite Haitian, was teaching a lesson that we are the Latino-like group. When in fact, you guys heard us say many, many, many times, bro, that there is black Hebrew Israelites, there's white-looking Israelites, there's Chinese-looking Israelites, so on and so forth, bro. So how is that a racist? How are we the Latino-lights if we're saying such and such? If we're saying that there's Israelites from every nationality on this planet, how is that Latino light, everybody? Huh? See, that's the problem, bro. Whenever their doctrines cannot get whenever they can't prove their case, bro, because we have exposed their lies, bro, they turn around and say such and such, bro. And that's what's going on, man. But Shalom, welcome to the live. Yo. Yeah, you there, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. And what we're gonna go into, bro, is it's a live video that JODa NutZorra was doing last night, and one of our sisters, Adar, came on her show, I guess, and she started getting rebuked and put on the spotlight by these Philistine, big mouth Philistine, bro, talking all this craziness against the real Shemitic Israelites, the nation of Israel, bro, which is the so-called Hispanics, Native Americans, and Gypsies, bro.
And
But today we're gonna talk about all that, bro. We're gonna expose it all, bro. We're gonna expose the double talk from a lot of these vipers, venomous vipers, bro.
I have to give props to the strong lioness. I hear echo.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I have to. Damn, I still hear the echo.
Oh,
Yeah, hello. All right, there it goes. No, I said I got to give props to the lioness, man. Adara, man. She, they really try to gang up on her and everything, bro. It was pretty pathetic, bro. It was like four dudes trying to get up, like three or four dudes trying to like talk shit to her and shit. But she held her own, and she basically made elect look like a hypocrite over and over again, bro. It was beautiful. So I do give props to the sister for sticking up for her people and for the brother Ayash because he wasn't there to speak for himself.
yeah, man. And it's crazy, bro, that these dudes want to go and battle a woman, right? One of our Shemitic women, bro. But when it comes to them coming to our platform, that they never want to show up, bro. They want to pretend like they're man by battling a single sister, bro. A
You know what he
single
said?
sister, Adara. Again, props to Adara. Shalom, sis. What?
He's Judah says that the reason why he doesn't come on our show is because he said that you blocked him.
Bro, wait a minute. I blocked him. Yeah, he created a new account, right? But
I
I
have
blocked him on the new account. Is that what he's saying, bro?
I have like I said I have the minute mark where he said it where he told Adara do you know that the only people Ancient Watchman has blocked on their YouTube channel is me? Yep, that's what he said.
What a fucking coward, bro. Like everybody knows that his channel, his previous channel got shut down. I even show the proof and the list on my channel that I don't have him as blocked, bro. I show that a long time ago, bro, and I can show it today as well. I have nobody blocked on our channel, bro. Anybody is able to come in, bro, and speak their piece. Just like we have invited a lot of these Hamites, bro, a lot of these African converts from a lot of these one West American camps, bro, to come and talk to us. And their excuses like, well, I don't debate you guys because you guys are a small channel. So what does it have to do with anything, bro? We're dealing with the truth here. We're not dealing with like, oh, well, let's see how many viewers you have. Oh, yeah, you have 20,000 viewers. Well, you're qualified to debate me. Like, what? What is that, bro? So now truth is choosing like viewers and how many subscribers you got on your channel in order for the truth to be even discussed about. Stupid, bro. Same thing with like the wannabe mighty Hebrew, bro. Fucking coward, bro. Sending threats against me half a world away, right? But he's the mighty Hebrew, right? And yet he ran away from our debate on a Friday, bro. Like, what, 2 Fridays ago, bro? But they're the mighty Hebrews. They're the Shemitic, the lions of Judah, right? But they never want to come here and actually talk. How about dialogue, bro? Like an open dialogue. They always want to have a, oh, where's the moderator? Like what's his name? Yahudin, bro. Where's the fucking moderator, bro? There's no moderator. Bring a moderator, bro. What do you need a moderator for? You don't need a moderator, bro. Everything goes, bro. Bro. This is why they don't want to talk like freely. They just want to stick with one subject, like a linear understanding, bro. They don't want to navigate the waters, bro. They're afraid of drowning, just like their forefathers drowned in the Red Sea, bro, when Moses took out the staff from of the land, the Red Sea, bro, the shores of the Red Sea. And what happened after that? Two sides of the waters came crashing down onto the Hamitic Egyptian army, bro. What's going to happen today, bro? It's exactly what's going to happen. It's been happening, bro. The drowning of the Hamitic ideologies, bro, by the waters, the Mayam, the knowledge, bro. What? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, man, stick around. Someone sent the link to Judo NutZorra. Send the link to one of his comments and one of his posts or whatever the fuck, so he can come and bark whatever shit he was barking the other night, calling us all mestizos, basically, quote unquote, calling the entire Hispanic race, bro, a bunch of rape babies, bro. That's exactly what's going on, bro. And that's exactly what the One West Hamitic Hebrew Israelite camps have been doing, bro. They're the ones that are racist, bro. They're the ones that are they're out on the streets, bro, calling all the white man, the Chinese man, the Japanese man, and the Arabs, bro, a bunch of heathens that are gonna go in slavery, bro, according to them and their ideologies. But we are the racist ones, right? We are the racist ones according to their rhetoric, even though they're the ones telling the whole world that they're going to go in slavery. Yet, according to the scriptures in the book of Psalms, chapter 83, there's a crafty council that is made up not just about Edomites, but Ishmaelites, very other nations, including African nations. Yet, whenever they're out in the streets, I have never seen them address Africans, telling them, "Oh, by the way, you going into slavery." Bro, because the minute they do that, bro, guess what's gonna happen? The entire Kemetic community is gonna eat them alive. That's exactly what's gonna happen, bro.
Damn, I'm thinking I should log off and come back and use my phone so we can watch it through my laptop instead of the other way around. I think it would be easier to control with like the laptop when I start playing the video.
Yeah, that works, bro. Go ahead, do your thing, bro.
I'm
I
up
just
back
want to
in.
bring out some scriptures. All right, all right. Yo, shalom, everybody. Shalom, man. Stick around, man. We have a good one, bro. This is a special edition, Saturday. Saturday, bro. It's a Saturday podcast, episode number 1, bro. Obviously, I couldn't go live yesterday because I got home from work pretty late, bro, and I was hella hungry, bro. So I ate and chilled, bro, because I was tired. But yeah, man, stick around. We have a good one. Oh, you guys are gonna see though the double talk from a lot of these poisonous serpents of Ham, bro, lying through their teeth, bro, dealing with their woman, bro. See, this is how you know they're a bunch of cowards, bro. When whenever they come up against us, instead of facing us, bro, they want to challenge a woman, just like our sister Adara was over there, uh, um, you know, um, dealing with Judah NutZorra, that Philistine, bro, from Tokyo. So today we're gonna expose the lies, bro. But stick around, Shalom. And yeah, bro, there was a lot of stuff that he said, talking about Native Americans are basically African Americans, which is a bunch of lies. We are gonna go into the history, proving once and for all, like we have been doing it many times, bro. That a lot of the Africans took refuge amongst the Native American tribes when they were running away from the white men back in the day back in the slavery years, bro, and they took refuge. They sought refuge among the Native Americans, and they became amalgamated into the Native American culture, bro, to the point that a lot of the chiefs gave daughters to these African runaway slaves so that they could marry and have progeny, bro, within the Native American tribes. Later on, bro, years later, which I'm talking about now, what are they saying? Oh yeah, they're saying that they're the Native Americans. The Native Americans that are in existence today, they're a bunch of Mongolians, Chinese, so on, Japanese, so on and so forth. Even though the history, the anthropology, bro, the culture does not prove that Native Americans are Japanese or Chinese, bro, or even Mongolians, as a matter of fact, at all, bro. There's no correlation when it comes to cultural base, linguistics, so on and so forth, bro. There's no such connection, bro. But yet you have a lot of these dogs barking these lies, brainwashing their own selves because they hate their African ancestry, bro. That's it. That's all there is, bro. So yeah, today we're gonna go into that, but we're gonna go into certain images, bro, that a lot of these dudes push out to say, you see, these are Native Americans. Well, they look black, they look Hamitic, basal type. Well, why? And we're gonna give you just some examples, bro, so that you guys can see these deep deception in order to try to steal our heritage, even though and the reason why we believe they're stealing our heritage, bro, pretending to be Native Americans, is because they know for a fact that the African slave trade, the people from the African slave trade, do not fit the curses at all, bro. So now they have to switch from them being African, West Africans, bro, and now they're pretending to be. You see, we are the Native Americans. We've been here since so on and so forth. Like what? And they go back to the Olmec ideology, bro. When we have debunked that many times, bro. But yeah, man, stick around. Shalom, welcome to live. Asaraya Israel, Shalom, welcome to live, bro. Masikan, Shalom, bro, or sis, or whoever you are. Dia Alamo, bendición, hermano, bendición. Qué bueno que estás aquí. Saludos. Yeah, we're live, man. We're live. We're gonna go in a minute, bro. Um, yeah, stick around.
Oh, I'm already on the show.
Oh, already on the show?
I still hear an echo.
I still hear an echo. Yeah, man. Let me know when you're ready, bro. I was gonna bring some scriptures out beforehand, bro, but
Go ahead, bring some
see how we
scriptures
gonna
out.
do.
I'm trying. I was trying to set up the
Yeah,
audio.
hold on. All right, all right. All right, man. So let's see. Yeah, before we go in, bro, to expose the lie that JODa NutZorra was lying against me, was lying against Hispanics and natives, bro, was lying against the ancient watchmen. And again, bro, to remind everybody else that is gonna watch later on, bro, the reason why there is this slander campaign against the ancient watchmen, Ayash, myself, and Jose Vega, bro, is because we've been exposing their lies, bro. And since they can't come up against us, bro, at a biblical scholarly level, bro, the next, their resort, their last resort, bro, is to slander our name, bro, is to destroy our character, is to destroy the reputation of the ancient watchmen. Why? Again, because there's a lot of brothers and sisters coming to us for answers, bro, coming to us for their questions. They have questions about the teachings from One West and their doctrines, bro. And when they come to us, bro, they realize that they've been lied and deceived, and so they leave camps, bro. and obviously they don't want to do that, bro. The camps don't want to lose the support of the Native Americans and Hispanics, bro, because once they do that, bro, they know that the entire nation of Israel is really gonna rise up, bro, against all the deception and the lies, bro, and that's what's going on, bro. So they don't want that, bro. It's like inevitable, bro. It's inevitable, bro, that you guys are trying to stop this. Watch this. 2 Corinthians 13:8, bro. Hold on. All right. The book of 2 Corinthians 13:8. For we can do nothing, bro, against the truth, but for the truth, bro. You see that? You guys cannot come up against the truth, bro. This is why you're, having a cognitive dissonance within your mind. There's a conflict in your heads. In a lot of these one West Semitic dudes, bro, and these campers and these leaders, bro, there is a clash between what we're saying and between what they've been taught by the ideologies of one West, which go back to the white man, bro, because the white man is the one that taught them Judaism way back in the 1960s. I proved it a long time ago, bro. We had the receipts and everything else, bro. So 2 Corinthians 13:8. For we can do nothing against the truth, but for the truth, bro. You see that? That's why they come up against us with all these lies, inventing lies, bro, bearing false witness against us, bro. And you guys are gonna see that in a minute, bro. Hold on. I got one more scripture, bro, to bring out, bro. But again, bro, you guys can do nothing against the truth, bro. But we're doing something for the truth, bro. You see? That's the difference, bro. That's the difference between you guys, and the ancient watchmen, bro. We're not out here asking for money. We're not out here trying to get famous, bro. We're not out here, trying to be recognized by nobody. We're not calling ourselves elders, Levites, kings, or whatever the like, bro. No, we're just here, bro. We're just watchmen, bro, sounding the trumpet so that our people can wake the fuck up, right? Because our people, they love slumber, bro. You guys love to sleep. And then when you're sleeping, guess what's happening? Your mind is being seeded with a bunch of lies, bro. When you sleep, that's when your mind is more susceptible to lies, bro. Because you go into a state of opening your mind to these lies, and that's exactly what happened. You go into a room of darkness, bro. You have gone into the house of Ham, into the house of bondage, which is Egypt, which is where our people is at right at this very minute in slavery, bro. The mind and the soul. That's exactly what's going on, bro. But guess what's happening, bro? The spirit of Moses is operating, bro, trying to liberate our people, bro. Try to help them to cross over, bro, to open up the wave in the Red Sea, to make up 2 walls of waters on each side, bro, so that you guys can actually cross over. That's exactly what's going on, bro. The waters have been divided, bro. The waters have been divided. If you guys can understand the message. I got another scripture that I want to bring out. Yeah, I don't know what happened, bro.
No, is it not the Jews?
Yeah, we done a class on Filipinos, Japanese, and some of the Asians that are Israelites, bro. You can watch that class. It's called Question Day, I believe, and you can see the title when we brought out the facts about the Asians and the Filipinos being the Israelites, going back to the Lucy people, Lusi, which means 10 tribes, bro. Lucy means 10 tribes, which, a lot of our people went to the east. Just remember, according to the prophecy in Deuteronomy chapter, 33:17, it says that Ephraim and Manasseh will basically push the people together to the ends of the earth. And that's exactly what happened. We started in the Middle East. Our people went eastwards to the sun, and westwards to where the sun sets, which is the Western Hemisphere, bro. So our people are there too. And so that's why we're saying there's no such a thing as Latino light, bro. That's just a slander campaign created by the Sicarii in order to destroy the reputation of the ancient watchman, Ayash, myself, of course, and Jose Vega, the diligent destroyer, bro. That's the campaign, bro. But guess what? The watchmen are still on the walls, bro. We're still on top of the walls of the bricks that we have built up the walls, bro, in order to sound the trumpet, bro. In order for them to even take us down from the walls, bro, they either gonna have to come up or they're gonna have to like send some arrows, bro. But even the arrows are not gonna do anything against the walls of Jerusalem, bro. You know, it's funny, bro, that you guys try so hard to defend your lives, bro. But you know, once again, we're gonna continue to sound the trumpet day in and day out, whether you like it or not. And again, going back to 2 Corinthians 13:8, you guys cannot do anything against the truth, bro. But but anyways, man. Vega, go ahead, bro. Yeah, bro, for sure, man. You're welcome. Like I said, man, we have a lot of classes regarding many topics, bro. So, you know, you brothers can go check out our channel, bro. It's right there. Our channel is full of various topics, bro. Anything, bro. And we still even haven't downloaded all our lessons that we've done on Facebook, bro. But you know, I think we're gonna probably redo all those classes and you know, do a live on every single class that we've done in the past, bro. Because new information has come out, bro, and the research has expanded even farther. Many brothers and sisters have been doing research when it comes to a lot of these doctrines in one ways, bro, and you know, they've been found to be liars. So, um, 2 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 8. So even if I boast somewhat freely about the authority the Lord gave us for building you up, rather than tearing you down, I will not be ashamed of it. You see that, bro? So we're not boasting that we have the truth, bro. We're not saying, well, the ancient watchman has a complete and absolute truth, bro. Because anybody that claims to have the absolute truth, bro, it's already deceiving themselves, bro. Because the truth, bro, it's operating in it operates in parts, bro. The spirit of wisdom is imparting wisdom like every single day, bro. It's just a matter of time of you guys paying attention on the wisdom that's being imparted every day, bro, throughout life and everything, bro, that goes around us, bro. So yeah, so we're not boasting saying, oh, the ancient watchman is it, bro. We're just exposing the lies. We're just exposing the false teachers. We're just exposing, bro, a lot of these Hamitic ideologies being pushed out to deceive Hispanics and natives, bro. Oh, Christ is a black man. Well, there's no scripture such that says that. Oh, David is a black man with woolly hair. Well, there's no scripture that says that. King Solomon was a black man. Well, there's no scripture that says that. It's all made up. We're going back to Rabbi Matthew, which is the pioneer of these Pan-Africanist ideology, bro. Again, we have the proof, bro. That's the thing, bro. When we say things, we have the proof. It's not what that. Oh. By the way, the reason why we're saying these things is not because we hate black people, bro. That's not it. As a matter of fact, again, bro, we're gonna have to repeat this almost every single fucking time that we are live. Why? Because you have dumbasses out there repeating shit that we never said. And let me say this again: the ancient watchman does not subscribe to hatred rhetoric. We are not a racist group over here, bro. We've never been racist to anybody. As a matter of fact, you guys are gonna see, bro, records of how many times One West, their camp members, their leaders, bro, have pushed this ideology about us, saying that we are racist, bro. Only because we're calling them according to their biblical nationality, which is a bunch of Egyptians and Canaanites, bro. It's the same thing that they do when they call the Caucasians Edomites, bro. But yet they're not racist for calling the white men Edomites, but we racist because we call African Americans Canaanites and Egyptians, even though that's in the Bible, right? Yeah, why are we speaking on the Torah knives? Because JODa NutZorra is a bunch of lying snake, pretending that he knows the scripture, pretending that he knows Torah, when in fact he does not. He's a bunch of lying snake, slanderous, that hates Hispanics, natives, and as a matter of fact, he hates me more than the rest of the Hispanics, natives, and I wonder why. So if you really wanna, if you wanna send him the link, tell him to come over here so that he can actually talk to us and discuss the matters that he was barking about last night.
About this mestizo argument that he was talking about. Because again, all we're gonna see in the video is, JODa is going to admit saying, "Oh, that mestizos." Down here, echo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I thought I just heard a bad echo. Um, no, I'm saying you're gonna hear JODa talk about these mestizos being racist, but then admits that his own mother is racist to black people, right? So it's almost like he's almost confessing as if like he's a mestizo himself. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. And then you're also gonna hear him just like double talking. And in my opinion, like I was telling Yash earlier, I believe on the real, JODa Nazareth is a one Western, bro. He's a one Western believer. He believes in their doctrine because you're gonna hear him on the video also talking about Southern Kingdom and Northern Kingdom, right? What everybody can ask JODa, who you teach Northern Kingdom is. He'll tell you all about my Latino brothers. My Latino brothers. That's what he'll tell you, right? And then you tell, well, who's Southern Kingdom? Oh yeah, the so-called Negro man that came over on slave ships. Blah blah. Who teaches that? That's the same shit that One West teaches. Same exact thing. You teach what One West teaches. You teach that Negroes are Southern Kingdom. You teach that Hispanics and natives are Northern Kingdom. Then you're gonna hear him double talking about colorism. Or I don't judge people by the way they look or how light they look or how dark they look. But then talks about Ayash looks like a white boy. But but you just saying that you're not about color, and he says it like 5 times. I'm not about colorism, man. Everybody knows that. I'm not about colorism. I'm not. But then talks about Ayash's color. Then talks about the color of the natives. Oh, why do we see here in these pictures the natives with brown skin? Huh? Why do we see that? Wait, what are you talking about? I thought you're not about colorism. Why are you continuously talk about color? And you know what's so beautiful? The sister Adara called them out on it like like an hour down when he started talking about the colorism again. She's like, yo, you guys are still on this fucking colorism shit, JODa. You still talk about colorism, but then you say you're not talk about colorism, but you are. Yo, she called him a hypocrite and everything, bro. It was funny. And Israelite elect.
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Yeah. Again, bro. Shout out to Sister Adara, bro, for standing her ground, bro, like a real lioness, bro, against these Hamites, bro. Trying to gang bang on her, bro. Again, bro. See, that's the thing, bro. And like I was talking to Jose Vega before, prior to this live, bro, the audacity and the way these dudes are, bro, like a bunch of cowards, bro, trying to go in battle against one of our sisters, bro, right? But when it comes to actually them dealing with us, bro, they never want to come and click the link, bro.
And tell you the truth, that kind of got me. That's what really got me like a little like disturbed when I watched the video. I'm like, why do I see like 4 brothers ganging up on the sister like that? Like this is craziness. And they were questioning her and asking her about doctrines that she even kept telling them, I don't believe any certain doctrines. And like they were like trying to make her like answer questions. I'm like, come on, man. It's like stop ganging up on the sister. Having her paint a picture. Basically, JODa was trying to make her hate. Like, why are you always hanging out with a Yash? And she's
Well,
like,
and
"What are
that's
you
the
talking
thing,
about?
bro.
I could be friends with whoever I want to be friends with." You know what I'm saying? She was like,
Exactly, bro. Like anybody, see, bro, and that's the thing. That's a cultish mentality, bro. Anybody that tells you, "Hey, listen, do not watch this channel, do not hang out with that people," which is exactly what goes around in a lot of these camps, bro.
"Yeah,
IUIC does it, ISUPK does it, bro. GOCC does it. They all do it, bro. They always trying to say, "Well, bro, when I used to be part of IUIC, bro, they always told me, do not use the Hebrew, do not hang out with like certain brothers from the other camps, bro. I'm cool. I was cool with anybody, everybody on the community, bro. Right? I was cool with everybody, but again, if anybody's telling you, "Look, don't listen to these, don't listen to that, don't hang out with this brother," like you gotta ask yourself why they're telling you that, bro. Is it because it's beneficial for your spiritual evolution, bro, or is it because they're trying to avoid certain things that we're saying in order to for us to expose them, bro? Which is exactly what we done, and that's exactly what they say. Oh, no contact order, just like the Sicari, bro. The Sicari put a no contact order against Jose Vega and myself, aka the Ancient Watchman, bro. They say though no contact order against with Ayash, aka Shamar, and Jose Vega, aka the Lineages Destroyer, bro. No contact order. Now, why? Even though many brothers from the Sicari come to our inbox, we have conversations, over 2 hour conversations, bro, secretly. Why? Because if the brothers get discovered that they're talking to us, they get kicked out. But the reason is that the question is, why are these brothers coming to us in secret? Why? Because they're afraid they're gonna get kicked out, bro. See, you guys live in fear, bro. That's the thing. Hispanics and natives live in fear that they're gonna get kicked out, excommunicated from a lot of these cults, camps and their offshoots, bro. So yeah, well, if JODa NutZorra is here, bro, tell him to come here instead of you, bro. We're not addressing you. We're not talking about you. We're not, dealing with you. We're dealing with JODa NutZorra and his lies and his slander campaign against myself, calling us mestizos and the like, bro. When in fact we're gonna bring out the facts and see who's really the mestizo, who's really the mulatto, bro, who's really the mixed people on this planet according to genetics and statistics, bro. We're gonna see that. We're gonna read about that too in a minute. But Shalom, welcome to the live. Orthodox, welcome to the live, bro.
Shabbat Shalom. What's good, fam?
Well, what's up, man? What's going on?
I'm just here trying to learn. As a matter of fact, like I mentioned y'all in the video I did last night, and I may or may not have mischaracterized y'all's position. So I'm here trying to get clarity on what y'all believe and whatnot, because I don't like mischaracterizing people. So from what I heard earlier, you were talking about that you're not a racist group and that you don't hold to the One West positions on certain things, and I may have mischaracterized y'all on that. So I'm trying to understand where you get down on certain things, like, and why people would mischaracterize you as such.
because we're very knowledgeable of Scripture. That's why."
So what positions are you taking?
Well,
That go ahead. My fault.
yeah, well. First of all, again, you just prove our point, bro. That there's many brothers out there running with this rhetoric, repeating stuff that we've never said, repeating stuff that others say. For example, the greatest example will be we're being called Latino lights, and I'm sure you came to our show last time, and we explained to you that there's actually no such thing as Latino lights. We're not teaching that only Latinos are Israelites. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna repeat this again for the 2000th time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That the Ancient Watchman does not subscribe to hatred rhetoric, bro. We're not out in the streets teaching. Well, what is your nationality? Oh, well, Soko Chinese or Soko Arab. Well, you go under slavery. That's not our ideology. The scriptures doesn't teach us, bro. We don't teach that shit. As a matter of fact, we always say that there's white looking Israelites, black looking Israelites, Chinese looking Israelites, yellow looking Israelites, bro. All sorts of Israelites, bro. Our people have mixed
Real
in
quick,
since the
just so I
start,
understand,
bro.
because I think this is where a lot of people misunderstand what you're saying, because I know I definitely got it misunderstood. My apologies for having done so. So who are the black Israelites that you're talking about? Because from what I understand, y'all are like, you don't do you correct me if I'm wrong. You don't believe that African Americans, from what I understand, let me say it like this: you don't believe that African Americans can be Israelites.
No, we
Well,
believe
it
that a
depends,
lot.
bro.
Hold on, wait. We believe that a lot of African Americans know that they're Africans, and we respect that.
Okay.
Now, the ones that we can't hear music.
Yeah, that's not me.
Um, the ones that we're saying that are biblical Canaanites are the ones that we're saying that are leading a lot of these camps. People like Fopi and things of that nature. They're and even a lot of the Moors.
Oh, so you keep it like on like a spiritual thing, like the way they're acting on certain things like that, like that's
and what they
okay,
and what
and what they teach
and
and
what,
whatnot.
and what they claim exactly, and what they claim.
Okay.
I respect people's beliefs. That's what I say. So if
Got you. Okay.
if I know Moors, right,
Mm-hmm.
who teach that they're biblical Canaanites,
Mm-hmm.
what's the problem? That's what,
Yeah.
but if I say that on Judah Nazareth's channel or something, I get called a racist. Or if I call people like JJ 7000, who is a known racist, who has been on my channel plenty of times, calling people spicks, wetbacks, and all this other racist shit, and he's on this all Israel's black, the air was black, the trees were black shit. I'm like, bro, you're showing Canaanite characteristics. And not even that, you're trying to push, just like how the white man tried to push on us, the white Christ, you have a lot of the black community trying to push this black Jesus on us, which to us, whether we're Torah or not Torah, we know that's idolatry. So again, you're trying to now push idolatry, acting like a Canaanite. You're trying to make us bow down to, in our opinion, Baal.
Okay, so just to clarify then, so do you believe that there are African Americans that are Israelites?
Of course. I believe that there are many we believe that many of the people that are in these camps, and this is why we try to talk to camp members, because a lot of us, we believe that their leaders are definitely Canaanites because of the way they act, the way you see how they act like animals on the street, cursing out everybody. That's not nothing holy. That's not something separate. Like you could tell there's something bugged out about those brothers on the streets, just cursing people out, putting people in chains, charging people for Passover. Like making millions of dollars. Like people don't understand. Like a lot of these people, like IUIC, they're in the millions of dollars now for pimping, for doing the same thing that they claim the Christian church did to us. They're doing it now, being hypocrites. Like, you guys are acting like merchants.
Oh, he hit him with the merchant Canaanite, John. Okay, so
exactly.
Okay, so just to clarify, right? Like, so when I hear you call somebody a Canaanite dog, you're not talking about them from necessarily like a genealogical standpoint. You're saying like ideologically, you're acting like a Canaanite.
Yes, the way that
not necessarily, bro. Hold on.
The way you view the world, like I said, if you're here trying to tell me this, like this, and this is what we get on people about these color scriptures. Like we did it. Well, the brother Zion came on. You remember Zion came on, and he was like, telling how Jacob was black and everything like that. It was like, all right, fine. Now prove it with scripture. The brother couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And at the end of the whole conversation, at least he got it to the point where he's like, all right, I get what you brother's saying. That for people who claim these things and they can't prove it, should stop saying it. If you know that you cannot pull a scripture to prove a certain thing, stop saying it. Stop telling people that Jacob and Isaac and Jacob were black people, but then when we ask you a scripture, well, what scripture, says that, like proves that? Oh, we don't know that, but according to science and like, brother, no, we're talking about scripture here. You know what I'm saying? You made a statement that proved it with the scripture, and nobody has done it. Not Judah Nazareth, not none of these guys. So I'm telling them. So if you're trying to push this black ideology, that you're trying to push, but yet you can't prove it scripturally, bro, I'm going to call you I'm going to call you. You're acting like a Canaanite. You're trying to push an ideology on me that the scriptures is not teaching me.
Interesting. So again, your position is that there are some Israelites amongst the African American people, but not all.
But let me clarify something else too, bro, because we also teach that the people from the 1600s are not even Israelites. They're a bunch of Canaanites also sent to the old tents of Shem and Japheth to fulfill the curse, which is to become the servant of servants unto all the nations. It has nothing to do with the curses of Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68, because verse 68 was already fulfilled during the Greco-Roman Empire, according to the book of the third book of where is it, Baruch, I think it's the third book of Baruch, chapter 4, basically the whole chapter if you read it in context. So that was already fulfilled back then. It has nothing to do with the slave trade of the 1600s. So also another clarification I want to give out that Jose didn't say anything is that the Negro Israelites that are going to be our people are the ones that amalgamated with us. The greatest example is going back in times with Joseph, when Joseph married an Egyptian woman. Joseph married an Egyptian woman, yet his children, Ephraim and Manasseh, were basically half Negro, half Shemitic.
Well,
And then
basically,
obviously,
what Judah Nazareth was just calling mulattoes and mestizos on his channel. Let me stop.
yeah, my bad, my bad. It's third book of Maccabees, not Baruch. Third book of Maccabees, chapter 4. Thanks, Mashika Oaxaca, bro. Thanks, Jeremiah. But yeah, man. So that's kind of what I want to clarify, because a lot of people say, have the assumption that the Negroes that came on the slave ships are Israelites. No, they're not. Only the ones that are amalgamated with us, bro. So that's the
So when you
thing, bro.
say
And
the
that's
one,
and that's
when you said the ones that amalgamated with you, like when and where would you say the amalgamation happened?
Well, amalgamated is when I give you the example of Joseph. When Joseph married an Egyptian woman, meaning what?
Basically,
Meaning that that Egyptian woman. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Meaning that the Egyptian woman amalgamated with Joseph, meaning married Joseph, and they have progeny with the Shemite, which is Joseph. Joseph was the Shemite. The Egyptian woman, the daughter of that priest in Egypt, she was the heathen. She was the Hamite. So right there is the example. Amalgamation means when you mixed in with our people. Same thing
Okay,
that happened with the Native Americans that were runaway slaves going back to the 1800s, and they took refuge amongst the Native Americans, and they amalgamated with our people in the Native American reservations or clans and whatever the like. Later on, we know according to the history, we brought this out that a lot of the chiefs gave daughters to a lot of the runaway slaves in order for them to create progeny, so on and so forth. Obviously, some years later, I'm talking about now. Now they're saying that they're the Native Americans, and that the Native Americans that are in existence today, prior to the slave trade, they're not Native Americans. They're Mongolians, Chinese, and Japanese, so on and so forth. Even though that's not what the history teaches, bro. We can bring out the facts today, and we are gonna bring out the facts today anyway. So that's what we're saying.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna say a statement to see if I have your belief correct, and if I have it incorrect, please correct me. Like, so if I heard you right, you're saying that no slave that came off the slave ships from West Africa was an Israelite, but after they came off the slave ships, if they intermixed with your people, which would be the Latinos and Native Americans, etc., that if they're intermixed with them, that they would be Israelites then, or something of that nature.
Sure.
For sure,
Yeah,
and
those are
not
facts.
just that. We also know that there were so-called Africans over here even prior to the 1600s too. So, we also know that a lot of the natives that were mixing within, even like I said, even further back, they have more of a chance of being the same thing, mixing.
Interesting. Yo, quick question. Do you mind if I clip this up and put this on my channel as a retraction? Because I definitely got you guys a little bit wrong, and I want to put it up. I want to be able to show for anybody watching my channel that I got some of your beliefs wrong and what you guys actually believe.
What did you thought we believed?
Definitely I thought that you thought that there was no chance that anybody of African descent could be Israelite or whatnot, and so you're telling me that the way you see it, that there is a way to where, like, if they intermix with your people,
and they've been doing that, but they've been doing that for thousands of years, just like with the Edomites, the Moabites, everything. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Israel's a mixed people, and again, and to us, we don't care what you are. If you claim to be a child of God, that's the most important thing. We keep stressing people over and over again. That's all we care about. We're trying to get everybody off of all this color shit. And we use the Bible to do so. So just like if we was to debate, let's say like a white nationalist, you know what I'm saying, that teaches white Hebrewism, we have arguments for them, just like we have arguments for what we call Black Hebrew Israelites, people who just want to bring up skin color and whatever hair textures and all that stuff. Whatever argument they try to bring up, we have arguments for them to debunk them. And to get them off, and our main message is to stop with this colorism stuff.
Well, Okay, real quick. So I'm trying to understand something. So if I'm hearing you correctly, you're saying that there was intermixing with via thousands of years. Are you saying that was just in the Americas? Or are you saying period?
No, even
Would that
prior, even
include the
prior.
Iberian Peninsula as well, or no?
Oh, even prior to the Americas, of course, there was mixing for thousands of years, even in the time of in the Egyptian dynasties. Even we
No.
believe that
No. Real quick. Like I'm specifically talking about like in the time like from in the Iberian Peninsula when you have like the Moors in Spain and all them types of things and whatnot. Like so, do you feel like you're connected? Like when you say like Latinos and Native Americans, like those are the same people too, or no?
that
Like the
came
people
from Spain and Portugal.
Yeah.
I would say in a very small amount. I would say in a very small amount because think about it. Look how small those countries are. Are you telling me that Spain or how small Portugal is, that they spread their seed to the point where their seed is all over Central and South America? That's to me, that's like giving too much credit to the white man and the way he spreads his seed. Because I don't see him spreading his seed like that in Asia and Africa. But for some reason over here, I just find that to be a little funny. So I really
So,
don't really believe in stuff like that because we know that and this is what a lot of people don't even understand, is
mm-hmm,
that a lot of the Spaniards that were even over here left
mm-hmm.
here because they fought a war with the English to fight over the transatlantic slave route. So the Spaniards that were a lot of the Spaniards that were in Central America at that time, if
Mm-hmm.
they were losing the war to go back home, back to Spain, because they're losing the war to the English over the Atlantic Ocean, what do you think a lot of the Spaniards did? They fled back home.
So, do you consider yourself connected to the Sephardic Jews in any way, shape, or form?
No, but I believe that Sephardic Jews are Jews. I believe a lot of them are
Okay.
Jews.
So when you
And
say like Latino and Native American, like so what do you mean by the Latino part? Like help me understand that part.
So-called
I would
Latino,
say,
the so-called Latino is just a term that was given to us, but in reality, the only reason why we say like Hispanics and natives is because that's the name most people are
You mean
familiar
Hispanic,
with
like
when it
Spanish
comes to
speaking,
our
like so
nation,
like native to
right?
American but speak Spanish.
But
Is that what you're saying? Like so you're
no,
talking about
no. We're the
Go ahead. My fault.
in a way, yeah, but that again, that's a term that was made up by the enemies, but that's not. We weren't calling ourselves natives and Hispanics or Latinos prior to colonization,
and
bro. As a matter
and
of fact,
also,
our people were calling themselves the lost tribes of Israel. Hold on, brother,
yeah,
hold on. Our
you're right.
people were calling themselves the lost tribes of Israel, bro, prior to colonization. Obviously, later on, our heritage was taken away, our history was erased, our priests were killed off. Everything that we know of, going back to the oral tradition of us being the Shemitic tribes, the lost tribes of Israel, bro, it was burned up, it was lost, it was, and again, all that I just mentioned was replaced by nothing more than Catholicism from North, Central, and South America, mainly, Mexico down Central and South America, bro. Even the Caribbean islands suffered that colonization of the mind by Christianity, aka Catholicism, bro. So all of that got erased by that. Now, our people are calling themselves Hispanics, Colombians, Puerto Ricans, and all this other stuff that limit our unity collectively as a whole, as a nation, bro.
And also, to tell you the truth, we don't care even if some of our brothers and sisters are from the what you would call Spaniard or Portuguese seed, because we don't teach that the seed line specifically goes through the male, because we see in Torah that even through the female, their children were those strangers you read all throughout Torah.
Yeah,
How
via
you're supposed to
Chronicles or
treat
whatever,
that
right?
stranger like your brother. You're still supposed to treat that stranger, and they're not going to get their. And we also teach that they're not going to get their tribe until the third temple, which we read in the book of Ezekiel. You know what I'm saying? So again, like when these guys say these ridiculous arguments, it's like, okay, who cares? Because at the end of the day,
Hey,
Leviticus 24 is a perfect example of that Egyptian man who was married to that. I believe she was like a from the tribe of Issachar, I believe. I forget. Zebulon, I believe.
I forgot.
I believe. Well, I forget. It's one of those tribes. I think it was like Zebulon or something. And it tells you, that her son blasphemed the Lord's name. You know what I'm saying? And then the very next chapter, Leviticus 25, it tells you how to treat this Israelite stranger like your brother. If your brother waxes poor.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so you know what I'm saying. So
Hey,
when they
let
talk
me
about this,
let me Yeah, let me bring the scripture out, bro, that Jose Vega was referring to, because again, this is how you differ us from us, between us and the one West Semitic doctrines, bro. Because the one West Semitic doctrines, they teach that in order for you to be Israel, you have to come from both Negro parents, right? Or at least your parent has to be Negro, which is nowhere in the scriptures, right? Because Jose Vega just said it. We don't teach that, bro. We don't teach that you descend from your father, the lineage descends from the father, even though it does, because of tribal matters. But you can also claim
Is that what
tribe to the
Sakari
mother,
teaches?
according. What's that?
Is that what Sakari teaches? I thought they did with natives in the Hispanics as well.
What was that again?
Does Sakari teach that? Because I thought they did with natives and Hispanics as well.
Like, what do you mean?
Well, they
Teach
do,
what?
but yeah,
Like,
well,
like,
no, hold on.
Do they teach that like? Go ahead, my fault.
They do, bro. They do, but the only difference, bro, is that their ideology is based on a Pan-Africanist ideology to say that the 12 tribes began as Negroes from the start, and that the so-called Hispanics and Native Americans today that are hold on, brother, hold on. The so-called Hispanics, Native Americans that are light-skinned today, they are the product or the byproduct of rape, meaning that they're basically rape babies, right? So Jose Vega will be a rape baby. I will be a rape baby according to the ideology of One West, because the ideology of One West is that the 12 tribes began as Negroes, like Hispanics, Native Americans come from Negroes. That's basically the idea, and that's not the case. So going back to what Jose Vega is saying, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say,
Go
like,
ahead.
so just to clarify, so for a fact that Sakari teaches that it's like I believe they say like Issachar is like the Latino stuff, right?
No, but they believe that what
Yeah, well, we don't subscribe. We don't subscribe. We don't subscribe to the 12 tribe chart.
No, I know you don't. No, I'm saying them though. Like, so I hear you say One West, and I was asking specifically about Sakari. So I was just curious about them, because in particular, because like, so I'm in Washington.
They're One West too, bro.
I come from like, so me and Al's used to live, like, we grew up in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm real curious about like on their views on stuff. I haven't kept up. I know they change a lot, and that's why I was asking, like, so.
Oh, of course they do. Of course they do.
That's what I was asking. Are they now teaching that Issachar is rape babies and whatnot?
No, but they're not actually saying that. We're just saying that their ideology.
Okay. Oh, I got you.
Basically, because they're saying that the Negro man, that the Israel started off Negro, and through mixing, that's how you get the so-called Latinos and blah 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 blah, right? That's what they say.
Gotcha.
But we've asked them this, and this is the thing I asked them. I was like, but wait a minute, what do you mean by mixing? It's not like these people came over here as immigrants and we were just kicking it with the white man and we just started mixing with the women. No, we know that wars happen and a lot of raping and stuff like that happens. So what are you actually saying? So yes, Ayash is technically right. What they're actually trying to tell us is that the reason why we look the way we look is from raping. So okay, so now and this is how we usually cut their silly ideology and their 12 tribe chart, and this is why Ancient Watchmen is the only group that the whole One West has put a non-contact order, is because we use their own ideologies against them and their own table of nations that they teach against them. Okay, so when they tell us, well, the Israelites started off Negro, right, and we got this through mixing and raping and blah 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 blah. Well, I told Sakari this. I was like, I find it funny that you're saying that you started off Negro, but according to your own table of nations, you guys teach that the Edomites are white people. You guys teach that Moab and Ammon are the Chinese and the Japanese. You guys teach that the Elam is the East Indians. You teach that the Arabs are Ishmael. The white man is Esau. And I told him, I was like, I find it funny that all those people that I just mentioned is exactly what everybody calls us so-called Hispanics and natives today. They'll either call us Mongoloids, they'll call us Europeans, they'll call us Arabs, they'll call us all these things because they say that we look like all of these different type of nations. So I find it funny that we actually look like all the Shemitic nations according to your own table of nations, but why doesn't not one of the Shemitic nations that are on your own chart look like a Negro or African that you would call African today?
Yeah.
That's how easy it was to destroy the One West theology right there. This is why they put a no contact order when we brought this information out when we did that debate 3 years ago, because they had no answer for that. it shocked the whole community. This is why ancient watchmen became pretty popular among the people, because they heard the beautiful arguments that we did against One West, to the point where One West completely went on a slander campaign against us, started making fake YouTubes of me, making fake Instagrams of me, making fake Facebook accounts of me, all saying racist shit to try to paint me as a racist.
Hey, let me bring this up.
And it's funny because they call Vocab the Malone the devil, right? All of them, all the way. They call Vocab, he's the devil. Yeah. So you're telling me that y'all having conversations with the fucking devil, but put a no contact order on your so-called brothers who are supposed to be brothers according to your own 12 tribe chart?
Ouch.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm trying to tell people, this stuff. It's like, why you people need to start asking yourself. Start telling Sakari, yo, why are you not talking to ancient watchmen? That you guys know they have a following. You guys know they're teachers, and they go on other people's platform and have conversations. Why aren't you guys having conversations with them anymore?
Bro.
Y'all need to start asking
and also let me bring this out too, bro, because I had a debate with the Mighty Hebrew. I don't know if you know about the Mighty Hebrew, bro. I invited him. I challenged him 2 weeks ago, bro. He got challenged 2 weeks ago, bro. I went to their inbox, the Lions Den chat group over there on Facebook, bro. We went back and forth, bro. At the end of the day, he's like, well, the only way I would agree to come to your platform is if we deal with the information that's more modern. I'm like, okay, fine. Everything goes, bro. I don't care, bro. We just bring it out. Friday came down, bro, which is we do Friday Night Miami. That day came, bro. We did the podcast. He never showed up, bro. And all he did was try to talk shit against me. But wait a minute, you call yourself the Mighty Hebrew. You claim to be all this mighty, knowledgeable, with all this quote unquote esoteric knowledge, which is a bunch of bullshit that I also can debunk, bro. Because I can talk esoteric too, bro. I can talk deep mystery shit too, right? So where is it at? See, this is the point that Jose Vega is saying, bro. Like, not to mention the fact that he's like, well, why would I debate with the small channel that has only 500 plus subscribers? I'm like, okay, wait a minute, what does that have to do with the truth? Like, I don't care if you got one follower, we're still gonna discuss certain matters when it comes to the truth, bro. When it comes to certain issues and whatever they like, bro. The numbers, the following has nothing to do with anything, bro. That's just a weak excuse for you brothers not to come in and actually have a dialogue with us, bro. Why? Because they're afraid, bro. That's all. It all comes down to that, bro. And as a matter of fact, we're being called racist because we're calling certain brothers Canaanites, so on and so forth. Even though JODa NutZorra has called, has used the same word to say, well, I believe there's some Canaanites amongst the African community. There's a lot of Canaanites amongst the African community. Wait a minute. He's saying that there's a Canaanites amongst the African community, but when we say it, oh my gosh, it's the end of the world, bro. It's outrageous, bro. How dare you saying that there is Canaanites, right? So double standard right there, bro. It's double standard, double talk from a lot of these dudes. And as a matter of fact, let me show you this video real quick. Why? Because even Negroes that are not part of the One West Semitic ideologies are saying these. Watch. Mute your mic, Jose.
I can barely hear it.
Finish reading.
Mute your mic.
It says verse 10. And remember, I left off where it says the ancient Canaanite nation from the land of Canaan. We are the ancient Canaanite nation, the ancient early pre-inhabitants. And remember the ancient Canaanite nation, the ancient early pre-inhabitants. And remember, I left off where it says the ancient Canaan. It says verse 10. And remember, I left off where it says the ancient Canaanite nation from the land of Canaan. We are the ancient Canaanite nation, the ancient early pre-inhabitants. And remember, I left off where it says the ancient Canaanite nation from the land of Canaan. We are the ancient Canaanite nation, the ancient early pre-inhabitants. The first, it says 10. What your ancient forefathers were, you are today without a doubt or contradiction. There is no one who is able to change man from the descendant nature of his forefathers unless his power extends beyond the great universal creator Allah himself.
There it is, bro. So once again, bro, a lot of people from the Kemetic community, a lot of people from the Moors community, bro. A lot of people that are not even subscribing to no ideology, bro. They know that they're not Shemitic. They know that they're Africans, bro. As a matter of fact, why would these brothers try to steal someone else's heritage when in fact a lot of brothers go back to Africa, bro? You know what I'm saying? So brothers are saying it outside the ancient watchmen. Brothers are saying it outside these ideologies of the Moors, outside these ideologies of the
And
community, bro. But when we say, hold on, bro, hold on. But when we say it, the son, we are the racist.
and it's funny because I was having this discussion on Lex Vortex channel like about a few weeks ago, and I was telling him, I was like, he's like, because one person was like, "Oh, Jose uses it in a racist term." I'm like, how do I use calling people Canaanites in a racist term? This last time I checked, the Bible teaches us that the Canaanites were very knowledgeable people, that they were seafaring people, they were merchants, they were they you know what I'm saying? They
Mhm.
build great cities. They, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like I give them, like I told them, I was like, I give them props. Matter of fact, even though we break down Ezekiel 28 to show how that is actually talking about a slave trade of some African people, but that also later on in that chapter, it also does speak beautifully about the Canaanite again. You see what I'm saying? Like the
Mhm.
Most High does speak beautifully about him. Talk about how knowledgeable he is again. How he was found without sin in the garden, and until iniquity was found in him. You know what I'm saying? Like there's positive things to talk about the Canaanite. We're not telling people, or like Judah Nazareth says, "Oh, we use the Canaanite as the new N word." It's like, no, we don't. It's still a heathen nation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. But no, we don't use it as a new N word. No, we're just trying to humble you guys out. Yo, stop with that mentality. Get off the color stuff. If not,
Mhm.
we're gonna keep using this sword to chop your head off. If y'all want to be into that racist stuff, we're gonna chop your head off with the scripture.
So with most of the Moors that I know, they don't deny that. They don't like. So for instance, like you're talking about like the mighty Hebrew, whatnot. Like so, I've even done videos to where there's Moors in North Carolina that were hospitable to him and building with him and whatnot. Like, and they accept like the concept of some people coming off the slave ship being Israelites and whatnot. You got Moors in New York or whatnot, like the Brooklyn Moors who will have like Zion Lexico speak amongst them and whatnot. They don't deny like people of an Africoid look or descent, etc. coming off the slave ship with Israelite heritage or whatnot. So, what information did you look at that had you exclude that possibility?
That they're excluded.
Mm-hmm.
This is the argument that we've been recently talking about also, because
Mm-hmm.
we've seen a lot of brothers now saying that they believe that we've seen Judah Nazareth admit it. We've seen anonymous Hebrew admit it. We've seen a few brothers admit this, that they're admitting that there were actual Hamites that were on slave ships with Israelites in the 1600s, right? So we're
Okay.
giving props that they're at least admitting that. But then now what I've been telling people is the question now becomes is, all right, now what scripture? Because they used to go to Deuteronomy 28 for that slave trade, but
Damn,
where
you're
in
gonna go
Deuteronomy
in, bro.
28 where in Deuteronomy
You're
28
gonna
does it
go
say
in.
that Israel was going to go with Hamites on slave ships now? If you guys have been kicking this
Damn.
doctrine for the past 60 years that Deuteronomy 28 is about the Atlantic slave trade, about you guys coming over here on slave ships, but now you guys are admitting that there were Hamites on the boats with you, where is that in the scripture?
Okay, hold on, real quick. Like, so I know Anonymous Hebrew pretty well, right? So he doesn't teach the Deuteronomy 28 concept, and he doesn't teach the One West concept of it. So,
Yeah, you're right, but
so,
he does.
so,
But
okay. So, hold on, just real
no,
quick.
no, I understand because I talked to the brother last time, and he believes
Gotcha.
that, like I said, he believes that yeah, there were some Israelites on the ships, and there were some
Right,
Hamites on the ships. Like he believes that there were both.
right.
Like blah blah blah. And then that's what I
Okay.
asked Anonymous after he made that statement. I was like, well, what scripture is that? And his answer was basically was like, well, he don't need a scripture. And I was like, I find that funny, that the so-called transatlantic slave trade, something that was very horrible that happened, is not recorded in the Bible. But hey, but what do I know?
Hey,
So,
it's
and you're
funny that he said that. Hold on, bro. It's funny that he said that he doesn't need a scripture. Yet, when we read Deuteronomy chapter 28, it says that that all these signs are gonna follow you for your generations, basically as a signal that you actually know that you are the people of the book. So wait a minute, you don't need a scripture. Yet the scripture says that these are the signals, these are the signs that will befall the 12 tribes. What?
So, just so I'm clear on your position of captivity, is it your position that every time Israel was in captivity, they were in captivity by themselves and with no other nation?
Not at all.
By themselves, bro. What do you mean by themselves?
No. I know what he's asking, because we do. Of course, we know that we came with many different. Even when we came out of Egypt, we came out with a mixed multitude of the slaves from other nations.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Even back then, even in the time, even when we came out of the Babylonians, we came through with many nations. In fact, first? I bring this out all the time because people who love to talk about Isaiah 14 being a future prophecy when it's not. It was already fulfilled after the Babylonian captivity.
11, right?
You read it. No, 14, when they talk about how Israel is going to take the nation
as
their possession. So yeah, that happened.
Verse 21,
right? About that in the first book of Ezra, where we had I believe 70,000 slaves from different nations, including Edomites, that worked inside the temple, that were temple workers. but nobody want to talk about that. But yeah, multiple times we came out of captivity, we came out with different nations. Matter of fact, even when the Assyrians came and got the Israelites out, a lot of the Israelites came out with a lot of Canaanites. A lot of Canaanites came out, and you read that you see that on the Lachish wall. When you look at the Lachish wall, the Assyrian wall, you see two different type of slaves: the actual Israelites and what you would call the Canaanites.
Okay, so if we come out of captivity as a mixed multitude, it kind of makes sense that we would go in as a mixed multitude in some way, shape, or form, right?
Yeah, of course. Well, like I said,
okay,
multiple.
But real quick, I'm trying to understand something else. I was asking earlier about what information do you use to exclude people coming off the slave ships as being Israelites or whatnot? Let me ask
curses, bro.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask a more specific question. What makes the people of the Iberian Peninsula, like the Jews in Spain, what makes them Israelites, but the people in Africa are not?
Well, the conversion. As a matter of fact, we brought this out. As a matter of fact, let me read you the history on that one, because I'm glad you asked that question, bro. Because that's exactly
I'm more interested.
That's exactly what people don't understand, bro. What's that?
Yeah, I'm actually more interested in this.
Oh yeah.
Question. So yeah.
I got you, bro. We're gonna go into the history books, bro, and then we're gonna read this conversion that took place in North Africa. All the way going back to the 1400s, bro, when a lot of Africans were converted to Judaism, just like it happened back in the 1960s with this one West Hamitic ideology that was sprung forth by the white men, the so-called Jewish men that set up the commandment keepers and so on and so forth. They were set up by the white men, bro, but nobody wants to talk about that, right? Everybody wants to ignore that shit. But hold on, let me pull up the books here in a minute. It's been a while since we brought this out, but we're gonna read it for the viewers right now.
And to answer your question,
I know they got questions too.
And 68, we teach that was a one time thing only. And like Ayash, I believe, said about 20 minutes ago, that we teach that it was already fulfilled back in the time of the Roman and Greek Empire days.
Oh, what's your belief on Israel being gathered from the four corners of the earth?
Like, what do you mean?
So in your perception, is does that happen? Does that not happen?
Yeah, of course. And again, this is another argument that we like to talk about brothers with, because we know that Israel was already scattered to all nations, even in ancient times.
I got what you're saying. Okay.
They came together. Well, I would say the remnant of the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom came back together, back to the land after King Cyrus made the decree. So we know that there was a major migration after that. So we all know that was already fulfilled, of them coming back from the four corners, right? Okay. We also know that it did happen again. They were taken out of the lands and went through these multiple slave trades, right? Because people don't understand, like, slave trading back then was, like I said, it goes back even to the time of the Egyptians. Like I tell people this all the time. Joseph's brothers sold him to who? To the Ishmaelites, and then the Ishmaelites sold them to the Egyptians. So we know that even back then nations were selling slaves to each other. Like that's like nothing new. You see what I'm saying? That's nothing new. Nations just selling all that stuff. So we know that the Israelites were hold on. So we know that the Israelites were scattered in ancient times. They came back together. They were scattered again, and even in the time of Christ now, we know that in the time of the New Testament, we know we read into like the book of James 1:1, Matthew 28, Acts 2, whatever. It tells you how the Israelites were still scattered at that point to all nations, right? So this is why we teach that the Native Americans have to be Israelites, because even thousands of years ago, we're over here to the scattered to what you would call the four corners. Okay. Now what we don't see is Christ or any prophet making a prophecy saying that Southern Kingdom or the majority of the Israelites will come back together someplace, right? Like West Africa or South Africa, whatever case, location we want to talk about, to then be scattered again to the four corners. This is why we teach that the scattering of the 1600s is not the scattering of the Israelites, but is this fulfillment of Genesis 9 of the actual Canaanites now serving all nations like they were cursed back in Genesis 9 and Jubilees chapter 10.
Okay. So in your position, is it in your paradigm, are all Native Americans Israelites?
I would say the majority of them are. But we do know, according to Hosea chapter 9, where it talks about Ephraim, as I saw Tyre, were planted in a pleasant place. And we know that this is Hosea talking about the northern kingdom being amongst other Canaanites. And this is where we start talking about like things like certain Olmec dynasties and certain Mayan dynasties, which we know that were so-called Africans.
Okay. So the non-Hamitic people over here.
Hold on. The Africans that were here prior to the 1600s. Remember I told you earlier, like those people that were here for thousands of years with us have more of a chance of being Israelite because they've been mixing for hundreds of years with us.
Right. Hey, before you guys go on, bro, and then you guys go into, hold on, brother. Before you guys go on, I'm glad you guys are going in, bro. Let me answer the brother's Orthodox more, bro, question, because he asked, is there some specific literature or some sort of writings or historical evidence in which we exclude a lot of these Negroes from being, when I say Negroes, I mean African Americans. I don't mean to be, use that word because, brothers are going to use that word. See, the ancient watchmen is racist. They use the word Negro. You see, I told you guys, bro, stop it, bro. Anyway, so check this out.
It's literally a Spanish word. I don't take any offense.
This is why we say what we say, bro. Got you. All right. So, my bad. Hold on. There it is. All right. This is from a book called The Soul of Judaism by Bruce D. Haynes, bro. It says Jews of the African descent in America, right? So we're gonna go into these pages, bro, and then we're gonna read a little bit and see what's going on, bro. It says the first modern-day Black African or Negro to undergo a formal conversion to Judaism was discovered in the record of the Inquisition of 1474. Right there, you see that? 1474. According to the record, Salonio di Castro Johanni from the house of Wahala di Castro Johanni underwent a circumcision, quote, at the hands of some Jews from the city of Marsala, end quote. During the 16th century, a rather large contingency of African descent Jews, both converted Africans and Euro-Africans, was incorporated into the Jewish community of Amsterdam. While there is no basis on which to calculate the exact percentage of African slaves who formally converted to Judaism in Europe or the Americas, the practice clearly worried authorities. Someone mute your mic, please. Someone mute your mic. Hold on. Okay, everybody's mute. Okay, thank you. All right, so it says Pope Gregory IX complained about it, and Christian legislation on the 14th century routinely made reference to banning the circumcision of non-Christian slaves. Responsa, or rabbinic writings on biblical law, from the early modern Mediterranean shows Jews seeking legal clarification of practices, meaning what? Meaning that they wanted to convert their slaves, which were Africans, right? Scholars have identified the importance of the Atlantic in shaping the African and Jewish diaspora. You see that? Which intersected in colonial society. After Portugal and Spain joined under a single monarch in 1580, Many Jews and conversos fled first to the Netherlands, where they could openly practice their Judaism, and later to Dutch in British control areas in the New World, such as Curacao, Suriname, Dutch Guyana, Jamaica, and Barbados. See, it gives you the dates: 1651, 1677, 1654, which offer them varying degrees of religious and national freedom. Studies of rabbinic response are revealed that many Jews fleeing the Inquisition took their maid servants and slaves with them. Curacao and Suriname became the two largest Jewish communities in the New World, bro. Let me see. I think I lost the sequence of the reading, bro, but hold on.
Yeah, so for those who don't know,
let me read this last.
Right next to Brazil, and Curacao is a little bit north of that. Go ahead.
Exactly, it's Brazil. That's why it says Brazil, but Curacao is also Brazil. It's like Portuguese, Curacao. Let me read this little part right here. It says, they were also granted rights to residency, to trade in retail, which included slavery. Sephardi Jews transformed their New World communities by formally converted numerous African servants and slaves in accordance with biblical law and producing African offspring. Rabbi Funeye described to me one Afro-Jewish community in Brazil. And it gives you the quote right there. It says, I've been in touch with a community in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, where I'm told that there are nearly 100,000 Brazilians who the father is Jewish and the mother is of African descent, Black Brazilians. And they're interested in converting to Judaism, but the reform and the conservative rabbis down there are telling them it would cost them 3,000, whatever money they use over there in Brazil, an individual to convert, making it very prohibitive. So I'm going to try to find me a couple rabbis from the community here, the white community, who would be willing to go to Brazil with me. The community members would pay the way, so on and so forth. But you guys get the point. The point, bro, is that even going back to the 1400s, 1500s, 1600s, 1800s, bro, you have a lot of Africans of the diaspora converting to Judaism, bro, according to the records. And this is the type of information brothers want to bring out. Why? Because we also have the facts, the receipts, the information, the biographies of Rabbi Matthew, Rabbi Ford, bro, which pushed this ideology onto the African-American community back then, because the Moors was a strongly community along with, what's his name? The guy that had a fleet of ships here called the Star. What's his name?
Marcus Garvey. You and I.
Marcus Garvey. Yeah, Marcus Garvey had a fleet of ships because his ideology was to free Negroes and bring them back to the motherland, bro. And obviously, a lot of brothers didn't want to do that. They instead borrow from the ideology of the white man and converted to Judaism way back in the days, bro. And so later on, obviously, they created the Commandment Keepers, and the Commandment Keepers obviously broke off again. And then you got brothers coming out of Commandment Keepers, creating these One West ideologies, bro, getting together, and then creating these black ideologies, black supremacy ideologies to teach that Solomon was black, King David was black, the 12 tribes was black, and basically Adam and Eve were black, and so on and so forth, bro, which is completely false. There's no such thing in the scriptures. We're gonna show that in Torah in a minute, bro, when we go in and expose JODa NutZorra's rhetoric of deception and lies and slander against me, against Jose Vega Conas, his mestizos, and whatever the like. When in fact, we're gonna show, as a matter of fact, we're gonna show, according to DNA statistics, how the African American community is the most mixed multitude of people on the planet, bro.
And we're not. And again, the reason we bring these things out is not to be like, oh, we're gonna pick on somebody. No, the whole thing started with Judah Nazareth, and a lot of these camps, FOPI, right? They'll tell us, right? They'll tell me, it's like, Jose, you're Puerto Rican, right? Your people were conquered by the Spanish, right? So therefore, that makes you mixed, right? And they'll be like, and that makes you the so-called mestizo or mulatto, whatever the case may be, right? But then when we say the same thing back to them, but wait a minute, your people were also conquered by the Europeans. But why are you guys saying that y'all are still these pure breeds, as y'all, a lot of these FOPI or them would say, but then you're calling us the mixed people?
Hold on real quick. Who's claiming that the pure breeds? Is it just folk? Because like I know I definitely know my people don't make that claim. I know that JODa don't make that claim.
But yeah, though, like people like Fopi and them. That's what I'm saying. Like you have a lot of these Pan Africans that teach that. They teach that.
So like, it's Fopi Negro only? Because I'm not familiar. I'm not as familiar with them. Are they Negro only?
Yeah, Fopi. You ever heard of Fopi?
I said I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not as familiar with them.
Oh yeah. You have camps out there like Fopi, Malak, that's always on JODa Nazareth's channel. That clown Malak. They teach this stuff. They teach that they have been pure breeds all the way up until the slave trade. Then that's when they start to admit. That's when they start to admit that some of us got mixed, some of us. But yet I still, even with that argument, I tell them, well, how is it only a very, very few? When you guys were not only just conquered by the Europeans, you guys were conquered by other Africans and even Arabs and things of that nature.
Yeah, it's definitely not a few, because on average, like the average African American is mixed like up to 20% with European.
That's what I'm saying. On average, and that's why I keep telling them. And I tell them, I tell them all the time, I was like, so why are you guys calling us these mestizos and these words when you guys, if you want to talk like you just said, by your DNA and shows that 20% this, 15% that, 7% this, is showing even in your blood that you're mixed too. So why are you guys bringing these arguments onto the table? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the Negro only argument is something I don't agree with in any way, shape, or form. Like, that's something I would actually debate. I debate people on that concept. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But one thing I want to get clarity on is like, so I was asking like, so what information do you use to stipulate that the people of the Iberian Peninsula, like the Jews there, were actually Jews, but there's no Jews in Africa?
No,
I just said it, bro. Hold on, I just read you a book clearly telling you that there are Negroes that are Jews, but only through conversion going back to the 1400s, bro. No, you guys.
That's not what I'm saying. Like, so that what you cited, I don't disagree with any information you cited from the book. I got books that say the same thing, right? Like, so, but that's talking about like post that, like, so you're citing a post slavery, like where people coming off the boat issue. I'm asking like for a pre-boat source that's talking about that. Like that you, I'm not even worried about like you proving that I did. Hold on, real quick. What I'm trying to figure out is like, so what makes the people in the Iberian Peninsula Jews? That's what I'm trying to figure out off the top.
And you said where in Iberia?
Yeah, Iberia, the Spain and Portugal. Like you said, some of the, like you said, you actually consider them Jewish people and whatnot. So
the Sephardic that was there that sought refuge over there.
Right. So real quick, I'm trying to understand what makes them Jews in your perspective.
What do you mean?
What makes you declare, like, what criteria do they check off for you to say that they're Jews?
Well, hold on. According to the book that I just read, you clearly read, bro. I don't know if you pay attention or not, but in the book it was saying, according to the history, a lot of conversos had to flee Spain because their practices there were not being allowed. It was being outlawed for you to be called a Jew. Hold on.
From them. And so my mother comes from them.
Again, going back to the African conversion, I get it, bro. I get it.
No,
many Africans try to say that.
Mi madre es judeo.
We get it, bro. We know. We have Africans that speak Spanish too.
Her name's Cordova.
That's fine, bro. We have Africans with Latino names, so on and so forth. I got you, bro. Again. Do you know my mother? Have you seen my mother?
Do you know my mother? Do you know? Yeah.
No, but hold on. You're saying that. Hold on. No. You're assuming that you know how my mom looks. You haven't seen my mom? I'm asking you a question.
You just said the same.
Have you seen my mother?
Did you not do the same thing to me?
Hold on, brother.
No, I haven't. You haven't seen my mother, and you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Okay, then don't mention that your mom looks like my mom, because I bet you right now, if I show you a picture of my mom, and you show me, hold on.
No, hold on, bro. Hold on. You just try to tell me how my mother looks.
Hold on. See.
Simple. Yes,
listen, man. You brought your mom. Listen, you brought your mom. The whole point, bro, is that hold on, bro. The whole point, bro. The whole point is that there's a
conversos from Spain.
That's fine, bro. That's fine.
You said your mother comes from the conversos from Spain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, bro. That's fine, bro. But
we don't have.
Yeah, that's fine, bro.
We don't have problems with.
Hence, I'm trying to understand like what makes them Jews. I'm trying to understand why do you say they're Jews? I'm trying to understand that.
Well, I just told you, bro. The conversos were they were Jews that were living in Spain. When the Catholic Church became the norm, a lot of Jews were kicked out, bro, and they were forced to.
I understand the entirety of the history.
Right. Okay. I got you.
Criteria. Do you know the word criteria?
No, I'm very ignorant. I actually don't know it, bro. It's not in my vocabulary. But thanks, bro. Even though I speak 3-4 languages,
me,
I got you.
I'll bring it down. What
thank you,
characteristics
bro.
of the people? What characteristics of the people in Spain that call themselves Jews makes them Jews and makes them like solidified Jews? Because you're just assuming that they're Jews because like this source says that they're Jews. What makes them Jews? Are they genetically Jews? Are they converts? Like break it down to me.
Yeah, well, according to the scriptures, bro, a lot of the, for example, a lot of the people. That too, bro. But at the same time, like going back to the scriptures, because we can quote all the books we want. We can show all the archaeology that we want, bro. It's all there. But at the end of the day, bro, what really matters, bro, is what happens when we read the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 and who really fits that and who really doesn't. And as a matter of fact, we have proved it many, many times, bro. As a matter of fact, we have a lesson breaking down every single verse of Deuteronomy chapter 28 with 3 witnesses of history, archaeology, and scriptures, bro, proving that the so-called Negroes of the slave trade of the 1600s.
I'm not talking about Negroes. I'm not talking about Negroes. I got the Negroes.
I don't care. I don't care if you're talking about them, bro.
The Negroes to the
exactly,
side right
but
I'm asking about the Jews in Spain.
Bro,
right
I got you, bro. But
so
it's
you
going back to that
because
too,
you're not talking about them. You're talking about Negroes. You just did a U-turn and talked about Negroes. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the Jews in Spain. So I'm asking, are they genetically Jews? Hold on, real quick. Are they genetically Jews or are they converts?
Well, I don't know about genetically Jews because once again, the 12 tribes mixed in with the various nations on the planet, even until today. So we can throw genetics out the window, bro.
No,
so hold on, real quick. I'm confused now. You just got me extremely confused.
No, you're not, because again,
how do you know if I'm hella confused? You don't even know I'm confused though.
But no,
Can I say what I'm confused on before you tell me I'm not confused?
I would like to say something real quick because you were talking about these Sephardic Jews. Sephardic Jews? Do you know Sephardic Jews who teach that they are Israelites?
Yes.
Okay, then. So what's the problem? This is what we keep telling people all the time.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what you're saying and why you're saying it.
Again, because I already told you from the beginning. If anybody claims to be,
I don't have a problem with my mother being Jewish.
It's like again, if she's a convert or not. If she's a convert, good for her. If she's not. If she's an actual Israelite, good for her.
So right. So my man, hold on real quick. So my man just said that they could be like the genetics thing just goes out the window and they could be converts. So if they could be converts, hold on real quick. Hold on, bro. You gotta let me finish my statement. You gotta let me. Okay. So this is where I'm confused. This is what I'm saying. I'm confused at what you just said. So if hold on real quick. So if you say you don't care about genetics, right? If you don't care about genetics, what makes the people not genetically Israel? Like what makes people
about genetics? We just said
so it's not about genetics. Like how do you know they're not Israel? How do you know someone Israel is not Israel? If it's not about genetics?
Again,
what criteria? What characteristics? If it's not about genetics, what characteristics?
You're answering something that I already answered. We don't care about
you
that,
have not described the characteristics yet.
We care that if you believe that you are a child of God, that's just what you are. That's it. I don't care about everything else. I don't care about. You want to talk about conversions? Okay. If they are a convert and want to be a convert, we should have no problem.
So hold on, this is what I'm saying.
We got no problem with that, bro.
This is why I'm confused. If genetics is out the window, then you can't judge who's a convert, who's not. So by what characteristics do you say someone?
We're not judging, bro. Hold on. We're not. Hold on, bro. Hold on. We're not judging. We're not judging.
Came on the show like the Yemenite brother. He's a Yemenite Jew who was on our show.
I wish he was here, bro. I wish he was here.
He is a descendant from Israel.
Yeah.
Check this out. I got no issue with anything you're saying. I got no issue with anything you're saying. I got no issue with nothing that you're saying. Right?
Hold on, bro.
No offense to nothing you're saying. I got no issue.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Relax, bro. If anybody knows Yemenite, bro. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I know. I got you. Hey, anybody has Gemini as friends, bro? Tell him to come over here, bro. Tell him to come and bring his other brother that lives over there in Morocco, bro. And we're gonna talk to these brothers, and you're gonna see, their phenotypes. Obviously, we don't subscribe to genetics, bro. Again, genetics goes out the window. Romans chapter, what is it? Romans chapter, man, I forgot. There's a chapter in Romans that talks about that your spirit bears witness with our spirit that you are the sons of God. So us ourselves, we don't go by genetics. We don't go by phenotypes. We don't go by, genotypes as a matter of fact. And I've said it in the beginning, bro. There's going to be white-looking Israelites, Chinese-looking Israelites, black-looking Israelites, so on and so forth, bro. Jose Vega said it clearly. I said it as well. I'm going to repeat it again. We don't have a problem. If brothers want to be converts, Go ahead, be a convert. But for you to claim that
So
you
when
are
a
the
book
ethnically
talks about
Israelite, bro, it's
conversos, they're
just
talking about
it's just
Jews
some
that converted to Christianity. You do know that, right?
like, oh, but hold on. Oh, by the way, I'm a so-called Negro with woolly hair. Oh, therefore that makes me Israel. That's the logic of One West and a lot of brothers outside of One West that learn from One West, even though they don't admit it, but they did.
This is crazy.
No,
Okay,
I'm
so
not. I'm not accusing you. Hold on. I'm not
you just said
accusing.
the
I'm
same
not.
thing
I'm not
again,
accusing you. I'm not accusing you,
real
brother.
real quick. You just said the same thing. So this is what I need the clarity on, right? So I got you on what you don't say Israel is based upon, right? I'm saying, what do you say it is based upon? What is your characteristics that you checked off? Say, okay, this is how you know you're Israel. Then, if it's not by genetics,
The spirit. We keep telling you
Well,
the spirit.
okay,
If you
hold on.
claim to be a
What?
child of
okay, cool.
God,
No, I appreciate it. That's a short answer. Got you. That's by the spirit. Got you.
that's it. Like, I don't understand what you keep saying the same thing over. It's like we don't have. I feel like just we don't have a test. I think
Right.
that's what you're asking us. Do you guys have like a test that you test brothers
No,
to see if they're
characteristics,
Israel or
bro.
not?
Characteristics.
Like
That's all.
if they're Israel or not, you know what I'm saying? It's like you have a test. It's like no.
So
Hold on.
just
Let me
I
ask you,
understand.
bro.
Hold on,
Bro,
just so
hold
I
on.
understand consistently, the Jews in Spain that you're saying
Hold on,
are
bro.
Jews, they're Jews based upon spirit, not by genetics.
No, what I'm saying
Well,
if they,
the
whether
scripture
they
doesn't speak
want
about
to, if they
genetics as far as well.
whether they claim
Hold
to be
on, brother.
conversos.
Hold on.
I said whether they claim to be conversos or not, meaning the
Okay,
biblical
so you
Israelites
and I
or
both
not.
know when they say
That's
conversos,
a
it's
brother.
Jews
No,
that
what I'm
converted to
asking, brother,
Christianity,
what I'm
not
showing you that
converted to Judaism. You
what
know
I'm
that,
showing
right?
you that is a personal decision. Again, not
Okay,
all Sephardic
okay.
Jews,
So
not all Sephardic Jews feel the same way or teach the same thing. Just like not all Christians
I'm not
believe in the
asking
same
about. I'm
thing.
asking you about you. Like, so in your paradigm, right? Are the Sephardic Jews, are they Jews based upon spirit or genetics? Because you're citing that these people converted in hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me finish my statement. Because you're citing that people converted in America based upon the fact that these Sephardics are actually Jews, right? And so I'm asking, like, so how do you know that they're actually Jews, right? And so you're saying based upon spirit, not by genetics. So I'm asking for a consistent answer. Are you saying that the Sephardic Jews are Jews based upon spirit and not genetics, or are they Jews by genetics as well?
Yes, both ways. Because again, we like I said,
Both ways. So
we like I said, we've talked to brothers that are either Sephardic or Yemen and all different type of Jews, and some of them believe that they're converts, and some of them believe that they are actual descendants. That's it.
So just so
I'm
I'm
not gonna.
clear.
So for me,
Okay, I got
to
you.
me, I'm not gonna paint. I'm not gonna
I
paint them
accept
all
that.
with a broad. I'm not gonna paint them
Now,
all with a broad brush.
Hold on,
You see what
I
I'm
accept
saying?
that. So real quick though, like,
now
so you said, hold on, bro. I'm literally
Orthodox, brother.
I gotta get this clarified.
Hold on,
I
brother.
gotta get this clear. I gotta get this clear, bro.
Oh,
So
God,
I hear what
bro.
you're saying. I hear what you're saying, right? But you just said that like
Simple-minded, bro. Don't
some of
understand
them.
simple matter.
You said that some of them are genetically Israel. So based upon what genetics are you making that statement? Just so I'm clear on your paradigm.
You would have to talk to them. Not
Our
me.
hollow groups J, hollow groups G, hollow groups L, so on and so forth. Not hollow group EB1, B1A, which is Hamitic. Point. Now, hold on,
What about
bro.
the ones that are E1B1B?
Hold on. Again, Hamitic hollow group. That's the point. What was your name again, bro? Let me address you by name, bro.
I'm trying to be clear.
Hold on, no. Hold on. Let me
It's
address
on
you
the
by name.
screen.
Let me see. Orthodox
Brother
what?
Moore.
Orthodox Moore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna call you Brother Moore. Brother Moore, right?
Yes, sir.
What is your ideology as far as characteristics of them people conversos in Spain and Portugal, like your mother being the actual ethnically Jew?
Ask that question one more time.
Okay, so I'm asking the same question you asking me, bro. What is your take? What is the characteristics that will make your what was that again?
I was hearing music in the background. That's why I'm asking you to repeat yourself.
Oh, okay. Let me pull it down, bro, because I know it's a little distracting. Let me ask you again. You said that your mom is a converso Jew, right?
No, I said she. So again, anybody who reads the books, the same books that you're reading, knows that when converso's there, it's talking about
brother.
Jews.
No. We're talking about your mom because you brought your mom saying that she's a Jew converso, right?
No, I did not say that.
Oh.
And I just clarified myself.
Okay, well,
for the umpteenth time.
Okay, well, anybody can rewind.
No, what did you say?
Hold on, no. Hold on, brother.
Your mom being a converso.
I said my mother is descends from the people from Spain who converted to Christianity, right? Again,
so you say that your mother was a Sephardic Jew?
Her family was Jewish and then converted to Christianity 100%. Like I just said, when people read conversos in the same books that we're reading, fam, 99 times out of 100, they refer to the Jews who converted to Christianity, not somebody converting to Judaism.
Well, I know. That's why they start. And the ones
the
ones that did it, they call Moranos.
It actually
goes
both ways, bro. It actually goes. I just corrected your boy like 5 different times in a row.
Bro, no, that's not even true, bro. Because that word goes both ways.
That is 100% true, and thank you.
Jose, listen, that's why. That's why the converts had to flee in order for them not to convert to Christianity. Then you have Africans going with the conversos, which were Jews themselves, that were converting to Judaism. That's the point. That's my point, bro. That's what I'm saying. It goes both ways. Hold on. It goes both ways. You have Sephardic Jews that were Jews, that they were not other Jews, like ethnically, and they had to flee Spain because of fear of conversion or being killed off. And along the conversos, there was slaves. Hold on, there were slaves traveling with them. Those slaves, those African slaves, they're the ones, bro, that enslaved.
Thank you.
And converted a lot of these Africans.
Jose gets it.
We're all saying the same thing.
Jose gets it.
We're all saying the same thing. But at the end of the day, those Sephardic Jews,
anyway, bro,
they're again, to us, those Sephardic Jews were actual Jews. You know what I'm saying? The reason why they got called conversos, like you said, or this term you guys want to use, is because the people who wouldn't, those of you had to convert to Catholicism, because that's what Spain and Portugal was pushing. And the ones that were still practicing Jewish customs in secret, same thing with the Moors, same thing with the Muslims. The ones who practiced their beliefs in secret, they were called Moranos.
Yep, that's my family. That's my mother's family.
You're called a pig.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because you're not converting to Christ. You're not converting to this Christianity. You guys still want to practice your Judaism. You guys still want to be Moors. You guys still want to be this.
We still experience the Inquisition in the Americas.
We believe that, yes, 100%. We believe that those, and that's what I'm saying. This is why we believe that those Sephardic Jews were actually Jews, and they were being, just like in the time of Maccabees, when when the Gentiles were telling the Israelites, you can't practice your practices anymore, your Sabbaths, your feast days. That's exactly what happened to the Sephardic Jews in Spain and Portugal. You had to be converted to Christianity. If not, you were called a pig. And most likely, you were sent as slaves. And a lot of people don't like to talk about this, but a lot of the Sephardic Jews came over here in Central and South America as slaves. And there was a big migration of Sephardic Jews back in the late 16s or early 1700s. Like, bro, we're very well versed in the history of this.
Yeah, me too. It's my family history. I know it very well. We wrote books.
And those Sephardic Jews, bro, and let me add this to what Jose Vega just said. Those Sephardic Jews, bro, when you look at them, bro, they look like Hispanics and natives, whether it be Colombians, Mexicans, bro, Puerto Ricans, so on and so forth. They look like us, bro. They look like Hispanics, natives, and gypsies, bro. So you will know, but according to the phenotypes, if we want to go by phenotypes, but we don't. But if we were to go by phenotypes, bro, they will be considered our people because they look like us. You know, it's basically the same thing. So
that's
let me just read this real quick.
Hold on. Let me just read. No, because what you just said.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me just bring this out real quick because this is another argument that we get, bro. When it comes to a lot of the Phoenicians, a lot of the so-called Carthaginians, because a lot of these One West ideology, they say that the Carthaginians were Israelites. What? Stop it, bro. So again, we brought this history many times, bro. And let me just read a small piece of it. It says, after the fall of Carthage, many Carthaginians and Phoenicians, which are basically the same people anyway, became Jews. Origin of Jews of Spain, a Carthaginian colony, right? The fall of the Carthage marked the end of the Phoenician Carthaginian civilizations, which Arnold J. Toynbee classed as part of the Syriac civilization. After the destruction of Carthage by Rome, many Carthaginians and Phoenicians, which are Africans anyway, converted to Judaism. Because Jerusalem was the only remaining center of West Semitic civilization. As Spain had been a Carthaginian colony, this conversion by Carthaginians is the likely origin of the large Jewish communities of Spain and North Africa. So, you know, that's another argument that we brought out when it comes to the Carthaginians, Moors, and Canaanites, converting to either Christianity or Judaism.
Okay, so this is where I got to get something cleared up again, because so either they're converts or they're Jews by spirituality, or some of they're genetically Jews, right? Like, so I'm hearing all three. Like, so I'm hearing that they're Carthaginian converts. I'm hearing that they're spiritual Israel, and I'm hearing that some of them are genetically Israel. So I need that cleared up, please.
Bro, it's clear as day, bro. It's just clear as day. You're the one that understanding. I mean, it's clear as day. Everybody understands these matters. I don't know why you can't understand it. Is it because there's fog in your mind, darkness, or what?
If a guy spiritually believes that he's a convert, like if he knows that he's not an actual Israelite, but still wants to worship the God of the Bible, that's just what his spirit is revealing to him. Like, who am I to tell him different?
Okay.
Because again, the book tells us, and this is what people hate these man pleasers always asking them, all these Latino lies or Negro lies, whatever the case may be. Oh, they learn from this, they learn from us. That's not what the Bible teaches. The Bible teaches that the Most High is going to call who He's going to call. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, who am I to argue about your personal belief and your personal relationship or your personal walk with the Creator? If you feel like you're a child of God, like I said, if you're part of the children of the light, then you're part of the children of the light. If you know if these guys are the children of darkness, then that's what they are, and that's what they want to be. That's what they are. I'm not going to speak against it.
Okay, two last questions, and I appreciate y'all for indulging me and whatnot. So, I heard the brother say that there's no Hamitic white haplogroups that one can be a Sephardic Jew, etc. Is that correct? Is that how y'all see it?
Say it again about what?
So, like he said E1B1B and E1B1A cannot be an Israelite.
Shemitic. No, Shemitic. Yeah, that's not a Shemitic haplogroup, bro. Everybody knows this. We brought this out many times, bro.
Like I said, I don't really care about stuff like that, but yeah. But we've seen information that that it goes back to like what, South Africa or West Africa.
West Africa, yeah.
Yeah,
and as a matter of fact, one of Ramesses that I think it was Ramesses the second. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Even North Africa, I know. So what? Some Egyptians had that
Ramesses,
too. So
Ramesses the third, bro. Can you guys hear me or no, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man. I was saying that one of the greatest examples that we brought out is Ramesses the third or the second, bro. Going back to the 1B1A Hamitic haplogroup, bro. So right there, it completely destroys the notion of that haplogroup being connected to Shemitic when it's not. We can see.
I didn't say E1B1A. I said E1B1B.
Oh, it's the same thing, bro. It's like another subgroup of the same lineage. So it has nothing to do with the haplogroup J's. J's, F, L, and G. I believe those will be Shemitic, and they're all in the vicinity of the Levant right now, all of them.
So so you're telling me the E1B1B is not in the Levant?
I'm not telling you, bro. I'm not telling you. It's the facts. I can show you the map. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna show you the map. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna show you the map, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna show you the haplogroup map.
I don't know, but at the end of the day, like I said, we really don't really. That's not something that we just important to us like that. Like to us, the scriptures is the most important. All this other stuff is like
Yep. Where is the haplogroup? Oh, I got it right here, bro.
I haven't read a scripture anywhere telling me that I need to take a blood test to prove that I came from anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
No worries. I'm trying to understand the scholarship in terms of excluding haplogroups. That's all. We're trying to
we're not excluding, bro. We're not excluding. Hold on. We're not excluding, bro.
The information that we just came across. That's all he's addressing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
whether we have it right or wrong, like at the end of the day, it's like, all right. Who basically cares? Like, because at the end of the day, we, like I said, we put scripture over everything.
All right, I found it. Hold on, let me show the brother for edification's sake, bro. I'm gonna show you guys the world map of white DNA haplogroups. Let's see. We have the dominant haplogroups in native populations with possible migration routes, right? So we're gonna see the migration routes, but we're gonna see the origins of these haplogroups, bro, and it's right here. Hold on, I don't know if you guys can see it, but
Nah, that's a bit.
Hold on, let me see. Where is it at? Okay, so we have the Middle East right there. You see, is the J1? I mean J1E, and there's the Middle Eastern Semitic, and then we have the letters F, G, I, G, L, T. So, in fact, my bad, it's right there, right there. So right there, it shows you, the Shemitic haplogroups, which is 5. I mean 6, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6. F, G, I, J, L, T. Whereas the Hamitic one are the ones right here. We see we got the E3B2, which is a subgroup. Another subgroup is E3B1. Another subgroup E3B1 again, and so on and so forth. So right there, we can clearly see the difference of the Hamitic population that is indigenous to that section of the world versus the the section of the Middle East, which is completely different than the Hamitic one, which is over here.
Okay. Are you familiar with who the Natufians are?
We heard of it. What about it?
They go back like 50,000 years ago or something like that, right?
Like 15,000 years ago. Yeah, 15,000 years ago to like 1150, 11,500.
What is your argument, though? What is your argument?
What is
your argument?
15? You're saying 15,000 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, I could have swore. Didn't Kufi say something about 55,000 years ago last week, Shamar?
He might have been talking about the origin of a haplogroup. I don't know, like I haven't seen any scholarship that's dating the Natufians back to 50 some odd thousand.
Yeah, that's what they keep telling us over here, bro. Like
exactly, bro. And that contradicts Torah. That contradicts the foundation of the world, supposedly according to Torah. I don't know if you subscribe to the Torah or not. I don't know what you subscribe to.
Yes, I do.
If you're a Muslim or not, but according to the Torah, bro, if we really want to number the dates of every person that existed since Adam down, bro, the age of the world, quote unquote, according to the Torah, will be somewhere around the 6,000 something years, bro. I mean 6,000 years. So no, well, according to that, because I mean, you can do the number. You can do.
I would say post flood. I would say post flood. We only been around.
Oh no, I'm talking about Adam. Since Adam, I mean, we can go post flood. I mean, we can go back to many thousands of years, and then we can go back into the beast of the field, bro, and that will be another subject. But we don't want to touch base on that. But my point is, from Adam all the way down to now, it counts. The mathematics counts to 500,000. I mean, 5,000 plus, almost 6,000 plus years, bro. So that throws out the window the people that you're talking about, which is 15,000 years. So. I mean, if that's the case, I mean, are they the beast of the field? If that's the case, because they predate Adam and Eve. Interesting
concept. So your young Earth creations got you. So in your young Earth model, they would still, you would still have to fit their genetics into your mutation rates for Adam and
no, not really, bro, not really, because according to the Torah, no, not really, because according to Torah, we come from Adam, not from the people that you're talking about.
So who are the people I'm talking about? Like, where do they come from? Just so I'm clear, via Torah.
No. Listen.
And that's what I was just saying. Like, so either they're in the Torah timeline or they're not. So like, that's what I was saying. Like, so if you're gonna take a young Earth model, you got to take the young Earth mutation.
If they're not, according to the what you call it, Adamite, we call those the beasts of the field, or what we call pre-Adamites. So we do teach about pre-Adamites. We do teach about pre-Adamites over here also.
So we don't
believe that Adam was the first, like, basically creation of what you would call humankind, or what people will call humankind.
Okay. So just so I'm clear, then, so are you saying that people who descend from the Natufians are beasts of the field?
Well, according to Torah, there will be, because hold on. According to
I would say yes. According to what your science is saying.
Exactly, and according to Torah, bro, because the Adamites came after.
Okay, so just so the family is
fair,
they're saying anybody who descends from
hold on, brother, hold on.
Anybody who
damn it, bro. Hold on, damn it. It's like I'm talking, bro, and everybody's talking over me. I don't get it, bro. I need to put my voice in my voice or what? Anyways, bro, I was saying that according to your logic. Hold on, bro. According to your logic, you're saying that these people, basically predate the Torah and Adam and Eve. So, according to your logic and according to Torah, if we compare the two arguments, then that will make the people that you're referring to pre-Adamized, and they will be the beasts of the field.
Okay, so as per my logic, I was saying that if they're in the Torah timeline, then they're either fitting in with the young Earth mutation rates or not. You said negative. You said that these people are pre-Adamite, rocking with that. So just to be clear, if they're pre-Adamite and they're beasts of the field, my people are saying that that anyone who descends from EP2 or below that, anyone who descends from E1, B1B or below that, etc., are beasts of the field.
Well, according to your logic, that's what you believe. We don't believe in that,
No,
bro.
that's not what I believe. That's what you said, fam.
No, I'm saying I'm going by your logic.
That's not what I believe at all.
No, I'm going by your logic. Hold on. See, this is the thing, bro. Like these dudes coming here and they think that they're slick, bro, but they're not.
I know.
You literally just said that.
I know, right?
No, we're not. We're not. We're saying that we're disagreeing with your argument. We're proving to you that what you believe can't be true according to Torah. That's what we're saying.
What do I believe?
Basically, what we're saying.
What do I
believing that these people existed 15,000 years ago, just like
and
the other guy.
Then I immediately said, okay, so if you're working with the young Earth timeline, then you got to work with young Earth mutation rates. I said that twice.
And what would that?
Do you understand what that even means?
And what timeline would that be according?
Do you understand what that means? So in a young Earth in a young Earth creationism timeline, you would have to have mutation rates that match up for Adam. Having certain genetics, and then us having certain mutations based upon a 6,000 year timeline. So you have to have mutation rates.
Hold on.
You have to have an alternative system of mutation rates that give you a 6,000 year timeline, right? Which young Earth creationists do have. So I'm saying if you're working within that mutation rate timeline, these people are not going to be 11,000 and a half years ago. They're not going to be 15,000 years ago.
So they're going to be younger then? Is that what you're saying?
If you're working with that, again, that's why I put it to you. So either they're within the Torah timeline, or they're pre.
Okay,
or they're
what is it that you believe, though? What is it that you believe? Because you're over here playing detective, right? But at the same time, like we don't really know what you believe, bro. What is it that you believe? Do you believe they're Israelites? Do you believe they're Adamites? Do you believe they're pre-Adamites? What is it that
I believe that they're a genetic stock of people in Canaan? That's verifiable. That's what I believe.
Okay. Do you believe they're Adamites or pre-Adamites?
I believe they're post-Adam. That's me.
Okay, okay. So got you. I got you, bro. Hold on. I got you. Now, if you say that they're post-Adam, according to your understanding and your logic, who would you say they descend from? And can you prove it in the Torah? And not lineage, because we have the book of Chronicles, right? Chronicles means the study of the lineages of our people. So if you really want to say that what you're saying and go with your argument that those people are post-Adamized, okay, fine. We're gonna give you that, but now you're gonna have to go into the Torah and show us the chronicles of the lineage and the bloodlines of the people all the way until now. Go ahead.
That's a ridiculous statement to me.
So you can't prove it, right? Okay, I got you. So you can't prove it.
Can't prove what? Hold on, real quick. What are you asking?
No. Listen.
What are you asking me? Why is it important?
It's stupid, right? Now you see, this is how stupid you guys are. You guys don't understand, bro. I ask you a question. You consider these people to be pre-Adamites or Adamites? You say no, they're post-Adamites. Okay, I'm gonna give you that.
I don't consider any.
Okay, I got you. Listen, now the next question that I'm gonna ask you, and I ask you again, this is gonna be the second time if you actually pay attention. Okay, if you're saying that those people, hold on.
You don't seem to be listening to well. Why is the question important?
That's fine. I'm not here to impress nobody. Listen. I got you, bro. Listen. I got you, bro. Check this out.
Am I using another word you don't understand?
I got you, bro. Listen, I got you. See, bro, can I speak or not?
You can speak, but I'm still asking you a question.
All right,
do you know what
that's fine.
Was?
No, I'm still addressing your answer. No, listen, listen, brother. I'm still addressing your answer because your answer was to me because I asked you, okay, well, these people, according to you, are post-Adamites. I said, okay, that's fine. Let's run with that according to your logic. Okay. Well, I'm still addressing your answer. Now, the second part of me addressing your answer, which you say those are post-Adamites, is this. If you're saying that those people you're saying are post-Adamites, now go back into the Torah and show me the chronology and the bloodlines of these people being, the sons of Adam. Go ahead.
So you literally can't prove anybody descends from Adam because you don't have Adam's bones.
Oh, so you can't prove it, right? Okay, I got you. See, this is what
Can
I'm
you
saying,
prove you
bro.
descend from
These,
Adam?
see,
Hence the question.
bro.
Hence, do you know
No,
what non
see,
sequitur means?
I didn't make no.
Let me
Listen,
ask you
bro.
this.
This is what I'm
Do you
saying,
know
bro.
what non sequitur
Let me
means?
ask you this. Let me ask you this more. You said when you talk about post Adam, right? You say that you believe that these people that you were talking about 15,000 years ago were post Adam, right?
I mute your mic, bro. More. I mute
Don't
your
mute me, and
mic.
I don't gotta unmute my joint, bro.
You heard?
If you're gonna mute me, you gotta unmute me to talk, bro.
Do you
No, you
believe?
got hands on me yourself, bro.
Do you?
Bruh. So check this
I'm
out.
saying I'm trying
Like
to get.
I said this before, your man was trying to cut me off. I don't believe there's any human haplogroup that descends before Adam.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so you don't believe that anybody existed before Adam? That's what you're saying.
Right.
Okay, then. So, but these people that you're talking about, right? So these people that are post Adam, meaning it came from Adam. How far back do you believe that it goes back to?
I have absolutely no idea on that, right? Like I said, there's two schools of thoughts when it comes to the mutation rates, when it comes to the timelines. I'm not a young Earth or an old Earth person. The time,
okay, so
the amount of time
about,
doesn't matter. Hold on, real quick,
about
just to be clear. Hold on, I'm trying to be clear that the amount of time doesn't matter to me because it has nothing to do with salvation, right? So
okay,
that's why I immediately jumped to a young Earth mutation rate concept.
Okay,
to match what y'all believe.
So now let's talk about post Noah. When do you believe that happened? The destruction of the world, whatever, and Noah.
I don't got a specific time on that, fam.
Can you give us can you give me like an estimation? You know,
no.
Can you give us a guess? Like, do you
like
believe
I just told you, I don't have a timeline for that. I'm not
you don't
old
believe
or
that? Hold on, yes. Let me deal with it real quick. So, do you believe that was like 3, 4, 5, 10,000? Like, you don't believe anything. You just don't want to discuss it.
I really like. So I would need archaeology, and I would need a consistent dating method, right? And so there's hold on, real quick. There's beef on dating methods from both sides, right?
Okay.
So like I just said, I don't have a timeline because the timeline doesn't matter to me because it has nothing to do with salvation.
So then why are you asking these questions about, you know?
Yeah, well, how do we, that's what I'm wondering. How the hell we got to this freaking point then? If this is
not so if my G would have stopped asking non-sequitur questions, I could have finished my line of questioning.
You were talking about this genetic stuff, and then we started getting
you brought this out, bro.
Because I asked you a question, and I was trying to understand what you believe.
Yeah, I said it 3 times. We don't even really care about it. You know
exactly.
You said, hold on, but you said something that he didn't say.
That has nothing to do with salvation, bro. Yeah, he's the one that brought it out.
Hold on. Let's calm down real quick. But the reason why I was asking about
no, so why was I asking about genetics? I was asking about genetics because I asked you a simple question about the people on the Iberian Peninsula, right?
I was just trying to get.
And so one of your answers was that some of them genetically descend, right? And so the next question, the follow-up question was, okay, what genetics makes someone an Israelite or not, right? Then my man answered anything non-Hamitic. Then I asked about the question about E1B1B. That's how we got to the Natufians, because the Natufians have an E1B1B haplogroup, and they are found in the land of Canaan. That's why I was asking a question.
We started getting into the genetics part. That's what I'm saying. We started getting into.
So my man was saying that they're not there. I'm trying to understand why they're there, and he's saying they're not there.
You know what I'm saying? I'll say we went into a rabbit hole. But
no, it's not a rabbit hole, fam. Because my man literally said the E1B1B is not in the Levant.
Well, brother, I'm trying to show you why we believe what we believe, because we don't believe that anything existed past 5,000 years.
Hold on, do you acknowledge that your man said E1B1B was not in the Levant?
No, I just want to address what I was going to say.
So you don't acknowledge he said that? Okay, gotcha.
I'm not gonna get back into that argument. What I want to say is about the post Noah time, right? Because we bring this up all the time. You know how we know we don't go past 5,000, 6,000 years. So when people like you say, oh, these people go back 15,000 years, to us, it doesn't make sense. It could pre-flood. Like we like at the end of the day, there could have been millions, because we believe in Neanderthals over here too. We know Neanderthals go back hundreds of thousands of years or millions of years. Some scientists say. I don't know. I wasn't there. There's no way to really track time like that. But what we can do is track this post flood. Because we do know that the oldest tree, we bring this argument all the time. The oldest trees that are around the world only go around a little bit over 5,000 years, and we know that trees make up at least 28 to 32% of oxygen worldwide. So we can clearly see a destruction over 5,000 years ago, to the point where like the oldest tree, like I said, 5. So we know that.
So when people bring, this people is just a 15. That's why I tell people, well, you could believe what science is telling you, and maybe they were pre-flood, but if you want to talk about post-flood, it can't be true because, to
Let,
my opinion, life goes back only 5,000-6,000 years after post-flood.
Okay.
let me address this real quick. Let me address this real quick to Brother Moore. Yeah, bro. I get it that you say that there is a E1B1A haplogroup in the Levant. Get it?
E1B1B.
Got you. I got you, bro. Which is still Hamitic, anyways. But the whole point is that, yeah, I mean, we can see the map that you have Shemitic haplogroups, which is 6, which has nothing to do with the ones that you're talking about. But just because there's some haplogroups in the land right now in the Levant, that's not automatically makes them ethnically the Israelites, bro. That's my point. Whether or not they're there.
Does?
What was that?
But hold on, just so I'm clear, but being J does.
Yeah, because J has always been there, bro. The tribes began in the Levant. The whole Shemitic tribes began in the Green Crescent in Iraq through the Sumerians, bro. The Sumerians are considered to be Shemitic too. The Chaldeans are Shemitic. The Assyrians are Shemitic. The Arabs are Shemitic. Our people are Shemitic, bro. All of our people that are in the Middle East right now, the Levant, even parts of North Africa, bro, they're still Shemitic tribes. So yes,
okay, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
so,
okay. I got
so
you.
real quick, just to make sure I hear what you're saying. Like, so your people have Shemitic haplogroups, right?
Yeah.
So what are your people's haplogroups that are Shemitic? Just so I'm clear as to what this looks like.
Well, it'll be the same ones over there, bro, in the Middle East, bro. So, but again, we don't subscribe to that ideology, but we know that our people have haplogroups or Shemitic DNA within them. So that's the whole point. But again, we don't subscribe.
You're talking like autosomally.
What was that?
You mean like autosomally? It doesn't have to be like Y haplogroup, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like you're saying, you're not making that argument. You're saying you can just like autosomally connect to Shemitic people.
Well, no, like DNA that goes back to the Shemitic tribe. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but again,
autosomally. Like, I'm not saying just like via the father. I mean, like it can be like through your father's mother or your mother's father or whatever. You're saying it can be like through anything like that. Right?
Exactly, bro. But again, yeah, we understand all those concepts, bro. But again, like Jose Vega and I, we don't subscribe to this idea that, oh, well, wait a minute. Have you done your DNA test, brother? Oh, if not, you cannot be Israelite, bro. We don't subscribe to that bullshit, bro, at all.
Exactly. Even if you want to prove this genetic argument, whatever, if you go to that person and say, oh, you're Israelite, and they tell you no, then what was that whole genetic argument about? He don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? His spirit doesn't bear witness of being a damn Israelite. You can talk about his blood all you want, but he'll still deny God. He'll still probably want to be worshiping, Kemetic or Moorish or whatever different beliefs that are out here.
Okay, so like just so I understand, like, so any Jewish group that doesn't have a Shemitic, a straight Shemitic haplogroup, whatever you're saying, wouldn't be genetically Shemitic. I'm not saying Israel. I'm not saying Israel. I'm just saying genetically Shemitic.
No,
hold on. I'm not saying Israel. I'm just saying genetically Shemitic. I'm trying to make sure I understand your paradigm. I'm not trying to weaselly. I'm not trying to like pigeonhole. I'm trying to make sure.
Bro. See, we're going in circles with this bullshit, bro. Vega, are you ready?
I literally trying to make a distinction just now.
I got you, bro. Vega, let me know when you're ready to start bringing out the JODa NutZorra video, because I believe we're being distracted from bringing out, this slander campaign against us, bro. So that we can deal with that, bro. I don't want to go out without dealing with this video that JODa NutZorra did, bro, last night, attacking all these lies and deception, slander against myself and the Ancient Watchman and you, bro, and pretty much the so-called Hispanic Native American community, bro. Because we gotta address all of that, bro. But yeah, man, I think we're gonna end it on that note, bro. When it comes to this whole DNA, just nonsense, bro. Because again, everybody that listens to the Ancient Watchman, you guys know that we don't subscribe to the haplogroups, genetics, and DNA, and all that sort of stuff. At the end of the day, so we go by the spirit. If your vibration, your frequency is connected to that of our people, bro, because our people have the oral tradition of them being the Israelites. Obviously, you guys know that we don't subscribe to tribalism when it comes to, whoa, wait a minute, you're from Issachar, oh, you're from Judah, oh, you're a Levite. Like, what? No, bro, we don't have the transcript. We don't have the chronicles of our people going back to the times of Ezra, bro. So that's why, you know, we're saying that we go by the Spirit, going back to the curses too, and who fits the curses to the T. And you guys know that Hispanics, Native Americans, and Gypsies fit the curses to the T, and that's a fact, bro. But yeah, man. Any last thoughts, Brother Moore, before we move on with our class?
Nah, appreciate you for indulging my questions, family.
For sure, bro. For sure. Thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for coming on.
I will say this though, like, so being that you guys have a very distinct belief system. No, I invited you on last time. Like, so there's people who, like you're saying, like Mighty Hebrew won't debate you, whatnot, all them kind of things. Like, so I know people like him and other people personally, and I have access to moderating debates on all kind of platforms, like Debates RFU, etc. Even Garfield was just letting me talking about having me moderate on his platform and whatnot, right? So if you actually want them debates and whatnot with them names and whatnot, yeah, I got no issue trying to make that happen, fam. Because y'all got it. Y'all have a very specific belief system that I do agree with you that people do need to parse and whatnot. That it's easy to get confused for something else.
All
right, brother. Thank you. Thanks for your thoughts, bro. Anything else, bro? Before we let you off?
No.
All right, shalom.
All right, man. Shalom. Thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for coming on. Peace. Ready then, bro. Once again, man, you know, thanks for tuning in. This is the Ancient Watchman, the special edition Saturday, episode 1, bro. We're gonna address a live video that JODa NutZorra, the Tokyo Philistine over there in Japan or whatever the like, talking slander, lies, deception, and slander against myself, the Ancient Watchman, Jose Vega, and the entire Hispanic Native American community, calling us mestizos, aka rape babies, bro. And so we're gonna address all that in a minute, bro. So stick around. Share the video, bro.
My fault. I'm trying to get it ready. Not my fault. I was just trying to get it ready.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. So once again, bro, you know, the Ancient Watchmen, we're not a Latino like group, bro. Let me get that out the window, you know, beforehand. Because again, I think we're gonna have to repeat this every single time we're live, so that it serves as a testament of truth against the ones that are lying against us, calling us Latino lies, when in fact there's no such a group as Latino lies, bro. As you guys heard us say, there's all sorts of types of Israelites, bro. Even white-looking Israelites. So you guys gotta you guys gotta deal with that, bro. It's a matter of fact. It's a fact, bro. It's a fact.
All right. All right, I'm gonna start at the part where he basically started secretly calling us out, right? Hold on, let me get my speaker on. Oh, is it on?
Keep going back there.
Yeah, it's on. Okay. So this whole time, people, you have to understand that JODa was secretly throwing jabs at Ayash, and he doesn't mention him by name in the first 45 minutes of his live, right? But you can tell he was throwing jabs at him. I'm gonna give you an example. But then, finally he starts calling him out by name. But this is what he had to say, and you can clearly tell it was a jab at him, right? Check this out.
They would do that. You better believe it. If it was a bathtub filled with the water that could do that, they'd be jumping in head first. They'd be belly flopping in there to get that black out of them. You gotta hate my nose because it's black. Yeah, that's them, right? But they'll come on and say anything. Anybody can say, shut up. Prove it. I don't have to prove anything to you. You're right. You don't. Get out of here. You're a heathen, bro. Shut up. You might not even be an Israelite. Straight up. And the Most High is not dealing with anybody that has hate against the southern tribes. That's right. The Canaanites, you call us, the N-words. Well, guess what? The Most High is not dealing with you when you got hate from the southern tribe kingdom, because guess what? Dumb. We're the kingdom and the priesthood. So what you gonna do then? I guess you're just gonna go back and back to Mestizo Jesus go to the Catholic Church, have the white man touch your children.
Okay, so right there, we clearly see who he's taking a jab at. He said, "You over here calling people Canaanites," and he said the N word. Now, we have to challenge Judah Nazareth now to show us where Ayash has ever called anybody the N word.
Well, not only that, bro. He's the one that has been calling them Canaanites too. So if I'm racist for calling people of African descent of the slave trade of 1600s, then he's also guilty of being a racist for calling them Canaanites, bro. And then we're gonna show you the proof how he's been doing it too. But according to him, right because I'm using the word Canaanite, which is a biblical term to refer to African Americans of the diaspora, bro. Oh, he's saying, hold on. Yet he's saying the same thing. Yet he's not racist, right? Oh, that was standard, right? Wow.
Hold on.
You there, bro?
Yeah. I'm trying to show everybody the video when he said it. Here he is.
You're not walking the walk. You talk the talk, not walking the walk. Put it down. You niggas ain't coming with no information. None. You don't really believe it, just like you said. FOPE does not believe in the scripture. These niggas are goddamn Canaanites. Whether they're Israelites by blood, that's another thing. I don't know.
What did Judah Nazareth just call FOPE? Shamar. Oh, he jumped off. Everybody just heard it. What did Judah Nazareth just call FOPE? Canaanites. Just like Ayash said. When we say it is racist, when they say it, don't have to worry about it, but we'll play it again. I don't know what happened to Ayash.
The Bible down. You don't believe in it. You're not teaching it. You're not walking the walk. You talk the talk. You're not walking the walk. Put it down. You niggas ain't coming with no. None. You don't really believe it, just like you said. FOPE does not believe in the scripture. These niggas are goddamn Canaanites. Whether they're Israelites by.
What did he just call FOPE? Hold on.
I mean, you have to speak for somebody that I'm not. I mean, you run into someone. Do they actually know Canaanite history, or are they talking about like other roots? Sound like a damn spaceship. I wouldn't know a Canaanite. I don't study history, of course. Speak to Canaanite people like that. But some of these blacks are probably most of them. You don't know that.
Bro,
You just heard him say it?
They're mostly Canaanites according to Judah Nazorra. Yet I'm the one racist.
Hold on, I'm gonna play it. It's that part again. Watch. Yo,
Run that thing back, bro.
I hear echo. All right, watch this. Watch Judah say it again. Most of them, the Negroes over here were Canaanites. Watch him say it.
Yeah, most of them probably are Canaanites. You know that, right?
Hold on.
You said some of who? Say it again. Blacks are, probably most of them probably are Canaanites. You know that, right? You said some of who? Say it again. But like some of the Negroes, were not Negroes. Some of the people that got taken on the slave trade were Canaanites. Well,
What did Judah say? Some of the Negroes that were not Negro, but some of the people that were taken on the slave ships were also Canaanites.
But I'm the one racist for using the same word. But he's not? What? Hold on. Let's go to the scriptures, bro, before we go on, bro, because again, Vega, what does Judah follow? Is he a Torah only, bro?
Yes, he supposedly is.
Okay, supposedly, according to Judah Nazorra, he follows Torah. As a matter of fact, you guys heard him say that what? The Negroes have they have the priesthood and what? The kingship. Now, if they really have the priesthood, now check this out. Would a priest be lying and slandering his neighbor's name? Watch this. Leviticus 19:16. It says, "Do not go about spreading slander among your people. Do not do anything that endangers your neighbor's life. I am the Allahayam." You see that? You see that? Yet, yet you have these clowns claiming to be Torah only and all this other stuff, bro. Yet they're breaking this commandment, bro. Leviticus 19:16. Do not go about spreading slander, bro. You see that? Why are they spreading slander against me, saying that I'm racist because I'm using the word Canaan, which is in the Bible? Yet you guys heard JODa NutZorra many times saying that there's a bunch of Canaanites amongst the African American community, but he's not racist. But I'm the racist, right? So what do we have here? Double standard, bro. Which is what? Do not be don't play favoritism. That's also in the Torah, bro.
So yeah, so we clearly showed you, oh man, him being a hypocrite. Oh, you guys, when each watchman says the word Canaan, they're saying it in a racist way. That's craziness. But it's okay for you to say it. Okay. But we're bugged out. Let's get back to the video. Hold on.
Let me read one last scripture, bro, because again, what we're witnessing, bro, is this scripture right here too, which is also part of the Torah, bro. A lot of these dudes, again, claim to follow Torah, bro, and they pretend to be holier than thou. It's like, yeah, man, we're Torah only, you know, bro. Stop it. Check this out. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 10, verse 17. It says, "For the Lord your God is the God of gods and Lord of lords, the great, mighty, and all-aspiring God, showing no partiality and taking no bribe." You see, Romans 2:11. "For there is no favoritism with God, bro." You see. So how come these dudes claim to be Torah only, yet break the very least commandments in the Torah, which is you're not supposed to slander your brother's name among your people, and don't play favoritism, but don't be partial in your judgment. Yet he's being partial when it comes to him. He is the one that can use the word Canaan, but we can, even though we brought it out first. Now everybody's using it, right? Because the ancient watchmen pushed this out. Even though Quana wants to say, well, yeah, man, I've been teaching this for 5 years. Okay, well, if you're teaching this whole doctrine for 5 years, how come there was no change, there was no progress until the ancient watchmen brought Quana to our platform, bro, and everything else just completely shattered the whole world, bro? But anyways, bro, the whole point is that you guys see the commandments being broken by, you know, him slandering our names, bro, and him playing favoritism or partiality, which is also against Torah. But go ahead, bro.
All right, so you were talking about slandering. So now let's just skip to the parts where you talk about slander real quick. Now, at this point, our strong sister Adara got on the chat, and this is the slander that JODa Nazareth was saying about Ayash. And again, this is why Ayash has to now. JODa Nazareth has to show when Ayash ever called people the N-word, because this is what he told Adara right here, and we're all gonna hear him say it. If this is not slander, I don't know what is. He's gonna have to prove this.
Okay, now you sound better. Go ahead. Say it again.
Hold on a minute.
Your finger was probably covering up the microphone or something.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. So you're saying that you believe that Hispanics are all like racist against so-called blacks?
The ones that are mestizos, definitely.
But who's mestizo? Are the ones you saying that are mestizo are the ones born on the islands? Okay, so who's mestizos?
The ones with Ned Flanders.
I think your phone is breaking up, bro.
See,
you got a weak signal or something, bro. I don't know.
Who's Ned Flanders? Who's that?
Ayash is Ned Flanders.
So you got something against Ayash, and so you
are you here? You can hear it? Shamar. Can you brothers and sisters hear it?
Type in yes or no. If you hear it, is it coming in and out? Okay, they can't hear it. Yeah, they're saying they can hear it. You can hear me now too, Yash? Hey, Yash. Hey, Yash. You there? Shamar. Man, I can hear his music in the background. There he is. You
yo,
hear me?
you there? Yeah,
Yeah,
man, I
you hear
can hear
me?
you. You kind of were. Yeah, you were breaking up a little bit. Just bring that out again. Roll it back and bring it back again.
No, everybody
Like,
said that it was just. Everybody said it was your line. Everybody could hear it clear. You either messages
okay.
says everybody's saying they can hear it. I
All
hear
right,
it
man.
clearly.
Sounds good. Continue on then. Oh, okay. So I didn't hear what he said. What happened, bro? Because
No, he's just talking to Adara real quick. It hasn't got to the point yet. I'll rewind it
Oh,
just a
okay.
little bit. I rewinded just a little bit before he starts slandering you. All right, here we go.
Okay, so who's mestizos?
The ones with Ned Flanders as their father.
See, you playing games. Who's Ned Flanders? Who's that?
Ayash is Ned Flanders.
So you got something against Ayash, and so you taking it out on other people. That's what I see.
So I just have something against Ayash, but I mean, so a white man calling us N-words secretly, that's okay.
You heard him?
You called me mestizos before. I mean,
he said that you calling people the N-word secretly. Do you hear that?
Okay. All right. So
JODa Naz, the Torah teacher, Mr. I follow the laws. This is why we read about slander. JODa Nazar is going to have to show where in secret did Ayash started calling people the N-word.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. Yeah, hold on, bro. Go bring that out, bro. I'm gonna bring a scripture out in a minute.
All right, I'm gonna play it one more time. Look what he says to her again.
See, you playing games. Who's Ned Flanders? Who's that?
Ayash is Ned Flanders.
So you got something against Ayash, and so you taking it out on other people. That's what I see.
So I just have something against Ayash, but I mean, so a white man calling us N-words secretly, that's okay.
You called me mestizos before. I mean, you got people on your channel sometimes coming at me saying all kinds of foulness.
You see how smart our strong sister is, bro? And she called it right out. She called it out. She's like, what are you talking about? Y'all don't want over here talking about calling people mulattoes and getting on me and this and this and that. But the point is that he told her that you don't have a problem with this white boy calling us the N-word in secret.
Right. Now check this out. JODa NutZorra. Now you're gonna have to prove according to the Torah, right? Since you want to claim that you follow Torah, we're gonna go back to the Torah and see what Torah says, right? We're gonna go back to the book of Deuteronomy chapter 19:15. It says, Deuteronomy chapter 19:15, a lone, you see? A lone witness is not sufficient to establish any wrongdoing or sin against a man, regardless of what offense he may have committed. A matter must be established by the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses. Now, since you're saying that I'm using the N-word in the chat groups on Facebook, now you're gonna have to prove 3 witnesses watching me, hearing me, listening to me saying the N-word. And not only that, you're gonna have to show me a screenshot of me typing the N-word. Now, you guys have witnessed all throughout the debates and the conversations that we have how JJ 7000, how many people within the community of the One West Hamitic doctrines have called us out of our names and nationality, calling us wetbacks, calling us all these sorts of racist remarks, bro. But we are the racist, right? Again, I'm going to read Deuteronomy chapter 19:15. On a lone witness, meaning your mouth, which you're saying that I use the N word, you have no proof, bro. If you did, you would have posted the video, you would have posted the audio, you would have posted the screenshot of me saying such words, which we've never lower ourselves to that low as to call the African American community the N word, bro. A lone witness is not sufficient to establish any wrongdoing or sin against a man, regardless of what offense he may have committed. Deuteronomy chapter 17:6. On the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses, a man shall be put to death. See? But he shall not be executed on the testimony of a lone witness. You see? You have a lone witness, bro. Your mouth. That's it. That's all you have. And maybe someone else might have lied to you, like Giovanni went ahead and probably have a conversation with you saying that, oh, I'm using the N-word, when in fact I wasn't. As a matter of fact, I have proof on all that, bro, because that's exactly what a lot of these brothers from our own community, Hispanics, natives, are trying to do. Why? Because they love the Hamitic wine, bro. They love to get drunk with Hamitic wine and Hamitic ideologies and doctrines. That's why they hate the ancient watchman, because they're like, oh, you leave our slave masters alone. Don't tell them that they're canonized. Leave them alone, bro. What? You guys are nuts, bro. JODa, NutZorra, you are hypocrite, bro. On the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses, a matter shall be established, bro. See, a lone witness is not sufficient to establish a wrongdoing. See, so your own witness that you have is your own mouth, your own hatred against myself, because I have done nothing wrong to any single one of you, bro. All we have done is create an establishment, a foundation for brothers to actually come and put their 2 feet on the rock, bro, and establish themselves, to build yourselves up, bro, to build your spiritual self and evolve spiritually from the lies to the true, bro, so that you guys are able to cross over. But you guys don't like it. You guys love Egypt, bro. You guys love bondage. That's why you keep going back to Egypt. Crazy.
Now watch this. Now, what I'm about to show you, brothers, again. Here's like a 4-minute rant of him just bearing false witness all over Ayash to the sister Adara, right? Like, again, more slander. Watch this for the next like 3-4 minutes. Just lie after lie. Watch.
Saying the N word. We're talking about whole white men like Ayash and Chronology.
So you said, see, I can't speak for them.
Yeah, but you cool with them though.
What's wrong with so what? I'm cool with a lot of people. These are
the. If I put the link down and a whole bunch of people came on, they'd be like, "Yo, them ancient watchmen are bugged out." It's not.
I'm gonna stop right there real quick. You heard what he just said. He said, "We are now. If we hit the link, a bunch of people will hop on and say ancient watchmen are bug out, right?" But we've had Zaya and Torah Knights on this platform before. And matter of fact, last time I was on with Zaya and somebody was trying me, Zaya, who was a Torah Knight, specifically said, man, the ancient watchman would wash you. So,
bro,
no, Judah Nazareth, not even people of your own camp would tell you that ancient watchmen are bugged out. A lot of your people from your camp love us. Ask Zaya if he has respect for ancient watchmen. Guarantee he'll tell you, yeah. Ask Mahazan and them if they have respect for ancient watchmen, your little crew, right? You're part of your crew. They'll tell you, yeah. So I don't know what you're talking about right now. But hold on, let's keep listening.
Not even talking about even Jose, because that's my dude. We're talking about Ayash and the other Mystique.
But you see how you heard the part where he just excluded me, though, right?
Yep. Favoritism, bro.
Hold on, he excluded me. He said ancient watchman. Then he said, but not Jose. He's a cool brother. They don't want the damn smoke, bro. Hold on.
They wanna keep you pacified, bro. They wanna keep you as their friends so that you don't like slice them and destroy them, bro. That's why they want to be like, yeah, but Jose Vega's cool, bro. Why? Because they want to pacify you, bro. They want to pacify the lions of Judah, bro.
All right, check this out. Because remember, his whole thing is, I'm gonna show you back, people. I'm gonna show you how he's a hypocrite. Because his whole thing is like, oh, I don't go by looks, but we're gonna find out if that's true or not.
It's not even talking about even Jose, because that's my dude. We're talking about Ayash and the other mestizos that be over there like teaching witchcraft and other foolishness. They have a lot of my Latino brothers' minds and sisters' minds all wrapped up
Yeah, but they could look at you and say the same thing. You friends with a lot of people that I wonder, not question. But who am I to judge you on based on your friendships? You be friends with them for a reason, and it's not always because you got
Damn,
something in
she went
common with
in.
them. Maybe you there to teach them something. Not everybody think like you, JODa.
So you do know I'm just one person, not a whole bunch. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
So you do know it's like a general consensus that Ayash is the enemy of the Israelites. Period.
I don't know who labeled him that. Listen, I don't know what's going on.
You heard what he told her? That you are the enemy of Israel. Tell me if that's not slander, bro. Like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. He's having a conversation with somebody, just slandering your name. Oh, hey, sis, you do know that everybody hates Ayash's guts, right?
They do, bro. They do, though. That's the thing, bro.
It's
See, that's the thing.
hilarious.
Yo, but let me just say this, bro. A lot of brothers don't get, bro, but like I've been gotten death threats, bro. Like people paid money to like go and kill me in Florida and all sort of stuff, bro. Like people been showing me money like in guns and all this sort of stuff, bro. They come to my inbox, doing all type of threats, bro. You guys don't know what's going on, bro. Like what we're doing over here is very dangerous, bro. Why? Because we're exposing these Hamitic canonized the stronger, more mightier nation than the Israelites, bro. That's what Torah says. As a matter of fact, let me read that before we go into the scriptures, because I want to bring the scripture out before Jose Vega moves on, because of the statement that this clown made that I am the enemy of the entire One West Hamitic camps. Right? Watch this. Hold on. I'm gonna read. What was I gonna read? Man, what was I gonna read? What I was gonna read? Man, I forgot what I was gonna read. Hold on, no.
He's not just speaking about One West. He's talking about everybody, though. He's gonna clarify it because she asks him, like, "What do you mean?" Because she's like, "Oh, what are you talking about those Masons?" Because she calls out the camps, but then he's like, "No, not just them, everybody." That's what I'm saying. Like he's basically saying you're like the enemy of all Israelites.
Oh wow.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, where do you get this from, bro? All right, I'm gonna play it.
With that, because what I'm hearing is that he says, he's bringing out Canaanite doctrine or something like that. He got that from Corna. I don't know, but we're all identifying who's who, trying to figure it out, who's who biblically.
But Stezos already have it figured out that that blacks are so-called the Canaanites due to a freaking Italian dude.
I don't know. You need to get Kuna on here. You need to get Ayash on here, and you need to talk about that.
Do you know that out of all the Israelites, guess who's the only Israelite block on ancient Washington?
You.
That's right.
Now everybody heard him lie again. Ayash, do you have JODa Nazareth blocked from this YouTube channel?
Nope. No. As a matter of fact, I can. Let me see if I can show you guys the list of blocked people on my account. We're gonna see if he's blocked. Watch. Hold on. Where is it at? Your channel. Okay.
And this is why we keep telling people, bro. This is what's so good about recordings, bro. People cannot hide for what they said, bro. This was so good about recording, man.
Oh, watch this. Okay, watch this. So we are gonna prove JODa NutZorra to be a liar, bro. Now watch this. This is our channel, right? You guys see this? This is our channel, Ancient Watchmen. We got 567 subscribers. These are our videos, bro. You guys see that? Those are our videos, right? Well, you guys can watch all that, bro. We have different topics. We have even had a Garfield in our show, bro. So on and so forth. But watch this. We're gonna go to the settings, right? This is the live right now. See that? We're gonna go to settings. Settings. Watch this. Settings. Oh shit, my bad. Settings. Hold on. Settings. There you go. And then we're gonna go down to history and privacy. Boom. See? And then we're gonna go down to blocked contacts. All right, now you guys are gonna witness live whether or not I'm lying, and I have JODa NutZorra block, or he's the one making up stories, slandering my name, bearing false witness against me, and so on and so forth. Let's see. Oh shit. Blocks user, you see? Nobody, bro. I have nobody blocked, bro. So again, see account, Ancient Watchman, right there. You guys see that? You guys see our logo, Ancient Watchman. Account, blocked users. Oh, where is the list? Where is your name, JODa NutZorra? I thought you said that I have you blocked. Now, obviously, they're gonna say, "Oh, well, yeah." Oh, yeah. Thank you, One Love. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna read, bro. Hold on, give me a minute. Yeah, well, I was gonna read Deuteronomy chapter 7, 1 and 3, when it talks about the Canaanites are the stronger and mightier nation than us, bro. So that's basically what I wanted to say, bro. But yeah, exactly. All right. So you guys witnessed, bro, that JODa NutZorra is just a bunch of lying snake, slandering my name, saying that I have him blocked, even though I don't have him blocked. You guys saw that live, bro. Right there. Block users.
And the sister is about to go ham for you. She's gonna start sticking up hard for you in a minute. She's gonna tell him straight to his face. But I've never heard y'all say anything racist or taught anything racist. You bugged out. All right, ready? Here we go.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I maybe, you know, maybe you could talk to Jose. Maybe Jose could talk to Ayash, and y'all could come. He could come back on your channel. I mean, I remember the last time he was on your channel, you kept kicking him off.
Tell him, sis.
Who?
I remember that. You.
Who? Ayash?
Yeah, this was a while ago.
I'm
you kept taking him off, wouldn't let him talk. I don't know. I thought that was a little.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, it was. I saw it. This before I even started.
Bro, Vega, you were there. Bro, Vega, you were there. Remember when he asked me, like, "Oh, Ayash, yeah, here's Ayash, the mestizo," and then he let me into the panel. And then what was his question? Oh, Ayash, here you are. Here's the mestizo, everybody. Here's the mestizo. Prove that you're Israel. Okay. Then I opened the book in Deuteronomy chapter 28, and I was about to go in, break down the curses, bro. And then he kicked me off. As soon as I began to read the Torah, bro, he kicked me off, bro.
And not even that, he told you not to prove it scripturally, not with an outside source. But then after he kicked you out, he went to an outside source to talk about you.
Which we actually did a video on that. We rebutted his whole bullshit, bro. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. See,
and that's
what I'm
she's
saying
talking about right now. And that's what she's talking about. Like, bro, I've seen you done it to Yayash, kick him off the show and blah, blah, blah. But again, you know, people don't care about lying. As if people, that's what I'm saying.
Do we know?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not us saying it. This is a witness. She witnessed it happen. And now she's on JODa's channel addressing it. Like, what are you talking about? When I saw Ayash on your show, you kept muting his mic and you kept kicking him out. She called him out on it. Just like we've been saying it. And the sister went on the show and confirmed it. But here we go.
Started talking to you.
I let everybody talk.
No, that's not what my eyes saw.
Oh, so it's a known fact. What does everyone say? You always let you come on and talk. Yeah.
Not him.
Oh, so
except Ayash, apparently.
Strong sister.
So I just targeted in on Ayash and was just like rude to him and over talking to him and blah blah blah. Only.
I mean, I think you were a little rude. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Well, Adar, do you know what the white man did to natives?
What do you mean, historically, or are you talking about Ayash in particular? You call him a white? I don't know who you're talking about.
Historically.
Yes.
You know what he did to so-called blacks? Oh. Memories. Okay. Her memory. She doesn't know about that. Maybe she thinks that's
Say that again. Say it again. What you said?
What did the so-called white man do to so-called black people?
During what? The Atlantic slave trade? What?
Oh, okay. What about after the slave trade?
When they reached the Americas?
I mean, like, just their whole history. Have they
yes. What you think I live in some kind of course.
Okay, so Ayash is one of them.
Oh damn, man! I didn't know that, bro. Hold on, I didn't know that, bro.
You knew your heritage, bro. Like, this is crazy.
I didn't know that, bro.
This is what
I'm glad.
He's having a conversation with somebody, just complete slander. Hey, sis, you know that white man that came over here on your island and took over your island and raped your women and hung your great grandfathers and stuff like that? That was Ayash in them.
Damn, man! I didn't know I was I was an explorer, bro.
Crazy.
Of course.
Is it any chance, just a little chance, that you might be misunderstanding him just a little bit?
No.
Every time I heard him talk about, the doctrine that he talks about, I haven't seen him be. I don't see it as derogatory. He's just trying to bring out certain things that he's learned, certain things he studied, and he believes it equates to a certain Canaanites he talks about, right? He brings out certain things. So I mean, that doesn't make him racist. Not in my opinion.
Tell it, sis.
Now, if he has come out of pocket, I haven't seen it yet. Maybe there's something out there that I didn't see. Because every time I hear him talk, he talks about, that it's even possible that some, Hispanics maybe, you don't know who's who.
You do know that man is the enemy of Israel. Like, he's number one. Him, Quanalawa, and the other white men posing as Latinos and Negroes.
I mean, in the community of Israel, I mean, you talking about Freemason Israel? What Israel you talking about? Because you got the camps. You talking about them?
Everybody.
Well, I don't know about everyone, because I don't even think people in certain camps are Israel. Not everybody's Israel. Especially them dudes in a lot of these camps. So they something funky about them. And not for nothing, but Ayash was in the camp. I was in the camp, so he's talking based on what he learned and what he lived too. Dealing with some of these dudes up in these camps.
I mean, all Israel, whether camp, individual, like.
I never hear him say just, light skin or Puerto Ricans or Hispanics or just Israel. I never hear him say that.
He doesn't say that. He says the so-called Negroes are Canaanites. This is his doctrine. Everybody who's anybody knows. We even have sisters who be like, "Oh, I can't stand those dudes." I'm like, well, of course you can't, because this is the white man over here acting like he's an Israelite, trying to steal your heritage.
Negroes are just not African Americans. Negroes are also our people. According to what they placed on us as bywords, they've been calling us that. You mean African Americans? That all African Americans are Canaanites?
Know full well what I'm talking about.
Okay, so we all know that's about what he's talking about. So we all heard that slander he was talking about, right? All throughout. But now I'm going to rewind it, right? Because he was talking about this colorism stuff. You're going to hear JODa NutZorra say it over and over again. I am not about color, but then look what he does for the next 20 minutes after this, after he makes these statements. And this is why we keep calling him a hypocrite. He double talks all the time. I'm not about colorism. Let's find out if that's true. And it's in the same video. I don't need to go to other videos. I can show you in the same video how he double talks. Mr. I'm not about color. Okay.
Brown people. You can see a little baby here with a little fro. Okay, Native American woman. And then you see Ned Flanders right there. Okay? Papa Ned. That's a mestizo. That's who these people are. Not Israelites. See if we can get some more mestizos. Okay, stop that. Boop. Wait a minute. And now I just want to ask a question here, y'all. wait. I just want to ask a question here, y'all. Wait. I'm not a colorist. Colorism, that's the work of the devil. But I do beg the question.
Everybody just heard him say, I'm not a colorist. Okay? Everybody just heard him to say that, right?
Disappearing mestizo. Get him up out of here. Wait a minute. Get mestizo all the way up out of here. Let me show you something.
All the way to the top.
Does anybody notice that she is over here? Look, right there. Look at her.
Put it up,
I'm
bro.
not a colorist. Look at her skin tone. Let's make that bigger. Okay.
That's the second time he said, I am not a colorist. But look what he shows next.
Matter of fact, this kind of looks like somebody I know. Look, if you're trying to lie to me and tell me that a lot of Latinos and natives or whatever don't love white people, then you explain this. Explain. Look at that baby. Look like Ned Flanders kids. That dude right there with the capris on, that's her dude. That's her dude.
Damn, bro. I didn't know I had a picture of my family. Damn.
He's over here cleaning up. Wait. My brother Juan is over here gathering up food. Okay? But Mamacita has cracked it open for Ned Flanders, had a baby with him, and looking down on, look at him. He didn't call him Jose. Jose, his name is Juan. Jose, clean that up, okay? She boy. Okay? Look, she loving the baby. Okay? Holding the baby with the greatest utmost care. But that's that mestizo. So when I'm telling you this, I'm not lying. What about that? Do you notice anywhere that these natives are like brown skinned people? Or when they get with homeboy, start looking like that. And I'm not a colorist because my mother is like, whatever. But my mother is Puerto Rican. She got a lot of white in her. I'm almost positive of it. I'm almost positive her father had straight hair. Watch this. You know what I mean? French Creole. Uh-oh. Mestizo, Indian, Spanish. Wait. Bro. Does anyone notice a difference between all four of these individuals? Native woman is nice, pretty brown skin. Little Ned here is gotten a little light. Baby Ned here's, and Nephilim somehow hairline is way back here. And wait a minute. Okay, this is what they think about you. Oh, you're lucky this picture ain't shown. Look what it says here. Next in size comes the unmixed Indians. Then the much smaller category of unmixed white gringos, foreigners, right?
So we all heard him say, I'm not a colorist 3 times, right? But what has he been doing since he made that statement, Shamar?
Colorism, straight up. Now, hold on, bro. Are you gonna let me address this whole thing, bro? Because at the end of the day, his argument is just bogus, bro. He has no proof. I mean,
hold on, I got one more minute to play, and then we could get into it.
Okay.
Like I said, we're gonna bring out one more colorism because he's gonna start showing more pictures, right? And then we can start showing him more ancient pictures.
Like, this seems to be a reoccurring theme here. These natives are like beautiful brown skin, then something kind of like happens. What's going on? Hold on. Okay. Colorism. Do not get a Latino around mestizo or Edom because it's a wrap. Does anybody notice anything here? Indigenous
are you lying?
peoples of the America. What color are they? And I'm not a colorist, but what color are they? This is a native woman. What color is she? And then look at little Ned Flanders and look at Ned Sr. Mestizo.
Oh, that's a good word.
Mestizo.
Oh, bravo, bro. You learn a new word, bro. Bravo, you learn a new word.
Okay, though. So this is what he says. How old are these pictures, Yash? How old do they look, bro?
I don't know, like 1800. I would say.
I would say around the
1600.
same thing. 18. I would say
Yeah.
about 1900s.
Yep.
Hey, Yash, do we have any drawings that go prior to this that show
Oh
what
yeah,
natives
we have.
depicted
Yeah,
themselves?
we have ancient scrolls like Florentino. We have the scroll of Florentino, which predates these pictures that he's showing, in which we can clearly see the color, the various colors of our people, including light white-looking Israelites or Shemitic tribes, indigenous people prior to colonization, bro. They're all there.
Let's go look up the Codex Florentine and how far back it goes. Let's go see if it predates the pictures that he was showing people and stuff like that, right? Let's go find out. Codex Florentine.
Oh, but we are mestizos, right? JODa, NutZorra. We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna show how the African American diaspora, bro, are the most mixed multitude and the people according to genetics and statistics, bro. If brothers want to go by that, bro, you guys are done, bro. But hey, you guys can talk all these crap, all this slander, bro. Try to brainwash the people that are not learned, bro. But over here, bro, that's why they call us the ancient watchmen, bro. Why? Because we're here to kill all false doctrines according to the lyrics of the rap that Jose Vega wrote, bro. It's
Okay, for
nuts, bro.
anybody who don't know what the Florentine Codex is, right? The Florentine Codex is a 16th century, right? And it tells you, right? It shows you what the natives looked, Judah Nazareth. Where are these peoples at, bro? What are you talking about? Hold on. And it says in partnership with Nahu, men who were formerly his student at the Colegio del Santo Cruz del Teletecto, so that's what it looks like. Organized evidence, wrote, edited his findings. He worked on this project from 1540 up till his death in 1590, as we see there. He worked on this project, the Florentine Codex, right? So this is in the mid 1500s. For anybody who don't know what the Florentine Codex, so this predates the images that JODa and these brothers keep showing you by at least hundreds of years, right?
Yeah, hold
And
on.
let's
Oh,
look at
yeah.
what they look like. These are pages that you can find out what they look like, what natives depict themselves. Oh man, why aren't they dark like the 1800 photos that you were showing, Judah Nazareth? Why is it? Why is it that our ancestors in the 1500s were drawing themselves looking like this? Hold on. Then you have look more of a red skinish tone, like you were just showing, right, with the other one, but still don't look Negro. Like you guys talk about how Negroes are so-called Native Americans.
Bro, Malag, man, I wish you were here earlier, bro, so that we can bring you on. There was this dude talking about some of the stuff that you know, bro, like the Sephardic Jews, bro, and all that stuff. But anyways, man, Shalom.
And
Welcome
again,
to
you
the
can
live,
find all this
everybody.
in the book, brothers. This is a book called the Codex Florentine. Images of what our
Florentino.
ancestors depicted ourselves back in the 15, especially going back to the history of the history.
Exactly, bro. And if I can show you this real quick, Jose Vega, let me just show this real quick, bro. Now, Jose Vega is bringing out something beautiful, bro. The Codex Florentino, brothers can check it out, bro. It predates all the images that these dudes bring out. But let's take away the Florentino. Let's take away the Codex Florentino, and let's go back to the ancient. The only picture of our people coming into Egypt, bro. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Asiatics, bro. Look what they look like, bro. Brownish, light-skinned people, bro. Right? As a matter of fact, there is a scripture, bro, that talks about that Rebecca was basically white, bro. You guys want me to show you that, bro?
No, that's
Watch
not been
me.
hard to.
What? Hold on.
My fault.
Oh yeah, hold on. Give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute. Yeah, bro. I want to show you guys that even in the Torah, our people are being described as light skin, pretty much. I'm gonna read you a scripture, bro, in the Dead Sea Scrolls, where Rebecca is being referred as to light skin, bro, basically like white, right? And we're gonna show you the scripture, bro, and we're gonna see if actually the 12 tribes were Negroes or whatever the like, as these dudes are saying. But hold on. You got anything else to show when it comes to that, Jose Vega? Bring that out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go ahead, bro. Bring it out. Yeah, bring it out. Bring it
Okay,
all
so
out,
he
bro.
was talking about, and again, like people don't understand this, and even when our ancestors, like even though we're light skinned right now, if we lived like how our ancestors lived back in the day, we would be dark skinned, just like they were. But we're gonna even show it and prove it to you, right? We're gonna show photos of during the colonization of Native Americans looking from their, here it is. Here's a Native American, right? Before he was colonized, right? Before he was taken out of the woods, living off of nature, and became colonized. Do you see how he went from being a dark native to that? Right? Hold on. And this is why I keep telling us. This is why a lot of us are a lot light skinned, because we're not living like how we lived back in the day, living under shady trees, right? So we have more. See this native right here? Originally much darker, but then after he got colonized, look at him now. Or, not now, but then after he got colonized. Look at this, right? Up top, how they were much darker, right? Much darker. But after they got colonized and got cleaned up, whatever you want to talk about, now look at them. You see that, Judah? That's why, Judah. Originally, yes, when we're out in the sun, another example of how these natives right here are dark. But then after being colonized, now look at them. Back in the 1800s. Look at this native boy, right? After he got colonized, now look at him. You take us out of the sun, of course, we're going to lighten up. All right. Yep. You there. But like I said, but that's what happens. But you know what I'm saying? That's why we keep telling people that's how another way of fitting the curses of turning pale again, right? Losing your paleness because we were outside people living off the land, to them being colonized, living inside doors, cabins, to now where we have houses and things of this nature.
You there, Shamar?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just searching for that scripture, bro. Hold on. Yeah, there's a scripture in the book and the Dead Sea Scrolls, but I forgot it, man. I'm looking for it. But I wanna bring that out, bro, because if that's the argument, bro, then their ideology is off already, because the scripture speaks about non-African people being the Israelites, bro, at all. So I mean, again, everybody knows the Asiatics, bro.
Yeah. All right, while you look for it, I'm gonna keep
That
playing the
baby
video.
right there is a mestizo. That's Ayash from Ancient Watchmen right there. Okay, that's him. Canaanites, Canaanites. If we're Canaanites, then explain these people then. Why is their skin dark? Maybe they're Canaanites, as some darker Southern tribe brothers maintain that these people are Canaan. Bear in mind, Ayash and the mestizos who look like that and like this don't look anything like that. That's really funny. These people look more like me in the Southern tribe. This sister here, who is Native American, looks more like me.
Does this look like Judah Nazareth could come from these people? Does it look like Judah Nazareth can come from these people? Bugged out doctrine.
Okay, straight up. But do you see what she's doing? Okay, and you see what she produced. This kid is not an Israelite.
Says who?
At all.
See, now Judah Nazareth is gonna have to prove that. Why? Why wouldn't that child be an Israelite if Judah Nazareth considers this woman here to be an Israelite? If she's a native and she's Northern Kingdom, according to Judah Nazareth, why wouldn't that child be an Israelite? Did not Judah ever read Leviticus 24 about the Egyptian man who had a baby with an Israelite woman, and that child was and their children were in the camp with the Israelites, and the law was given to the stranger, which were children like this? Craziness, bro. Completely against Torah. Completely going against Torah. Because Torah, like I said, Leviticus 24 is a clear-cut scripture to show you that children, mixed children, whatever from the father, whatever father it was, that those children were still in the land with Israelites, and the Most High gave laws also to the stranger that dwells among Israel, which were children like this. And children like this, Judah Nazareth, which you also agreed months ago when we broke down Ezekiel 37, well, no, Ezekiel 47, where it talks about children like this are going to, in that day after the third temple, get their land inheritance and can claim a tribe.
Bro, let me read that in the scriptures, bro, so everybody can know what we're talking about, so that people don't think that we're making, because we're not making it up, bro. Yeah, we're not making this up, bro. We always, when we talk about the scriptures, we talk about archaeology, we improve our things, bro. And they can't prove their things, which is why they resort to all this name calling, bro, all these slander campaign. Mute your mic, bro. So that's what's going on, bro. But we're gonna see what Jose Vega is saying, bro, is backed up by the scriptures, prophetically speaking, bro. We're gonna go to the book of Ezekiel chapter 49, I believe. 47, my bad. 47, verse 21 and down. All right, so we're in Ezekiel 47, 21 down to 23. It says, "So shall ye divide this land unto you according to the tribes of Israel. And it shall come to pass that ye shall divide it by lot for an inheritance unto you, and to the strangers that sojourn among you, which shall beget children among you, and they shall be unto you as born in the country among the children of Israel." They, meaning who? The children that were born amongst the tribes by heathens. It says, they shall have inheritance with you among the tribes of Israel. 23. And it shall come to pass that in what tribe the stranger sojourneth, there shall ye give him his inheritance, say the Allah Hayam, bro. You see that? Bro, it's clear as day, bro. Clear as day, bro. That's when the strangers, meaning, let's say our woman married an Edomite, right? And then our woman had children with that Edomite. Well, those children are strangers, but they're not heathen. They're just strangers because they can't claim a tribe because their blood didn't come from the father, came from the mother. They still an Israelite according to First Chronicles chapter 2 down. Jose Vega brought this out beautiful a while ago, bro. And that's what the Sicari copy, bro. That's why they keep coming to Jose Vega in the ancient watching for answers, bro. That's why the Sicari changed their doctrine about Jeremiah 14:2 and basically all the colored scriptures, bro. They had to change their stance because we called out everybody. Well, they're the only ones smart, wise to understand and obey the actual Shemitic tribes that are teaching the scriptures the correct way, which is us. But we broke down. We broke down, right? All right.
Now we're gonna hear what Judah Nazareth is gonna say here, and it's gonna be another funny thing.
Oh no, hold on. Before we move on, bro. Let me just bring this last scripture out, bro. As far as the so-called colorism that Judah NutZorra claims not to be using, yet is using. Why? Because he's doing what the poisonous snakes do, which is double talk, right? That's why he said, well, I'm not about colorism, brothers. I'm by the Spirit. Yet, he turns around 2-3 minutes later. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Let's bring out colorisms and let's just show these darker images and so on and so forth. But you're not about colorism, right, Judah? Breaking the law, the most smallest of commandments, right? Thou shalt not play favoritism, so on and so forth, which is exactly what you're doing, sir. Breaking the Torah that you claim to follow. But anyways, let's talk about your colorism, right? In the Torah that you claim to believe. We're gonna read the book of Enoch, chapter 89, verse 9. Watch this. We're gonna see if your colorism favors you or favors us, right? Damn, where is it at?
What scripture?
Is the book of Enoch chapter 89 when it talks about the white bull, the black bull and the brown and the red bull, which is talking about Shem, Ham, and Japheth, bro. Let me see. Hold on.
Is that Enoch 89? Hold on, I'll look it up to see who gets it first.
89 verse 9, bro. Yeah, 89 verse 9. It says, of the earth were leveled up. Now, this is talking about after the flood, right? This is basically the story of Noah coming out of the ark. But this is the more detailed story. It says, of the earth were leveled up, and other abysses were opened. Then the water began to run down into these, till the earth became visible, but that vessel settled on earth in the darkness, talking about the ark. Retire and light appear. It says, but that white bull which had... Bro, can you mute your mic? It says, but that, verse 9, but that white bull which had become a man came out of that vessel. Who was that white bull, bro? If brothers want to talk about colorism, this is talking about Noah, bro. This is when Noah came out. Why? Because Noah, according to the book of Enoch, chapter 1 of 5, 1 and 3, is referring to Noah as basically white. Like a white dude, bro. Literally, bro, that's what we read. It says, but that white bull, which had become a man, came out of that vessel, and the 3 bulls with him. Who were the 3 bulls, bro? Noah, Ham, and Japheth, bro. I mean, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, bro. It says, and the 3 bulls with him. And one of those 3 was white like the bull, and one of them was red as blood, and one black. You see, bro? It's talking about colorism, bro. If what's his name? If Judah NutZorra wants to be, a simple-minded and talk about colorism, well, according to the Bible basically is describing everybody in the Bible basically light-skinned and white, bro. Even the book of Song of Solomon, chapter 1 and 5, is referring to the majority of the sons of the daughters of Zion as being light skinned because they were making fun of a sister that was basically dark skinned because she was out in the sun in the vineyard, basically working like a hard working woman, bro, like a woman are. So come on, bro, stop the nonsense, bro. And as a matter of fact, let me bring another fact on this whole thing, bro. Because you know, they talk about, oh, Hispanics, you know, they're a bunch of mamsers, oh, you know, a bunch of mestizos and whatever, they're mulattoes, right? Now we're gonna see, according to what's it called, um genetic data, right? Genetic statistics. We're gonna see if the African American diaspora is the most mixed multitude of people on the planet, or are they pure blooded as they claim to be? Are they? All right, we're gonna see, JODa, NutZorra. We're gonna see if that's the case. Now, this is I'm gonna give you guys the website in a minute. It says there has been still another astonishing fact revealed about their paternal ancestry, their father's line, through their Y DNA. A whopping 35% of all African American men descend from a white male ancestors who fathered a mulatto's child, which is exactly what JODa, NutZorra is saying about us being mestizos and all this sort of stuff, right? It says a whopping 35% of all African American descend from a white ancestor who fathered a mulatto's child sometime in the slavery era, most probably from rape or coerced sexuality. In other words, if we tested the DNA of all the black men in the NBA, for instance, just over 1/3 descend from a white second or third great grandfather, bro. In my own case, he was my great grandfather, and he was most probably of Irish descent, judging from our shared white DNA haplogroup, bro. This is basically the person of African descent that wrote this article, bro, and brought this information into the genetic studies, bro. It says, rather, it turns out that black people in this country are surprisingly white, meaning that our genomes are composed of quite a lot of European ancestry. Judging from these test results, the bottom line is that black and white Americans are inextricably interconnected at the level of their genomes, and African Americans are profoundly mixed people, far more than anyone thought possible before these DNA tests were invented. And no matter, hold on, and no matter what your features are, your shade or brown or your hair texture, the shape of your lips and nose. If you're an African American reading this column, you are likely mixed as well, even if you don't think you look that way. And this is from www.theroot.com/exactly how black is Black America 179089585. You guys can click on that website, bro, and read the whole article, bro. The whole point, bro, is that these clowns, right, like JODa, NutZorra, bro, talk about all this shit about Hispanics and natives being as mestizos, this and that and third. But when it comes to you know, judging the matter on both sides, they never want to look at their eye, bro. They never want to look at the log that is embedded in their eyes. Why? Why? Because they're blindfolded. That's why Christ said that. Why he said that parable when it says, like, why are you looking at your brother's pole when, you know, when you have a fucking big ass pole coming out of your eyes? And that's exactly why you're not able to see the matter and judge it correctly, like we're doing right now. You're over there slandering my name, slandering the entire community of Hispanics and natives, calling them rape babies, basically, quote unquote, secretly, right? That's exactly what, that's the message that you're sending by calling us mestizos. Yet, according to genetics and statistics, bro, the African American diaspora, over 35% are basically mixed mulattoes, bro. Even if you don't know it, you think you're it because you're dark, bro. Come on, stop it. Stop the pride, bro. We read it in the book of Enoch, chapter 89, verse 9, when it talks about Noah being described as a white bull coming out of the ark with his 3 bulls, which were a white bull, a red bull, and a black bull, which is referring to Shem, Japheth, and Ham, bro. But you're over there barking like a dog on things that you actually don't understand, bro. But everybody's black, right?
Music's too loud.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, man. So, is there anything else you want to bring out on that video or what?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Now we're about to find out. I got a few more things to bring out. Now we're about to find out what JODa says here, right? And it's gonna be pretty funny because now he has to show us where King David was a black man and things of this nature. Because look what he says here.
Oh, damn.
Levi chooses who becomes king. Example: Samuel dethroning Saul and crowning king. Yeah. JODa on all them crowning kings, anointing them and crowning them. What are the Latinos talking about? Well, they're mestizo gods are misleading them. You know? So I ain't gonna hold y'all. This is gonna be just part one. Because it gets a whole lot better. All right? But you know, it'd be one thing if I was just like quote unquote all black and was or quote unquote so-called black and was like whatever. But I'm part Puerto Rican, so I can tell the truth. And you know what all the Latinos are gonna do? You're gonna have my brothers hitting me up on Facebook, being like, well, when you know, whatever. Because I got a brother named Giovanni. He's trying to come to Japan because he's studying medicine or whatever. That's my dude. My house is open to him. He's a Puerto Rican. Whatever, right? Like he knows. Me and him, we chop it up all the time. He's not one of them sucker type, slave, steezo loving. You know, he's not one of them. He don't get into all that. He don't follow Chronology like he's a god. And Ayash, two white guys, pretty fly for a white guy. Okay, talking about well, these guys are nice, but they're over here calling us the N-word. So if we hung out with like white people that were like, I hate Latinos and Hispanics. They're all dirty and thieves and blah 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 blah. And we were like, yeah. And you were like, but JODa, like, why are you hanging out with Billy Bob? He's calling us all types of Latino and Hispanic racial slurs. And I'm like, yeah, but Billy Bob's really nice. I will be wrong. Especially if they're like, JODa, why don't you come out here and explain why you go, oh, well, I don't care what y'all think. Man, shut up. Okay?
You shut up, bro.
People faking jacks out here, and they're really, first off, I'm going to say it again. If they hate you, so-called black man, and you're the Southern tribe, who they see, and they've never seen Yahweh ever in their life.
JODa Nazareth, I need you to prove how the so-called black man is a Southern tribe.
How can they love Yahweh and hate the Southern tribe? How's it possible? You can't. They won't even be able to. How? How? I guess they're gonna hate King David when he comes back because he ain't gonna be looking like Ned Flanders. That's what they're gonna pick. King Ned. King Ned. No, King Ned. Okay. You already know. You know, Edom. No, right? No, you meant black. Okay, this is what your mestizo old friends be teaching you. Black. Okay, you keep calling us Canaanites, and Canaanites are not even all dark skinned. The Sinaites are Chinese.
So what? So did he say that King David was black?
Yep.
I need a scripture for that, JODa Nazareth. We're gonna handle you like we handled Zaya that day. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you're gonna do what Zaya did. We just don't want you to say these things anymore. That's it. Zaya learned that lesson the hard way, you know what I'm saying? And you're gonna have to learn the same thing, JODa Nazareth. You're saying these things, but you can't prove it scripturally if your life depended on it. First of all, King David was described as ruddy. Same ruddy that describes Esau. The same Esau who JODa Nazareth teaches is the who? The white man. Then he's going to have to explain why David also had straight hair and not so-called coarse or nappy hair. Like, that's just something Negroes are not known for having. Straight hair. But, you know, what do we know? Now, I'm going to show you where it started getting... Huh?
Bro, you want to read that scripture out, bro? Break it down from people that are maybe don't know that scripture. And where's the First Samuel?
No, we have a class on it. We could refer them to the class that we did on it.
All right, all right. Well, everybody, if you guys don't know what Jose's talking about, he did a beautiful breakdown describing the hair of King David being basically straight, like goat's hair, bro, straight up. It's in the Torah, bro. It's right there. It's clear as day. Go watch it, bro, when you get a chance. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, now I want to start addressing, because remember, everything was like, oh, I'm not about color. I'm not about the color. Now watch how these other brothers started getting on the sister, Adara, right? And this is where it starts getting me sick, because this guy clearly is a racist. Look what he says about so-called Hispanics and Tainos and stuff like that. Watch. And this is when we're gonna start getting onto this guy and that clown Israelite elect. And the sister Adara called out elect twice and called him, showing him to be a hypocrite. And we're gonna expose that in a second. Watch. It's gonna be beautiful. 108. Start it there.
Slave ships. Where is that in the Torah? Yes, or
What, black? What do you mean?
Wait, hold on. There's somebody here. You can clear here. Look. Yes, or I can pretty much tell you're not an Israelite because you don't even spell even Israel right. Like, stop. You say Yisrael, like you know who, like them people. Now, hold on.
There's elect.
I understand all that stuff what you're saying about the natives and all. I get that. But we're talking about your friendliness with the KKK.
You see, when you say that, I can't relate to what you're saying.
Okay.
Because I don't have that same view that you do of him. And
yeah, hold on a second. May I just interject 1 second?
Sure.
You're talking like Ayash is a native Indian. How do you know that? Because he looks Spaniard to me.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. How do you know he's a native Indian and Taino and all of this? How are you Taino?
I mean, how do I know that you're a lion? I mean, you look like a lion, but don't mean you are a lion now, right?
Damn.
I'm just saying, you know, you can't go based on that.
By looks,
no, but
exactly.
obviously you can. Can I say I'm European, being a black man? Can I say I'm European? No. Like, he's obviously European.
Okay, then. So everybody heard it. Now his brother comes in, starts talking about what? Looks, right? Oh, he looks like us. Looks like he's a damn Spaniard. Blah 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 blah. So okay, so a minute ago, Judah was talking about they're not about colorism, but here comes a guy talking about colorism, and he says, "Well, look at me. I'm so-called black man. Would you say that I'm this and this and that?" Okay, so then what's wrong with us talking about that you're an African then? Why do you guys have a problem with so-called Hispanics calling you guys Africans and Hamites? If you're not concerned about looks, but if I call you a Hamite, you say I'm racist. But according to you, if you look at a Shamar, he looks a certain way. Oh, that's not racism. You know, yeah. Now we can play with looks. Damn hypocrites, bro. Watch. Keep saying dumb stuff. Watch for the next minute.
Like Ayash looks European from far. I'm from the other side.
I don't agree with that. That dude right there in that picture looked European. That's straight up.
Well, that's what
you talking about. I thought you talking about Ayash.
Ayash looks like the guy from Malibu's Most Wanted. He looks like they would hang out and smoke weed together and talk about black people.
Ayash do not look like that figure right there.
Well, he don't have blonde hair, but he pretty much looks like a white guy.
Nah, he don't got red ears like that.
Okay, Judah, if we're gonna play these games, just pull up a real picture of
games, man, real cool. But for your information, the Tainos died down because it was just weak. You know,
don't tell me about Tainos. That's my culture. That's my history. You ain't telling me nothing about no Tainos.
Okay. I'm telling you about Tainos. Okay, they died down.
That's what they say. Scripture say.
This is where we really at. She said that we can't use.
This is why we got taken on next ship, because them Tainos couldn't handle it.
You hear that? So now this racist gets on and starts talking about my ancestors, talking about that Tainos were weak.
Damn, bro. Damn.
You didn't hear him say that? Watch. I'm gonna hear him. You're gonna hear him say it again. He says that.
Oh,
that
damn,
we were
bro.
killed
Hell
off
no.
because we were weak. Right.
What the fuck, bro? What a disrespect to the elders, bro. To the entire warriors that fought for our freedom, bro.
Exactly.
Wow,
Real
what
warriors.
disrespect,
Real warriors,
bro.
Right?
This disrespect, man.
He looks Spaniard to me.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. How do you know he's a native Indian and Taino and all of this? How are you Taino?
I mean, how do I know that you a lion? I mean, you look like a lion, but don't mean you are a lion now, right?
Man, I'm not a lion.
I'm just saying, you know, you can't go based on that.
No, but obviously you can. Can I say I'm European, being a black man? Can I say I'm European? No. Like, he's obviously European. Like, Ayash, look.
With that dude right there in that picture look European.
That's
straight up.
Well, that's what
you talking about. You talking about Ayash?
Ayash looks like the guy from Malibu's Most Wanted. He looks like they would hang out and smoke weed together and talk about black people.
Ayash do not look like that figure right there.
Well, he don't have blonde hair, but he pretty much looks like a white guy.
Nah, he don't got red ears like that.
Okay, Judah, if we're gonna play these games, just pull up a real picture of
games, man, real cool. But for your information, the Tainos died down because it was just weak. You know.
Don't tell me about Tainos. That's my culture. That's my history. You ain't telling me nothing about no Tainos.
Okay. I'm telling you about Tainos. They died down on them. Okay, they died down.
That's what they say. Scripture saying.
This is where we really at. She said that we can't use.
This is why we got taken on them ships, because them Tainos couldn't handle it.
Them Tainos.
Yes,
shut up.
Tainos or whatever.
Come on, bro. You're gonna turn into an argument, man. Let me show you how.
They couldn't handle it.
Sounds stupid.
Yeah, right. Let's deal with me, sister. Shalom.
Exactly. Even Israelite had to call that dude stupid, because that dude was stupid, and to further hurt his cause. Yes, we were brought down to a low number. You know why? Because that's the curses of Deuteronomy 28. That was the whole purpose of fulfilling that curse, of us being brought down to a low number, to then be sprouting out and being like the sands of the sea, like Hosea speaks about. It's craziness. But then he says, but that's the reason why they brought us over here. But yeah, they bring you guys over here to be slaves, right? To be they're just servants, to fulfill, like I said, Genesis 9, because their purpose wasn't to bring you down to a low number. Just like the curses of Deuteronomy talk about. You guys weren't brought down to a low number. They were trying to save you guys for slaves, for hard bondage. But us,
breeding,
it's not that we couldn't handle it. It's not that we couldn't handle it. They worked us to death. That's the difference between our slavery and your slavery. They treated our ancestors a lot harsher than the West African slaves that came over here, because they actually worked us to death, starved us to death.
Well, we have bookings that we brought this out many times on the books, bro, all the time.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the same argument. So like, it's the same thing. We prove this stuff over and over again. There's nothing new. So that's what he's talking to the girl, right?
Should I bring a source out, bro? Should I read a little bit on that, or just leave it alone?
If you want.
Yeah. Let's just prove it. Like what Jose Vega is saying, we proved it many times throughout the books of history, bro. Recorded of our people. One went down. What happened to them? Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Yeah. So again, bro, you know, this is the reality, and this is the problem that we have with a lot of these dudes. They make statements that they can't prove, bro. They always just babble to deceive and confuse. But this is from this book right here, Bartolomé de las Casas, a brief account of the destruction of the Indies, page 29, bro, right here. I'm gonna read from here, because this is basically when the slavery of Nicaragua. This is just one section of South America, but this is what happened between the year 1523 to 1533. The kingdom lost all their inhabitants for in 6 or 7 years' time. There were constantly 5 or 6 ships made ready to be freighted with Indians. You see, so they were loading up Indians on ships that were sold in the regions of Panama and Perusium, where they all died. For it is by daily experience provided and known that the Indians, when transported out of their own native country into any other, you see that proving that the natives basically were scattered to other countries in Europe and so on and so forth, they soon die because they are shortened in their allowance of food, and the task imposed on them no ways diminished. You see, like what Jose Vega is saying, our people were basically worked to death. they being only bought for labor, you see. And by these means, there have been taken on this province 500,000 inhabitants and upwards, who before were freemen and made slaves, into the wars on them and the horrid bondage, that they were reduced unto 50 or 6,000. More have perished, and to this day, very many still are destroyed. I'm gonna jump to this highlighted pink section. It says, according to what is said already, indeed exceed countries of the world in multitude of people. Hosea 1 and 10, bro. Exactly what Hosea 1 and 10 is exactly what happened to our people when they basically were reduced in numbers, bro. We went from millions to just 100,000s.
Yeah. Now let's call out Israelite elect, because remember, what was Israelite elect here doing last week? But before we show what he came on here, because I have those clips, because I posted on my Facebook too. It's beautiful, because he's bodied himself right here. But so even elect started talking crap about Ayash, right? But he was over here last week kissing Ayash's ass. Oh yeah, Jose and Ayash, yeah, they're the real Israelites. I dare anybody to prove them wrong. Click on the leak and this and this and that, right? Let's go find out. And the sister's gonna call him out and everything. It's beautiful. Watch this. So this is where he starts talking crap about us.
Let your fucking breath stink. Be quiet.
Yo,
Ain't nobody interested. I'm not on here for you. I'm not on here for you. I'm not on here for you. So shut up.
Hey, JODa, look up a dude named Tego Calderon in Puerto Rico and see where he's from. Those are the Israelites. The other people are white, bro. Stop playing these games.
Bro, stop.
I'm not playing.
You,
Bro,
Mr.
what are you talking
you
about?
the one talking, Mr.
Bro,
whatever your
look
name
up-
is,
look
the
up
one with
dude
the
named Tego
red,
Calderon.
you, the
Where
one
he's
talking
from in
right
Puerto
now.
Rico.
You talk all that smack, but you was just on Ayash fucking thing.
Yeah, I was.
Right.
I was.
So what you talking about? You a fucking hypocrite.
I don't agree with his shit. They already know that.
You a hypocrite because you was just on his shit.
That
So what you
okay,
saying? Didn't you just speak against that brother?
Yes. And I don't be agreeing with what they be teaching.
Right. So I like to see you say that to his face.
I've done it to his face already.
Right. So do it again.
Say what you didn't tell them.
Hey Yash, has elect ever told you that to your face?
No, never. As a matter of fact, he was on our show on our live.
Wait. We're not gonna address it yet. Like I said, we're gonna let the video speak, then we're gonna address it. So this is the first time the sister Adora basically called him out on his stuff. Like, bro, you're a hypocrite. You were just on the show kissing his ass. Like, what are you talking about? But now you're over here talking shit about them, calling him a mestizo, calling him a white man, and everything like that. But just last week you were saying that they were Israelites.
Yep. Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
And we're gonna bring that out. Right? Watch. He's gonna. This is at almost the very end of the video, right? I'm gonna skip to it real quick because she calls him out a second time because he keeps talking crap, right? 150 minutes. Yeah. Check this out.
Like I said, just because he teaches that don't mean I agree with everything 100%. He brings out some good information. Even this man that I keep, whatever your name is, you was just on his show and you even gave him props. So now you saying something else. Don't be a hypocrite, man. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. All right. So he does bring out some stuff. And the things that he brought out, just because you bringing it out, now the smart person going to research it. And that's what I did. Ooh, there's some things that are true, like Native American history that he be bringing out, and then other things as if he's like, is this true or this is not true? I don't know.
Sister Adara, would you say that Ayash is a Mashayak?
KK, what?
Would you say that Ayash is a Messiah?
No.
All right,
a messenger? A messenger?
Yeah, I
mean, everybody who brings out information, are they the Messiah?
I mean, no, not.
All right, there you go. Thank you.
Hold on. That's what I was trying to get to.
Damn.
Is what he's teaching saving you?
It's helping me. Yeah, Native American history. Yes. Is that a problem?
I mean, he goes against the first. He goes against the first and greatest commandment, quoting Jesus. You know, the first and greatest commandment. There's only one God, right?
Yeah, but you were just on his show, on his channel, giving him props. So you didn't bring that up.
Yeah, he did a good job beating up that brother that was saying.
All right, so that's my point. There's certain things he teach that I do not agree with, that I can't say with all certainty he's right. He brings out information, and it's up to the person to do the research. Some things you can't, some things you cannot confirm. Like I said, some Hispanics could be Canaanites.
Come teach her that royal Sudanese Ethiopian history system.
Wait, so y'all frequent Ayash's channel? Like, y'all love Ayash Hitler.
JODa.
Crazy.
JODa, he
tried,
has
like,
a channel.
invading them before on their channel, and that just got me like kicked off.
They're starting to pick up steam.
Hey, JODa, I had a good partner. It was me and Hayameni Zadik.
Okay, so she called him out twice, talking that smack, right? He says on the first one, he says that that he don't agree what we teach and blah 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 blah, right? Let's go find out if that's true.
To make.
Hold on, let's play the video.
The beauty of recording videos, bro.
Exactly, the beauty of recording videos. Let's go see if Israelite Elect agrees with us.
Yeah, that was our show, by the way.
Yep, this is like Israelite Elect right here
on our show.
On our show,
like 2 weeks ago, right? Was it 2 weeks ago?
The Israelite elect has the right order.
Hold on, let me make it big so you guys can see it.
I'll make you big. Hold on. There it is. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live.
So here it is.
Israelite elect has the right order. I come here to tell my people to stop playing games with these two brothers up here. They got far too much evidence. You guys can't prove that you're Israelites against these dudes. Stop playing these games. You guys are Hamites and Cushites in the book. These people are Israelites. Okay? They come from exactly where they're telling you they come from, right? When you guys take your genetic test, right? I better not catch none of y'all Black Israelites talking about no more genetics, okay? Because your genetics say that you're African, okay? I'm tired of the fool.
Yeah, Judah Nazareth, your genetics says that you're African. Take your brother's advice.
Right.
We're not dealing with this corner store, flea market consciousness anymore, man. These brothers I've been like doing my background ever since like me and Jose kind of like had a little argument. I've been researching Jose a little bit. He's been whooping y'all's ass for a while.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I have been whipping their ass for a while, including you, Israel elect. This is why you got on their line, talked to the sister Ardara, and the sister Ardara corrected you. Right? Here's the second video.
School you, bro.
There you go. Second video.
I see Jeremiah's. I see Jeremiah's is on.
My brothers need to go to the store, right? The music store. They need to buy a conga drum or a Nyabingi drum and beat the drum and call out to their ancestors like they're supposed to do. All right, and stop playing with these people's book. This book has done nothing for y'all. Stop playing these games. Jose and his brother up here are the true Israelites. Can anybody hit the link and prove them wrong?
But yet he was just on Judah's channel last night talking about Ayash is a damn Edomite and a damn white boy and all this other nonsense. And this is why the sister Adara had to call him out for being a hypocrite. Why didn't, when you was on our show, why didn't you say that to Ayash when you were? We all saw it. Hold on, we all saw it. Ayash was here. I'm not bugged out. That's Ayash right there.
Yep, that was me.
That's Ayash.
Yeah, that was
right
the icon I used. Yep.
You see, that's Ayash right there. And there's Israelite elect right there. Why wasn't Israelite elect brave enough to say that when he was talking on Judah Nazareth's channel last week to Ayash face to face?
let me bring a scripture out, bro, before you go on, bro. Hold on. Again, you brothers see the hatred against me, bro. Again, bro, I have done nothing against nobody, bro, except to create a foundation with Jose Vega, bro, and establish this foundation for everybody to come in and put your 2 feet on the rock, right? Because the waters have been divided, man, and that's what you brothers got to understand. Now, I wanna quote the scripture real quick in the book of Psalms, bro, because obviously these brothers are claiming that I'm racist and I have hatred in my heart for people. That's not true. You guys see, according to the facts and the information that's being presented, who has the hatred against, and it's clearly see, you guys can clearly see that they have hatred against me because what? Because I'm using the word Canaanite. Yet we show you guys that they're the ones using the word Canaanite as well, but nobody's calling them out as being racist. But we are being labeled. I'm being labeled. I'm being singled out in this whole life for being such and such and such. But anyways, let's go to the book of Psalms, chapter let's see. Book of Psalms 69 verse 4. It says like this. Watch this. It says Psalm 69 verse 4. Those who hate me without reason outnumber the hairs of my head. Many are my enemies without a cause. Those who seek to destroy me, I am forced to restore that I did not steal. You see that, bro? I am forced to defend myself. I am forced, bro, to send out praise for your destruction, bro. You guys don't want me to send praise for destruction, because when that happens, bro, you guys are gonna come and apologize in my inbox like many brothers have done, bro, in the past, because many things have gone wrong in their families, in their loved ones, so on and so forth. And that comes from the Lahayam, bro. Bro, again, you guys continue on this slander campaign. Everybody's done it, bro, and everybody has received their payment while I'm alive, bro. While I'm alive, right? But you guys hate me without a cause, bro. You guys accuse me without proof. You guys accuse me without evidence. According to the Torah, you're supposed to show 3 actually witnesses that actually can substantiate what I said, which is the N-word, according to you guys, right? Hold on. Let me read this again. The book of Psalms 35 verse 7. For without a cause they lay their net for me. Without reason they dug a pit for my soul. You see that, bro? You guys are plotting to hurt me, bro. I've known this for a long time, bro. You guys are plotting to hurt me. You guys are trying to get me together in some sort of plot, bro, to get me alone so that you can do whatever the fuck you guys need to do, right? Is that what's going on? Bro, that energy is gonna flip back on you 7 times fold. Watch that, bro. Psalms 35:11. Hostile witnesses come forward. They make charges I know nothing about. You see, I wasn't aware about this video, bro, until the brothers posted on our chat, on the Watchman chat. See, Psalms 35:11. Hostile witnesses come forward. They make charges I know nothing about, bro. I know nothing about these charges that I'm a so-called Edomite. I know nothing about these charges that I'm doing all these things that they're accusing me of, being racist and lying and all these other things, bro. Where is the evidence, JODa and NutZorra? Where is the 3 witnesses that you have to provide according to righteous judgment against the Levites? Huh? Where is it at? You got judgment against Levites, yes, yet you claiming to be the Levi or whatever the like, yet you don't know how to judge righteously, which is a simple commandment, Deuteronomy chapter 1:17. Psalm 38:19. Many are my enemies without a cause, and many hate me without reason. You see, bro? Psalms 40:12. For evils without number surround me. My sins have overtaken me so that I cannot see. See, again, bro. Many are my enemies, bro. Many hate me without a cause. Psalms 35:11. Hostile witnesses come forward, bro. See, also hostility, because what? Because they do have hatred in their hearts. This is why they accuse me of hatred, because it's something that they have in their hearts, bro. It's like, bro, it's like when you're in a relationship and then you have a woman that is always accusing you, oh man, you're cheating. Wait a minute. You're accusing me of cheating, even if I'm not. Yet you're being guilty. You're what you're saying is giving away your guiltiness, because you're the ones cheating. That's exactly what happens when people accuse you of things that you're not doing. Well, that shows you the mirror within themselves, within their souls, in their minds, that they're the ones lying, that they're the ones with the hatred, bro, as you guys have witnessed, bro, throughout this video, bro. And then many times that they've slandered on my name, and then later on it's like, oh yeah, I apologize, man. My mom is in the hospital. This is not the third, and man, I'm sorry for the things I said in the past. Like, bro, I told you guys, I give you guys a warning. You guys are gonna coming against the sons of light, bro, and all that energy that you put in now, bro, is bouncing back to you guys. And then all of a sudden, it's like it's a mess. Same thing with Kwana, same thing with Martha, same thing with Ram and everybody else that happened over there. All that shit broke away. Why? Because they themselves destroy themselves for the things that they threw against me, bro. And everybody else still waiting to be paid, bro. But it's pending, bro. Just wait for it. You there, bro?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. So
Keep playing.
Yeah, go ahead,
Okay.
bro. Go ahead.
Here's another little part that he talked about you. You know what I'm saying? Talk about how you never had a hard life. Watch.
Ah.
Well, yeah, but those Aztecs and shit, they claiming to be that motherfuckers who they're not Israelites.
Well, we gotta listen. I don't do the whole by looks. I'm saying, yo, Terry's like she want to defend her Latino people on black Latino. Those aren't, but Terry, those are not Latinos. They don't live around. They don't live in the ghetto. I still live in no ghetto. You see, Chronology don't live in no ghetto. Chronology had a so-called black slave, and we all saw it on thing. And he's the one that started this this Canaanite foolishness. Chronology, the same dude that infiltrated and lied. Oh, I'm black. I'm black. My older brother was an ICBK. Blah 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 blah. I'm over here like, oh, okay, well, whatever.
Man, Judah, didn't I tell you I seen Canalo holla at the same chick as me with that damn?
Oh, whatever. But you heard him say, right, that you and Kwana don't know about living in the ghetto and stuff like that, right?
All right. Check this out. All right, we're gonna see if that's true. Hold on, bro. When we brought this out, everybody knows. I'm not sure everybody knows, bro, but I was homeless for like 3 months, bro. I was living out of my car, bro. And guess what? I was bringing out the truth out of my car. We were doing lives, bro. We were doing lessons, bro. You guys can watch some of my lessons on Facebook, bro. You guys can see that I'm in the car, bro. You see all my shit in the background, bro. And I had to cover it with our logo because we have a logo that a sister gave us. She gave us money to create our own logo to put it in the background when we go on the streets and teach, or we're teaching whatever, bro. It's right there. It's right there, bro. But I don't live in the ghettos. I haven't gone through hardship, bro. If I told you guys my life, bro, you guys are gonna like cry, bro. You guys are gonna cry, bro. You guys don't know where I come from, or you guys don't know what I've been through, bro. You guys just like to talk shit because you hate me without a cause, just like King David was saying, bro, to the people. Like even his own people hated him to the point that they were trying to plot against me to kill him. This is why King David had to flee, bro, and hide in the caves, bro, and flee away from the entire nation, bro. He was royalty, bro. Yet he was fleeing from what? His own people trying to kill him, bro. But whatever, right? But whatever. The whole point, bro, is that these dudes speak on things that they don't understand. We brought this knowledge out. We created the Ancient Watchmen, bro, Josevik and I, when I was homeless, bro. I was living out of my van. Like, this is why the Kwana Lawa group, the Yahad, made fun of me. They made a meme of me having a crown on my head, living in a van. They make memes about me, bro. But you wanna talk about having a hard life, bro? You live in Tokyo, bro. You're a fucking teacher. You teach out of your house. How hard of our life you have? You live in the ghetto of China? What? With anime? You live in the ghetto with the anime people, bro? Come on, bro. Dudes, bro.
All right, so
Again.
I'll play the last part of the video, and then I'm gonna call it a night with the video shit. This is Adario basically calling him out on his bullshit, basically talking, how Judah's saying, I'm not about colorism, but we all saw that he is about colorism, and even Adario's gonna call him out on it right here. And this is probably the last clip we're gonna play. Okay, here we go.
Whatever. You look like my brother. You look like you could pass as my biological brother. I have brothers who look like you. Okay, so you cannot go by phenotype. You can't go by light and dark and black. Come on now, we should be past this already. Isn't Israel gonna be outweighed? Every light, every shade is gonna be Israel. Y'all still on this color stuff. You saying no, JODa, but you are.
No, I'm not. I just told you that I have family and friends that are like they have the same family, same mother, same father, and some kids have straight hair, some kids have nappy curly froze, some have big lips, some got small lips.
Right. So I mean, we gotta go by the fact also that the information talking about mestizos and all this stuff, yeah, they said all kinds of stuff. Okay, they said a lot of things about Africans too, African Americans that came over, saying that a lot of them, a lot of the women were raped. Does that mean that you are white?
Get him, sis.
Some are. Some are.
I mean, you're right. I said
okay.
Listen, Shema, bro.
There are a lot of so-called blacks whose patrilineal line goes back to.
And for anybody to say, that one group is a racist and another group, everybody has their biases, and there's a group that has their own biases, and there are groups in those ethnicities that are racist. Everybody, I know some blacks that are racist against me, and they don't know nothing about me. So, I mean, you understand that? You gotta stop this whole colorism nonsense.
That's not me, that's you.
No, that's you.
How's that me?
That's you talking about other people.
Don't worry, sis. We got your back because we just exposed them today.
Yep.
We just exposed him today. We heard him say it's not about color, 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 but then all he started showing was picture, 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 and mentioning color, color, color. So the sister calls him out right here again, and he blames her. No, I'm not. You're the one doing it. What? She just said stop the colorism shit. It's you who said it. Also, but your actions did not back up what you were saying, JODa. And that's the last part I want to bring out. The sister came out strong. She came out with her strong stance, and she held it down around the hyenas den, around those bunch of hyenas trying to jump on her. And like a true lioness, the hyenas are scared of the lioness also.
Yep. Yeah, with simple logic too, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, man, like I said, bro, the scriptures don't lie, bro. They do hate me without a reason, bro. I've done nothing to these people, bro. I've never been racist to them, bro. You brothers know my spirit. Some of you have met me in real life, bro. And you guys know, bro, that, you know my spirit, bro. You know my vibration, my frequency, bro. And you guys can read that, bro. So I got nothing to prove to nobody. But we gotta bring this out because of the many slanderous campaigns many have done against us. In order for you brothers, so that you guys cannot come into this platform and ask us questions and learn and so that we can teach you, bro, the right way, bro. Because that's all we are, bro. We're here to teach. We're not here to slander people's names, bro. We're not here to spend our energy on hatred to nobody, bro. All we're here to do, bro, is expose the liars, the sons of darkness, bro, and the false pan-Africanist ideologies that are being taught and brainwashed and instilled and being drunk with that Canaanite white from those camps, bro. This is why our people are drunk. Like Giovanni having conversations about me lying against me, saying that I use the N-word in one of the chats, when in fact the chat is right there. Anybody can go and screen the whole chat conversation that night, and you guys can see I never lied, bro. I never said anything that was racist, bro. All I said, what I said, bro, what we always say, that they're not Hebrew Israelites, bro. They're Canaanites, Egyptians, Hittites, Jebusites, bro. We're not saying that all of them are Canaanites, bro. Some of them are Egyptians, bro. Some of them are just Africans, bro. Whatever, but for them to be even Shemites, bro, it just falls from the truth, bro. There's no scripture to prove nothing that they're claiming as far as King David being black with woolly hair. There's none of that, bro. We have the proof, we have the lessons, we have the scriptures to back us up, according to the prophets. So either the prophets were liars or someone else is lying, and you guys know who is lying in here, bro. You guys know who is lying. Yeah, you guys know who's lying, bro, within the one West Americans, bro. And it's them with their ideology, bro. So let me read this scripture out again for JODa, NutZorra, and everybody else that hate me without a reason, right? Psalms 35:11. Hostile witnesses come forward. They make charges I know nothing about, bro. See, you guys are some hostile spirits, bro, that are full of hatred, bro, because you are of your father the devil. He was a murderer from the beginning, and that's exactly how you operate, bro, in the same vibration of your father of lies and the father of genocide on this planet, bro. That's the God that you guys serve, which is why your vibration is set up that way within the core of your soul, bro. And your mind is geared. It will never change because you have been tainted with the spirits of darkness, bro. That's exactly why.
Exactly. It's a beautiful point. The brother Yasharala, there you go. He's talking about the show last week. Matter of fact, let's play it. I'll play it real quick. I'll play that part.
Yeah, right.
That was at the very end, I believe.
Yeah, kind of a little bit.
It's Saturday. I gotta go to work tomorrow. We gotta go to work tomorrow. One thing about it, we gotta go to work tomorrow.
Oh damn, that sucks, bro.
No, that was a dream and a vision. I'm playing the video.
Oh, okay.
Like Torah tells you how he would deal with his prophets. Hold on. I know it's around this part. This is why we keep telling you guys about taking the scriptures as 100% proof. Bro, there's so much history that is not accurate. I'm gonna try to find it. You can keep talking. I'm just gonna try to find it real quick.
Oh, but yeah, bro. I mean, what is there to say, man? This campaign against me and against Jose Vega, bro, it's been going on even when I was in the scans, bro. When I was in the scans, bro, I was excelling, bro, in learning, bro. And I was supposed to be an officer, bro, in IUIC, and obviously they didn't make me an officer because I was calling out some other doctrines. And they were like, well, wait a minute, you're part of IUIC. We're supposed to move in that unit one-minded. I'm like, yeah, but one-minded in the truth, not in doctrines of men, bro. And so I started calling them out, and obviously, I mean, come on, you think they're gonna make me an officer within their ranks in order for me to debunk their shit from the inside? That's why they kicked me out, bro. That's exactly why they kicked me out. For any brothers that are wondering, but go ahead, bro.
I found it. Ready? Here it is. When we addressed it, right? When that guy came in here and started saying the N-word.
I brought that out in the book of Psalms, chapter 2, verse 10 and down. It's nuts, bro.
I wanna say one thing to that other guy that jumped on the line. I don't know who that was, but he does not speak for us. He does not speak for us. We do not, agree with that type of racism,
rhetoric or
racism, and Yehudian was going to try to jump on that. Well, at least I have respect for that brother, because he was basically trying to say, because he feels that we want to call him that.
Yeah, which is not true. Which
exactly.
is not true.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, come on, bro. Stop with that stuff, bro. There have been plenty of African Americans that have come on this live, and we've had civil conversations with them, bro.
Exactly. Leave it. So for any brothers that watch. For any brothers that watched that brother and heard him say like some racist stuff, he does not subscribe to the Ancient Watchman. We don't know him. That was the first time he came on, bro. And this is honestly the truth. So whoever that brother was, bro, you're off. The Ancient Watchman is not a racist group or whatever you guys want to call us, bro. We've never called them out of their names, bro. As a matter of fact, it's the other way around. They're the ones that are calling us all types of names, racist racist campaign against us, bro.
And you see how, like I said, on the same show, we addressed it, right? We immediately addressed it. Hold on, let me see if I can find.
Yeah.
I joked. There it is. All right, so this is that racist that came on. We don't know this brother, but notice what I did after I noticed what he said. Like I said, we didn't allow him to just be there and just say and do whatever he did. Look what I told him, right? Nowhere in Jeremiah 17 does it say that you're going to forget who you are.
It says it in verse 4.
No, it doesn't.
It says you shall be discontinued from your heritage that I gave you.
What's the heritage that you talking about? Hold on,
You're a retard, Jose. You're a fucking retard, bro.
Put him on mute. Because he's going to yap away when I'm answering the question. Hold on, bro. Take him off too.
There you go, Wooza. Hey, I respect Wooza.
No. Listen, again, nowhere, and this is why, you hear what I did? I told Yash, take him off too. As soon as he started saying the N-word on our show. I addressed it immediately and told Yash, take him off the show. Whoever just said that, take him off the show. Hey, Boo. You're on camera. Go over there, you're on camera. So, you know what I'm saying? So these brothers can't say that, oh, HU Watchmen are racist and they allow racist people to say racist shit. No, every single time somebody types something racist or says something racist, we tell them we don't subscribe to that shit. Don't bring that stuff over here. We don't tolerate that stuff, bro.
Yep, exactly, bro. Exactly. Again, and we always repeat ourselves, bro. When it comes to that ideology, bro, we don't subscribe to hatred campaign against nobody, bro. We don't go around teaching, oh, well, what's your nationality? Well, you Arab. Well, you go under slavery. What is your nationality? Well, Chinese. Well, you go under slavery. We don't teach that crap, bro. That's not even scriptural. That's not how Torah works when it comes to the nations coming and being grafted into the tree of Yashar, bro. That's not how it works. As a matter of fact, there's laws pertaining to the people that serve us, bro. You know, the service, like as far as like when the kingdom is established and like the monarchy is established through King David, like none of that crap is gonna be going on, bro. You guys got that ideology from One West, and the ideology of Millstone, which is GMS, bro. That crap comes from all those hatred dudes, bro, with the hatred vibration within themselves. It's not. But again, Psalms 35. Verse 11, hostile witnesses come forward. They make charges I know nothing about, bro. You guys, that's you guys. That's you guys. You guys will never hear us use the N-word to nobody, bro. Psalm 69 verse 4, those who hate me without a reason outnumber the hairs of my head. Many are my enemies without a cause. Those who seek to destroy me, I am forced to restore that which I did not steal, bro. So you're gonna get your energy back, bro. You guys are.
Again, look at now we have Aaron begging to get on the show, bro.
You see, bro? Again, we're talking about accusations. Look at this dude, bro. He's claiming that I'm deleting the comments, bro. Even though he just came in.
Bro. That's all he does, bro. And he wants to talk about the mildew argument. And you already got bodied on it already, bro. You try to bring out your little lividness, and it turns out lividness also agreed with us. And again, bro, you can't answer the question, bro. You already gave your answer that it happened in 70 AD. Basically, your answer couldn't prove how Negroes fit that or when it happened to so-called Negroes. That's basically what you admitted. So we don't. Again, it's like all you want to do is just argue, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you got this so-called following, or you're this so-called champion that you're so-called, bro, start teaching lessons, bro. Go build up go build up the sheet, bro. Like, I don't get it. Why are you clout chasing over here for? You know what I'm saying? You obviously can't handle us scripturally, bro. You're too prideful.
Yep.
All you do,
Exactly.
Aaron, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother, but bro, you're just annoying as fuck, bro. All you do is speak. and then you ask the same question over and over again, and then saying that we're not answering your question. Because every time we try to attempt to answer your question, you keep saying the same thing over and over again. Show me how y'all fit this. Show me how you guys fit this. Yeah, and show me how you guys fit this. And show me how you fit this. And show me how you go on, answer the question. Answer the question. When you people fit this, man. Go ahead, answer. Like, bro, you won't shut the fuck up. You already asked the question. Calm down and let us answer it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you don't know how to have a conversation. Like, Orthodox Moore was here, and things didn't get crazy.
Which we always do anyway.
It got a little crazy, but then it got leveled again, and it was all good for like a good hour. You know what I'm saying? Well, Kufi has been on here. You know what I'm saying? Kufi, whatever. He was on here weeks ago, whatever, a month ago. I don't know when. I forget when. And we had a funny conversation. You know what I'm saying? Zaya's on here all the time, and we have conversations. You know what I'm saying? We might argue, but things still it's still a good build. Bro, every time you come on here, you're just yapping away, just talking crap, bro. He's like, let's dialogue, don't run. See, right there. See how you're acting right there? Don't run. Right, just by the way you're typing already lets us know that all you want to come in here is just cause contention. If I'm annoying, you wouldn't still be making posts about me daily. Drop the link. When have I ever made a post about you, Yehudian? When? I don't mention you. You're the one who tags me on everything almost every day. You scream for my attention like a little schoolgirl, bro. Bro, you're so annoying that I had to block you off my Messenger and block your Facebook because every single day you would try to message me. You would try to hit my Messenger, call my Messenger, leave voice clips on my Messenger, tag me on Facebook posts almost every freaking day. Like a damn woman. Like my wife doesn't bug me as much as you do, bro.
Oh man. Hey man, at the end of the day, these dudes are just trying to get clout, bro, because they can't build their own platform. They can't build their own rock because their teaching, their foundation is built in the sand, bro. Your stuff is built on the sand. Our stuff is built on the bond, but nah, bro.
He's talking about that. I made a post about him about the Fopi thing, right? About how all I did was just expose how you said that West Africans and there's no Israelites in West and South Africa. That's all the post was. It wasn't about clowning you. It was about teaching Fopi why is Fopi that you're on their channel allowing you to say the nonsense that you're saying when they teach that the Falashi, the Igbo, the Bantu, the Zulus, and all those people that are West and South Africa, that they're freaking Israelites. That was what my post is about how they have a champion on their debate league who is saying these things when you guys teach the complete opposite. And the post was talking about Fopi, this and that. Now here we go. Now, Aaron, show me people turning green. Show me these Martians, brother.
Right, exactly, bro. Hey, so according to Deuteronomy, hold on. So according to Deuteronomy chapter 20, hold on, bro. According to Deuteronomy chapter 28, according to Yehudim chapter 28, verse 22, bro, the word there, mildew, is talking about our people turning green, bro. So our people became aliens. Yeah, became aliens with the spaceships and stuff. Yeah, they became Martians. Okay, I get it.
I'm the Hulk.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, let me show us. According to Yehudim, this is how our people turn, bro. Oh man, this is crazy, man. These are the teachers, bro, of a lot of these Hamites, bro. This is what these Hamites teach, bro. It's garbage, bro. It's crazy.
Here he goes. Go look at Emmett Till's face, bro. Go look at the nearest morgue. Post-mortem, bodies turn green and yellow. Bodies become pale. Exactly, bodies become pale. Yeah, they do become light skinned. We see it all the time. These people in the morgues, they're actually freaking a lot of they turn a lot of paleness because they lack blood going through their flesh anymore. So they become pale. I've never seen somebody in the morgue green. This is craziness, and he's still trying to push this nonsense, bro.
Hey, not only that, bro, check this out. But according to them, you have to be black to be Israelites. So if you're black to be Israelites, according to Deuteronomy chapter 28, according to you guys, then show me a time where Negroes turned green.
Exactly.
Show us a timeline where Negroes became green people, bro. If you guys are saying that you guys are the Israelites, and then you guys fit the curse of the mildew in Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 22, okay, if you fit that curse, okay, well, show me all these black people turning green, sir. Go ahead.
And again, he's still talking about proving anyone stricken with mildew would die.
Nothing.
Nowhere does it say that you would die. We already went through this, Aaron.
So black people are not Israelites because they didn't turn green. Because you're saying that that's basically the mildew when people.
And he's still saying the argument that they died off, the people who had the mildew, when it doesn't say that nowhere in that. Where's your Bible? We already went in. It's not up there, Mama. It's not on top of the counter. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. We already went into this paleness argument, bro. You're not going to win that argument, Aaron. Because again, we already went to the Hebrew, and nowhere does it say that they died off. We already read that out. And if you want, we could do it again. Let me see. I'll bring it out. We'll do it again. Let's get the blue letter out. Let's get the blue letter out. Deuteronomy 22.
Hey, so according to this dude Yahudim, bro, our people turn green, bro, like this, right? Is that what happened, Aaron? Our people turn green like this, huh? So okay, everybody, I want everybody to listen, bro. This is the new doctrine that this clown is teaching. That according to Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 22, the word mildew equates to our people turning green like this. You see that? You see? And for you guys that you think I'm lying, watch this. This is what see. He meant that. You see that? Bodies turn green and yellow. See that? That's exactly what he's teaching. I'm not lying. I'm not making this up. You guys are watching what I'm watching. You guys are watching the comment, bro. You guys see that? He is teaching that our people are gonna turn green like this, bro. According to the word mildew in the Hebrew. You see that?
My phone is calling.
Nuts.
I hear an echo.
Yeah, we're not dealing with Google, bro. We're dealing with the scriptures in the Hebrew, period. And even if you want to use Google, okay, well, show us a group of Negroes turning green or yellow. Go ahead. Let us see these thousands of people turning green. Thousands of so-called Negroes turning green. Go ahead, bro. Show us all that information. We would like to see. All right, go ahead. Show these so-called Negroes turning green, as you claim, bro. See, you can't prove it. It's just a new doctrine, bro. Now you got a new false doctrine for you to push out, huh? Cool, bro. That your people turn green. So that's it. They turn green, bro. See, this is what Aaron, the Yehudim dude, the fake Israelite, African convert, bro, is teaching now the doctrine that African Americans are gonna turn green, bro. See, you guys heard it here first, bro. And no, that's false, bro. That's actually false. That's actually false. The word dead in the Hebrew is mawat, mawat or something like that. It's different than the word shaddai, which is the Hebrew word that is there. It means destroy. Bro, you
Yep, I'm
confusing
about
two.
to.
Hebrew,
I'm about to.
yeah, you confusing two Hebrew words, bro. Again, the word to destroy is shaddad or somewhere around those lines, right? Shah, because shah means teeth, and to destroy, right? So shaddad, and that's the word that is there in the book of Psalms, chapter 28, verse 22. It's not the word amawad or mawad, bro. See, this is how you know you guys are lying.
Here's the word that he's talking about the
Here's the
parish,
word that
right?
he's talking about the parish, right?
I hear an echo,
I hear an echo,
a pretty bad echo.
a pretty bad echo. Here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I still hear an echo.
I still hear an echo.
Try to put your mic on mute real quick. Let me see if it's your phone. Yo. Yeah, it's your phone. I hear an echo when you have it. Right? So, Aaron, you're going to learn today again. Right? The word there.
Strong's H6, Avad.
Okay? Now, let's look in the Hebrew. You see? Strong's definition. Privative root properly. To wander away. Lose. To lose oneself. By implication, to perish. Destroy. Break. Destroy. Lose. Fail. Escape. Undone. Utterly be void. Have no way to flee. So again, it doesn't mean death. Like you keep saying, bro. It doesn't mean it, bro. It means it's gonna even said it's gonna pursue them.
And again, bro, for the last time, we gotta show you that the word mildew, yarkawan, bro,
You heard he
mildew, it
said?
means spelled.
Look at his last comment.
Look at his last comment. Look at his last comment.
He says, Jose, the word in
He says,
Deuteronomy
Jose, the word in Deuteronomy 28.
Above all. He said,
Above all. He said,
Deuteronomy 28,
Deuteronomy
22.
28, 22.
Explain why the Hebrew word
Explain
for
why the Hebrew word
exterminate
for
and death is
exterminate
there.
and death is there.
It's not,
We
bro.
just
It's
read it.
not.
We didn't
Again,
say
we got.
anything about exterminate or death.
Exterminate or
Liar.
death.
We
Liar.
just read it.
We just read it.
And this is why I keep telling you we can't
And
take
this
him
is why I keep
serious,
telling you we
bro.
can't take him serious, bro.
Yeah, they're saying people are saying there's.
Yeah, they're saying people are saying there's an echo.
Yeah, it's not my phone, bro. It's probably yours. You got two phones connected or no?
Nah, I have my phone.
I have my phone.
Using my phone to watch
Using my phone to
videos.
watch my videos.
You can hear me better now?
My strawberry.
Yay. You can hear me now? Or you left?
Yo, can you hear me or no?
No. No, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, okay, cool. All right, so again, bro, the word death, bro, again, in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 22, the word death is not there, bro. You see that? The word death is mawath, bro. You see that? Mawath, the end of time for what has died. Mawath, the same thing, bro. Death, die, dead. You see, deadly slave. You see, so the word death, which is mawath, is not in the text, in the verse of Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 22, bro. You lying. You're completely lying. The word there is like the word that Jose Vega brought out, like shaddad or something, which means destruction, bro. It means destruction. So So if I scratch a new book, did I kill it or did I destroy it? That's basically the analogy between the two words, mawat, and the word there, shada, which is destroyed. See, bro, it's simple logic, bro. And this is why you guys need to stop teaching, because you guys don't know, bro. You guys just ran with whatever it is that you think it fits, bro, and you just run with this. Like, oh, well, people are gonna turn green. Yeah, they're gonna turn green. You see, verse 22, it says green, bro. You see, all the people are gonna turn green. Okay, well, if that's the case, and your logic and your understanding, show us thousands upon thousands of so-called Israelites, whatever, whether it be Negroes or Hispanics or natives, that turn green, bro. Go ahead. Where are there? Where are there, bro?
And then we already, and then again, Aaron, we already showed you how it links up with Jeremiah 30 verse 6. It's the same Hebrew word, bro. So my point is this, Aaron. I don't need to use the word mildew right there in Deuteronomy 28 and 22. If I want to, I can just read it and just say paleness. Why not? That's exactly how it's being used in Jeremiah 30 and 6. It's the same Hebrew word. Mildew, paleness, it's the same word. So that's it. I can just use it. I don't even have to say mildew there. Paleness. And again, in the way that it's being used, and he tries to say, oh, it's in the feminine. It's in the feminine. It wasn't being used in the feminine. It was being compared to the men's faces were turning pale, like how a woman's face would turn pale during childbirth.
Making a contract, making a contrast between male and female, bro.
The males exactly were grabbing on their loins, like how a woman acts in, during pregnancy when she's about to have a baby, her face turns pale. Same thing, but it happening to males. Like I'm saying, bro, you're not gonna play those word games over here, bro. All that word game crap that you're always on, bro, ain't gonna work over here, bro. Bro, you're still a young boy, bro. You're still a young boy trying to play a grown man's game.
Yep. Yeah. And again, bro, everybody knows that pride comes before falling, bro. So that's what these dudes operate in. They operate on pride, bro, when it comes to whatever it is that they think they know, bro. So but shalom, everybody. Anybody else want to come on to the live? I'm gonna drop the link and bring you on, bro. Anybody else that's watching, if JODa NutZorra is watching, that coward can come over here and speak his piece, bro, about these lies, this deception, this slander campaign against me. And hey, you know what? I'm gonna give big props to Sister Adara for standing her ground against the hyenas over there. Shout out to the sister Adara, but shalom, sister. Mosai protect you and continue to give you wisdom and understanding to defeat them and stuff. So
you hear that? You see that word again? Yehudium. That's exactly what I just read for everybody, bro. And I show everybody what it meant. And nowhere in the Hebrew does it say anything about what you're saying. Where's it? That abad means to perish. Nowhere under there. Here's that word, right? There it is. Look. I'm trying to make it focus. Abad.
Can you click on it or no?
You're typing. Yeah, I already hit that. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I already gave everybody the word. That's what I'm saying. I already just read it for everybody. And again, Aaron, and I showed you.
Yeah, I know, but bro, it's like we have to repeat twice perish. To Aaron is a dumbass.
That's what I'm saying. It says nothing about no damn perish or any of that nonsense that you're saying, bro. And it says by implication, right? By implication, to perish, to destroy, break, destroy, cause to flee and have no way to flee. That's why it says this in the very sentence before it. It doesn't say this shall destroy you. It says, and they shall pursue. And they shall pursue thee until thou perish. Pursue. Destroy. Destroy is not the same thing as eliminate, to kill off. Dummy.
Again, bro, right there. It's the word mawat, bro.
To perish. To perish. If I say that we had a whole pizza pie and it perished, am I saying that there's some leftovers there, Yehudium? Because what you're saying is that all Israel freaking died by using these words like perish. Damn idiot. Freaking idiot, bro. They perished? Yeah, they were exterminated, right? Use that word you used before. Exterminated. That's what you said, right? Let me scroll back up. I know that's the word that you used before. Perish, right? Okay, means right? Perish. He said, "Hold on, where was the thing he used?
That one?
I know he said it.
That one?
No,
Oh, yes, right here,
no.
right here.
There
Right
it
here.
is. Exterminate. If I own an extermination company and I came to exterminate, let's say, rats in your home, Yehudium, and I tell you that I exterminated them, am I telling you that they're still running around freely, or am I telling you that they're all dead? How about you, Shamar? What am I saying?
No, bro. Yeah, it's not the same thing, bro. It's not the same thing. Bro, again, bro, right there. Everybody can see the Hebrew. Everybody can see the word abad, bro. Right there. Abad is not the same as mawat, bro. Right there, bro. How can mawat be the same word as abad? Huh?
And even if you want to still come with this little perish bull, so fine, we'll give you that, right? We'll say, yeah, it means that, it means death and stuff like that. So again, show me millions of African Americans turning pale and dying. Then show us that. Show us that in your history. Show me millions of African Americans turning green like the Hulk or turning pale by the millions and dying off. And someone recording that history that this black nation, this African nation, just automatically turned pale and they were dying like flies. Show it. Show it. I'm not gonna do it.
You want me to bring him on, bro? Should we bring him on? No.
Bro, he's gonna act. Bro, you already know how he's gonna act, bro.
Yeah.
As I say, if you want to get out the spirit today, then I would. But
No, bro. I'm good, bro. Everybody knows, bro, that he was he was put in his place last time he came on, bro. All he wants to do is just get recognitions, get famous, bro, get clout from the Ancient Watchman and the channels that he visits, usually sometimes just to get clout, bro. Because at the end of the day, this dude is not a teacher. He doesn't have lessons, bro. All he teaches is garbage, bro, and just made up doctrines, as you guys witness, bro, right now. He's saying that there's thousands upon thousands of Negroes that turn green and yellow, and then after that they die. Well, we're asking him to prove it, bro. Where are these thousands upon thousands of your people turning pale and green, bro, and then dying in biggest numbers, like the scripture says that it would happen, bro, in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28, that you will be reduced in numbers, bro. So the reduction of numbers goes hand in hand with you turning pale and green according to your doctrine, bro. So go ahead and prove it.
Did he just keeps using the word exegete, bro? Like that's a Christian word. You know that, right, Yehudium? You want to exegete the scriptures?
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's basically like what the Sicaria uses too, bro. Like Deacon Hakaka, bro, usually always uses that word too. Yeah, you can just say explain, bro. You don't have to sound like all wise and smart, bro, because you're not smart. You're not wise, bro. Everybody knows that.
Excuse me.
We already did, man. We have a class on that the champion of our people, Jeremiah, did against all the curses of Deuteronomy chapter 28, bro. It's there. Anybody can go watch the curses. Who fit the curses of Deuteronomy chapter 28? All of them, bro, to the T. And there's the Hispanics and natives and the so-called gypsies, bro. Africans did not fit the curses, but one, the curse of Canaan, bro, which it was that you guys were supposed to be the lowest of all slaves. And that's a fact, bro. And that's why people get upset. It's like, you see, I just said that, we're the lowest of slaves. No, I didn't say it. I'm just telling you what the scripture says in Genesis 9:25, 26, 27.
Well,
Anybody else want to come on, bro? Shalom. Welcome to the live. This is Saturn Day number 1, episode 1, bro. This is a special edition that we called out JODa NutZorra over there, the biggest Philistine that we know of today, besides JJ 7000, bro.
It's
we
crazy.
call him
He's
out.
still asking. It's
Our
just
sister, what?
They'll say he's still talking crap, bro. He says it's just one little curse. Who can explain? We already explained the last time you were on, bro. We already explained you what we believe what it means to be. You're the one who tried to teach us how you view it, and all we discussed last time is how the way you view it is wrong compared to the way we view it, which is right. That's what the whole discussion was about, Yehudium.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And again, Baruch is not a book of prophecy. And again, Baruch is part of the Apocrypha. I don't even know why you keep quoting from it. You don't believe in the Apocrypha or the New Testament. Stop. He said Baruch 2 hasn't been fulfilled according to the last 2 verses. Again, Baruch is not a prophet. If Baruch was a prophet, Yehudium, show me him in the Tanakh. Show me with him with Isaiah, Jeremiah, Amos, Hosea, Malachi. Show me him with them. Get out now. Okay? Just like you don't like to entertain our 2nd Esdras 13, we don't have to entertain your Baruch, something that you don't even believe in. He says the last 2 verses make it a prophecy. No, it doesn't, because he's not a prophet.
Hey, let me hold on, bro. Let's go into the book of Baruch, right? And let's see what Baruch is gonna say about himself. Watch. The book of Baruch, chapter 1. It says, "And these are the words of the book." Mute your mic, bro, please. "And these are the words of the book which Baruch, the son of Neriah, the son of Maasaiah, the son of Sedeciah, the son of Asadiah, the son of Chalciah, wrote in Babylon," bro. So when you writing something, what does that make you? Huh? A scribe, bro. He was just a scribe. When you're writing something for the kings of Israel, bro, or the records of the 12 tribes, that makes you a scribe, which the scribes usually come from what tribe? Oh yeah, the Levites, right? So he was writing, bro. That means that he was just a scribe, not a prophet, not a disciple, whatever else like, bro. A seer. Come on, man. You see, bro? You see, we were just talking about this, bro. The whole Latino light concept, bro. You guys see that? This is what I'm saying, man. You guys know what's happening, bro. But yeah.
Yeah, Latino lights, but yeah, we just said it today that they were Negro Israelites. You know what I'm saying? But he must have not tuned in when we said that.
Adara, sis, Shalom, welcome to the live. Hey, we just went over the video that you were part of on JODa's NutZorra, the biggest Philistine out there, bro. You know, thanks for sticking out for me. Thanks for sticking out for Jose Vega. Shalom, sis. You know, hold on, bro, hold on. You know, again, bro, you guys have witnessed that over here, bro. We say many times, bro, that the Ancient Watchmen is not a racist group, bro. We have said it many times that there's gonna be Negro Israelites, white-looking Israelites, Chinese-looking Israelites, Japanese-looking Israelites, so on and so forth, bro. So how is that? How is that being us, the Latino lights, or races for that matter, bro? And when in fact, I'm glad you went on it. I'm glad you acted like the lioness that you are in the spirit of Al Hayam. So Tawada for that.
Drop the link and see if she wants to say something, because you know the whole video was mostly her going at JODa.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna drop the link, sis Adora, so if you want to come on and speak of what went down when you went in battle against those Philistines over there. Just completely lying against myself, anyways, for that matter, because everybody seems to have a problem with me. First and foremost, bro. Even when I was part of the scams, bro, you have a lot of brothers hating on me, bro, because I was trying to help out the Native Americans. Because when I was part of the scams, bro, I noticed close up, bro, in proximity, how these brothers were only uplifting the so-called African Americans. You know what I'm saying? And so I called them out even when I was part of the scams, like, bro, like, why are you guys only going to African American communities when in fact, supposedly according to the chart, we're supposed to be reaching Hispanics, natives, and so-called Negroes, right? So why are you guys going to these communities, right? And so I called them out. I kept calling them out, bro. I kept putting them in their place. I kept asking questions, bro. I keep exposing their doctrines, even when I was part of IUIC. And you know what happened? I got kicked out, bro. I was supposed to be an officer. This is NutZorra. This is what happens, bro. And this is the slander campaign that is against me, because they've been hating me since the beginning, bro. Because even part of the scams, being an insider, bro, I was already seeing this falsehood, these doctrines that were geared to just Pan-Africanist ideology, bro. And even though I endured for a year and a half being part of one camp, bro, just to see what was going on, bro, like a real spy for Yashra, like when Moses sent the spies to scout the land, bro, in the land of Canaan, bro, in Jericho, bro. That's exactly what I was doing, bro. I've been part of these other calls, bro. I know stuff that a lot of people don't know, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like the ancient watchmen, bro, we really watching from within, bro. And then when we exit, bro, we gotta come down from the rope when like Rahab, helped us out to escape from Jericho, because if they found out that we were there, they were gonna kill us. They were gonna kill our people. So the spies were free by Rahab, bro, which is exactly what's going on today, bro. We have a lot of brothers, a lot of our sisters that understand this concept, bro. They understand our spirit. They understand that we come in the spirit of the Al-Hayam, in the spirit of truth, bro. But they want to hate us because we're telling them the truth, and they want to call us racist because we're saying the same thing that they're saying. Yo, I call that breaking the law, bro. Favoritism, partiality, according to the book of Deuteronomy chapter. You guys read the chapters earlier. I brought it out. But welcome to the live, Sister Adar. Shalom.
Shalom, brother Yash, brother Jose. How you doing?
We're standing our ground, sounding the trumpet on top of the walls of Yashral. That's what we're doing.
I just wanted to come on and just say, I'm not as deep as everybody else with the studying. I do my little studying, but I know you guys for a few years or whatever. I mean, we don't know each other personally, but we've interacted on Facebook or whatever. We've had mutual friends or people that we ran in circles with, or whatever, a few years ago. I personally have learned things from you, Ayash, things that you've taught, and Jose too, how you guys bring out Native American history. It really helps sisters like me and people like me, like us generally, just to want to learn more about our history, and I just find it upsetting when it seems like, people are coming against you guys. Like, I have not personally heard you guys come out of pocket, like because that was the argument, that you guys are being racist and all this other stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't agree with that. If I see something, I say something. If I say, oh, I give my little 2 cents. Yeah, I do that all the time. And then they're like, oh, but you don't tell them anything, but you stay telling us, this, that, and the third. I'm like, no, I'm equal opportunist. Like, if I see something with you, if you're out of line or whatever. And I will hope that people are like that with me, because we're supposed to be like iron sharpens iron, helping each other. We're all in this trying to learn together. And they're telling me how much y'all hate it and all this stuff. And I'm like, well, like almost like they're trying to get me to shun you or hate you. I'm not about that. Unless I see, like in Ayash, me and you, I mean, we had a fallout, I think was 2 years ago or something like that. We weren't friends anymore, but it doesn't mean I hate you. I don't hate you. I don't agree with a lot of things you share or teach. Not 100%, but that's my own little opinion. The same thing with Jose, but I don't hate you guys. You know what I'm saying? If anything, the information that you guys do bring out is helpful to your people, to us, to people who care about history. The fact that our history has been lost, these camps are lying. You have the whole world against the Israelites. All nations are geared up against them. So when I see like this brother was saying, well, dude was saying, well, Psalms saying that the whole Israelite community, how much y'all hated and all this stuff. I'm like, well, it's gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? When you bring out certain truth, because you're challenging their whole foundation. This is the whole movement on their behalf that happened. Almost 50 years ago, 60, maybe more than that. How many years ago was these seeds planted? Right. So now Yahweh has it where people are learning more, knowledge is increasing more, and he's rising up different people to teach things. So be it. Like we're all in this trying to learn, trying to figure out who we are, and trying to just put the puzzle together. So my whole thing, I'm not batting for anybody personally because I don't know everybody personally, but on a personal level, I did share how, you were a brother who was there for me. Like when I was going through that stuff with my daughter, if you hated him, so-called black so much, why were you willing to help me with my daughter? Remember that whole situation? My daughter is half African American, right? So these are lies that you're just, whatever they're saying. Now, if I hear something or somebody brings something to my attention and I disagree, I would like to talk to you about it, but I'm going to make that judgment for myself. I'm not going to go based on what somebody's telling me. So I just feel like that, like if anybody's friends with y'all, they're now starting to attack people who are cool with y'all. And I even stood up for JODa many times. People come at him or, came on the Facebook timeline and they're calling him all kinds of names and stuff like that. I stood up for him and not knowing the situation, which I'm really not supposed to do. But because I have, I'm like that. I'm just a loyal kind of person. When I see someone coming at someone that I'm cool with, I'm like, that's not right. And if it's sin, I'm going to call it out. I'm going to say that's not right. That's not in Torah. You're supposed to be following civil moral laws. How are you? That's what I do. That's what I say. I'm not going to sit there and just say nothing when things are off. So I just feel like there's a whole community now that I will say that you guys are starting to turn heads. People are noticing. You guys are starting to gain traction. People are starting to realize that you guys are kind of shaking up things, and people are starting to look on, so the hatred is going to grow. Like I said, if I didn't see something where they're saying, oh, but they called us all kinds of names, that I didn't see it. If I saw that, I would say, I'm not going to be like, yo, don't fucking talk that. No, I won't talk like that. I'll be like, oh, that wasn't righteous or whatever. That's not civil. That's not moral. But then I see sometimes I get upset and I get a little disrespectful. I mean, I've come, face to face with you guys on different occasions years ago or whatever. And I see I could be rude or whatever, when I'm upset. But, I just think that they're like, oh, but you don't stick up for us. You stick up for them. You don't stick up for us. I'm like, look, I know these brothers way before I even knew you guys. So that's my whole thing. Like we're all laden with iniquity. None of us are all arrived. We're all trying to learn, and Yahweh uses His men to bring about certain things. However you do it or whatever, it's up to the individual to take the information that you're sharing and research. Just because you're sharing it don't mean I'm just like sitting there with twirls in my eyes. I'm actually trying to confirm some of these things that you're teaching. You know what I mean? And a lot of things you said is spot on. Like you said, you went to you was a part of the camp. I wasn't a member, but I used to go to the same one that you did, Ayash. So we actually lived it. We got to see so when things that you bring out, I am able by life experience, being in the situation that I was, visiting that camp or whatever. I saw some really, how he say, some stuff, and like, wait a minute, something is off here. They don't like you they don't like you learning from other sources. They don't like you reading other books. They want you just in the King James version. So now, I'm just not gonna hate you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want me to hate you, I'm not gonna do it. And now they're working on you and Jose dividing up. So just, understand that you got people gonna start visiting more. You got people talking about you on JODa's channel. Now they're on your channel. So you got, Yahweh's gonna protect. He's gonna protect you. And then they ask me, oh, are they your brothers if they're in the New Testament? Like, you brothers believe in Christ, okay? I used to believe in Christ. I don't anymore. I used to, right? I used to believe in Christ. I don't anymore. Does that mean that y'all my brothers? I mean, I'm still learning truth every day. In my heart, you're my brothers, right? But according to my understanding, maybe I need to learn some more things. But from what I've learned, there's divide. We have different beliefs, different doctrine. We're all over the place as Israelites. None of us have it all together, but that don't mean I hate you. I may not agree with you, and I may be like, damn, I don't feel like we're on the same page because they believe in this and I believe in that. But that don't mean I'm gonna dog you out every chance I get. It's just not how I am. So anyway, when I went on JODa's channel, it wasn't even for all of that. I just felt like he was upset for two reasons. He's upset that I am not interested in him romantically. I respect JODa in a lot of ways. Certain things he bring out, it'll be, like, wow, this is cool, this is informative. When he's bringing out Torah, certain things, I give him respect for that. He does bring out certain things. I've been, watching for a few months or whatever because I've been learning little things, but then I'm there because I'm trying to learn, like, as a whole. All these people that come on his channel and stuff like that, they're all over the place. Some are cool, some are smart, intellectuals, some bring information. He's got a variety of, different personalities going on, and it's like, wow, I'm not totally used to that, but it's a learning experience for me because I get to look at you and I get to see if you're not you particular, just people in general that are on his show or anywhere I go. You calling on the name, you saying that you're Israel. Well, I need to see that you're a noble character. You understand? Like, we joke or we fall out or we say things sometimes, but are you humble? Are you noble? Are you civil? Are you moral? Or are you just straight up fucking hyenas? You know what I mean? And I'm just seeing that a lot. I'm seeing a lot of people that be on that he backs up and they back each other up, and it's like, what is going on here? People who are not Israel, who don't claim to be Israel, are your advisors. You know what I'm saying? Like, you saying that you listen to them, or you trying to use what they say against me, but they're not Israel. Point is like, you gotta if you say you Israel, you need to show that by the way you carry yourself. If you're always mocking, hateful, this, that, and the third, like, how are you Israel? How are you a light? And if I was a heathen or anybody else that you claim are heathens, there are laws about the heathen and how you're supposed to treat the heathen if it's true that we're heathens. So, I mean, I'm not talking a lot, but JODa kind of upset me today. He called me out my name. He said all kinds of foul stuff. And I kind of saw it coming, but I'm the type that I like to see things for myself. People have warned me, oh, he's this, that. And I'm like, okay, let me see. And sure enough, he crossed me today. I'm a hoe. I'm a bitch. I'm a slut. Like, I'm a woman of Yahweh. How dare you talk to me like that? But go ahead, do you. Let me see what you're really about. And that's just the end of that. And I would never forgive him for talking out his face. See, I understand New Testament you're supposed to forgive. I don't forgive people like that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna deliberately be wicked and call me out my name like you're Israel for real? I don't know about that. I know he makes mistakes, but he's 45, 40? I don't know how old he is, 40-something years old, and you're fixing your lips to talk against me? A woman who loves Yahweh, who's trying to repent, trying to learn, you dare to talk to me like that? Why? Because I don't want to be with you? I embarrassed you on your show? So yeah, I mean, I'm just like, like I just got disrespected. So I'm like, all right, that's fine. All because you want me to be a woman. I don't want to be a woman. I mean, we're talking, right? Like I said, let me see what this brother's about. And I couldn't even, there's no connection there. You know what I mean? It's like there's no connection, and I'm not interested. It's like I'm not interested. I'm giving you a chance. I'm trying to talk to you, see what you about. On a personal, like on a personal scale, because you could act like one way all you want on YouTube, but who are you really? That's what I want to get to know, right? You talking about you want a second wife, all this or whatever you want. I'm getting to know you, and I'm seeing that you are, I don't know, you're trying to set me up for something. You're not genuine. He was never genuine. You know what I mean? And that's fine. But I'm like, I get to decide, like, you know what? No, thank you. But you cool as a brother, but I'm starting to wonder about you, but I don't really know. Let me just fill you out a little bit, see what's going on here. And now that he did this whole machismo and how he you have to look at his show to see what you say that you looked at it. Nah, he bugging, he tripping.
Well, we already did a breakdown on everything that he brought out as far as con as mestizos, showing certain pictures of supposedly I'm an Edomite and comparing him to like the mulattoes over there and mestizos. Like, bro, like, stop it. We already brought this information out. The only reason why they're trying to slander my name is because they know the ancient watchmen. We've made waves already a while back ago.
Right.
And obviously, the doctrine didn't come from Quana, because we brought out the fact that many Comedics were teaching this before Quana, even the Moors community and so on and so forth. So as a matter of fact, that doctrine was already before Quana was even born, for that matter. But the point is that us bringing out the subject of Canaan is not us saying, well, the N word. That's not the N word. That's actually scripturally, geographically and archaeologically and historically and prophetically correct according to Torah, according to the scriptures that we brought out many times. So how are we?
Not like,
yeah. So how are we? So how are we racist for saying such and such as the word Canaan, Egyptian, or whatever, right? But when JODa NutZorra says it, and some other brothers have said it many times, like that brother hypocrite Nazarite that was on our show before, he was giving us props, like, yeah, man, you guys better listen to these brothers. These brothers are bringing out the truth. You guys are not Israelites. Yet we listen to Nazarite being double-minded, being a hypocrite, saying such and such against me and against Jose Vega and the Ancient Watchmen, bro. Like, what? Like a week ago, you were giving us so much props, bro. You were kissing our asses, and all of a sudden now you're talking shit against us, bro. Like, which one is it? Are you real or are you not? See, this is what I'm saying, man. Deception, bro. Deceivers, bro. Again, this is part of the crafty council, bro, to basically trying to raise the name of Israel from existence, right? Why? Because guess who came up with the whole idea of the Ancient Watchmen? The spirit of the spirit of the Elohim, bro. They set this whole thing up, bro. We gathered with Jose Vega. We started debating a lot of these Negroites online first, way before we met Vega. And then Vega, I met him online. He's like, bro, we got to get together. We met up. I remember we met with Malak. We were teaching in una tienda de puertorriqueña, allá en Florida, in Orlando.
Right.
So,
well, now
man, like, we got together. Yeah, man. So this whole thing goes way back. Why? Because we continue to establish the foundation, even when Jose and I were part of the Kings and Priests camp, which is basically a bunch of ex-IUIC members. They created their own camp and they just called it Kings and Priests, but it was the same doctrines, the same bullshit crap doctrines that Jose Vega and I pulled out. And then that's when Jose Vega and I got kicked out. Jose was there. We went into a battle mode. It got intense. People were calling each other's names, bro. Like, it was nuts. It was crazy. In the Shabbat, in the midst of children and women, bro. We were right there. We were in the battle. We've been always in the battle, in the field, man. This is what you guys don't understand. You guys think like this thing is just a Facebook stuff? No, bro. This has been planned out by the spirit of the Lahayam, by the Rawak Kodash, bro. It was already set up.
Well, he was very. I don't think that they're very appreciative of people who agree with you or who support you in any way. Like, he had his goons, and I say goons because they acting like goons. saying, "Oh, she's on Ancient Watchmen, and she's on there calling, calling us Negroes or Canaanites." And I'm like, they're lying. That's wrong, because I can't treat people like that. They like to bear false witness. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's foul. And then he goes and just listens to them. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well,
And I'm like, okay,
against the
I'm
Torah.
done.
Yeah, it's against the Torah that according to JODa NutZorra, he's a priest of the Torah. Well, if he's a priest of the Torah, you're supposed to know the most basic of laws, bro. What are the most
Right.
basic of laws, bro? Thou shalt not lie. Thou shalt
Yeah.
not lie. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not, bear false testimony. You're supposed to bring 3 witnesses in order to make your case. It's not just supposed to be your opinion, your word over my word, bro. Like, no, that's not how it works in the judgment of the Levites. That's exactly how it doesn't work, bro, in the judgment of the Levites. It's crazy, bro.
I'm just gonna say this, and then I'm gonna jump off. I appreciate you, brothers. Like, we're not all following the same doctrine or whatever. Everybody's on different planes, and on learning or whatever. But the information that you guys have brought out has personally made a difference for me. Yes, it has, because I'm a seeker of truth. I want to know the truth, and the truth is not readily available. You know what I'm saying? And there are layers to this. It's not like, oh, this is just it. We're constantly learning. Yahweh is constantly increasing knowledge, for his people, but he's not gonna hand it over to us just like that. Because from what I understand, he's still angry with the nation. You know what I mean? Like, we still need to repent. Like, it's not like it's all good. We have to repent and conform. Now, and unless we do that, how he's not gonna be dealing with us on that level. We're trying to earn our way back to Yahweh. So none of this is easy, not for none of us. We evolved, like I was telling JODa, we go from, Christianity or wherever we come from, we come into and then we evolve into the camps, and then we evolve from that too. And we keep evolving. We're supposed to be steadily increasing in our understanding and knowledge, while these dudes are stuck for 40, 30 years, however long they've been on the same nonsense. It ain't powerful. It ain't working. It ain't working. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they're like, oh, but we the one who woke you up. Yahweh use whoever he want to use. You know what I'm saying? But people have the intelligence to say, wait, something's wrong here. I need to take it another level and be a seeker of truth. What does Jeremiah talk about? Jeremiah 29:11 somewhere talks about, you seek me and find me when you seek me with all your heart. So anyway, I appreciate you, brothers. That's it. I don't believe in Christ, and I don't believe in the New Testament. You brothers do. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm anything better or whatever. It's just that's where I'm at. There's certain understandings that I've come across. Maybe I need to learn a little more, but that's where I am. But I would never hate you, brothers, especially Ayash. And I have lost friendships over you, Ayash. Close friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, why you his friend? I'm like, wait, I just don't hate him. We don't talk. He's not even on my friend. When you're talking, why y'all tripping? What is going on here? I can't even say hi to him. I can't even, shalom him. Like, what's going on? Oh, but you don't know. He's said, he denounces the name of Yahweh. Show me a screenshot. I didn't really understand what the hell that was about. And I said, okay, in my own time, I will address that with him. Like, if he would talk to me, and I would like to ask him that question, about Yahweh. If you shun the name of Yahweh or whatever, and that's the only question I ever wanted to ask you. But based on that, they're like, oh, you shouldn't be talking to him and this, that, and the third, and fighting with me over it. And I'm like, look, I had to deuce people. I had to block people because they tripping. You know what I mean? Like, I know we're supposed to be a watchman for each other, but you understand, like, I'm just you're not supposed to be gossiping and saying whatever you want to say about people. You could tell me something about somebody, but I'm supposed to judge all matters fairly to the best of my ability. How am I gonna label him based on something you saying? And that's what's been going on, Yash. And this is like a year ago or something like that. Like, we don't even talk, and people still talk to me about you. And I'm like, what is going on? The more you talk about it, brother, the more you shun up people, I'm gonna look and be like, what is about these brothers that people are continually drooling over? What is it? All it's gonna do is bring you to your doorstep. Like, what's going on? And it's gonna have me listen to whatever you're teaching or whatever it is. So it backfires. Now, if there's things that I don't know, and I'm not saying I know it all. If I'm off, if there's things I don't know about something that you shared or something about Yahweh, then my bad. I get to decide once I come across that information and that truth for myself. So without taking up any more of your time, I just wanted to say what you guys are doing. I appreciate, and that's it. Now, if it's true that you guys are what people say, if it's true, then Yahweh will show that in time. But I'm not gonna hate anybody. It's like they want me to hate, and I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Not until Yahweh shows me otherwise. So that's all.
What exactly, sis? Well, hey, man, thanks for everything that you said. Thanks for sharing words of wisdom, words of understanding, words of equity and justice according to what the Lahayam set up to do when it comes to judgment. Tawara for that, Deuteronomy chapter 1:17 talks about the division and the balance of the judgment. Whenever you want to judge a matter, bro, it must be done, in the midst of three witnesses, and it must be done according to what the Torah says. And that's exactly what Sister Adara did. When she went over there on JODa, NutZorra, bro, and she was calling them out, bro. She was just calling them out in the spirit of wisdom, bro, with simple logic, bro. See, and that's the thing, bro. I also show everybody else live. You guys witness that I don't have JODa, NutZorra blocked, bro. Everybody witness. I showed the whole thing, bro. I went through the settings, bro. I went to the the blocked list, bro. There's nobody there. Nobody's blocked, bro, on my list. Everybody can come in here, bro. General Johanna, Millstone, bro, Juana, what we invited Juana many times, Ram, which was running his mouth against me, against Jose Vega, and so on and so forth. Everybody from the Yahad, they understand what we're about. They understand. Everybody knows, bro. Everybody can go to Jose Vegas' timeline, my timeline on Facebook. You will never see no post be made by us to slander nobody's names, bro, on any platform. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Come.
Yeah, but
Shalom,
Shalom says, thanks for coming out, man. I appreciate it. All right. So again, bro, you guys heard the sister, man. You guys heard the video. You guys have the evidence at hands, bro. Now you guys as judges, bro, given the spirit of judgment within your minds. Now you guys can weigh the matters and see who's lying, who's making up stories, and who's walking in righteousness, bro. Go ahead. You guys can judge the matter. Whoever viewers, whether it be 500, 1,000 viewers that are gonna watch this video, bro, you guys are gonna be in the judge of the matter, bro, and you guys are gonna weigh the matter, and you guys are gonna see the righteousness versus the unrighteousness, the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, bro, and it's right there. The evidence is right there, bro. It's clear as day. But let me read one scripture, bro, because that's exactly what's going on. This is why there's a big commotion against Jose Vega, the diligent destroyer, bro, and the ancient watchman, bro, right? Because they know what's going on when they come here, bro. They know we're gonna deal with them regardless. So they don't want to come and step foot in here. Why? Because this is a holy place, bro. They have to take their shoes off in order for their spines or thorns to not hurt in their feet, bro. So check this out. Jeremiah 1:10. Watch. This is what's going on, bro. This is exactly what's going on, and this is why they feel the way they feel. Jeremiah 1:10. See, I have these days set thee over the nations and over the kingdoms to root out, you see, and to pull down and to destroy Shadar. You see that? And to throw down, to build, and to plan, bro. This is exactly what we need to do. This is what's going on. This is why it's hurting, bro. Why? Because the minute when you come into these ideologies, this kingdom-like mentality of black supremacy ideology, bro, and it's being destroyed with facts, with scriptures, bro, with prophetic understanding, bro, they feel like they're being uprooted, bro. destroy, pull down, bro, throw down. So, but guess what? All that must take place in order for us to what? To build and to plan, bro. See, we can't plan or build unless we first destroy the ideologies, the lies, the deception that has been set up in the minds of our people, first and foremost, Hispanics, natives, and gypsies, and even the so-called African Americans that are part of this bullshit, because they're also being lied and deceived, bro, by a lot of these dudes that all they care is about money, 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 fame, fame, bro, and they want the cheapest of seats in the feast days, bro. See, but that's exactly what's going on, bro. The destruction, the pulling down, the uprooting, the throwing down of a lot of these ideologies, these towers, bro, these towers of Jericho, these walls of Jericho have come down, bro. That's what's going on in the spiritual sense, bro. And that's why they're feeling some type of way. And that's, instead of addressing, addressing us head on, bro, they want to, they want to hide behind the walls of their cities, bro. And just hide and just talk all this shit, bro. But when the walls come down, that's when you guys are gonna see who's who, bro. Straight up.
And Judah Nazareth knows I can get down. You know what I'm saying? He knows, like I said, that's him right there back in December. Right? Said Jose Vega came and repped the so-called Hispanics hard last night. Northern tribe, Shalawal. See, so that's what I'm saying. So he does. Judah knows.
Yeah, but the whole thing about the whole thing about Northern Kingdom, bro. The whole thing about Northern Kingdom is just some BS, because we don't subscribe to the idea that Hispanics and natives are Northern Kingdom. That's not. I mean, some of them are. Yes, we understand that, but like for him to say, "Oh, Hispanics and natives are Northern Kingdom," is just some.
No, I'm saying
some
no. The whole
some.
point is that
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
about calling us bug outs and stuff like that, or
Oh yeah.
So like that. But yeah, I have a post here of you, giving me props. Talk about how I went on Black Jesus Minister's channel kicking teeth like that night.
So bug outs kick teeth now, or what? So if you're a bug out,
I can show you nothing but screenshots of Judah Nazareth giving me props, beating Rob Rack, beating Chris Harris, and things of that nature, bro. Like I told you earlier, I'm his buddy when it comes to destroying his enemies. I'm his buddy, just like everybody else, just like with the Yakad, Quana, and all of them. I'm all buddy with them when we're going after somebody else for after certain doctrines. But it's always when you start addressing their doctrines, then you become enemies.
Yeah,
and I find that to be hilarious.
Yeah, bro. And the whole thing that Adara was bringing out earlier, bro, is hold on, let me mute you a little bit, bro. Yeah, the whole thing about Adara when she was saying that there's a lot of people saying that I was calling Yahweh Satan and stuff, bro. That's not the case. I address these falsehood and these false accusations many times when I brought out First Chronicles 21 verse 1 and Second Samuel 24 verse 1, and then you read it in context, verse 1 down, verse 1 in Chronicles down, you're gonna see a difference that in one verse Yahweh is being basically referred as Satan, as him being the one that provoked David to number Israel, and then in the other verse it says Yahweh is the one that provoked David. So right there the correlation is clear. So whether it be a typo or not, the fact of the matter is that Yahweh is being called Satan in those verses right there. And I made a class on these, bro, and that's where the slander comes from, because they didn't understand what I said. And what I said is actually in the scriptures right there. It's just a lot of brothers that are Torah only do not want to deal with with a lot of the contradictions that are found in Torah, just like a lot of many contradictions found in the New Testament as well. Jose Vega and I know that. We know all of that, bro. As a matter of fact, I'm preparing a class to debunk the whole idea behind the Piso family being the authors of the New Testament, bro. And I'm gonna expose it all, bro. It's all. We're gonna see like what is really going on. Was it a parable, bro? Or dark saying according to Christ, or was it just something that the Roman, the Flavian dynasty invented in order to deceive and pacify the zealots of our people, the Sicari, the real Sicari Judeans of back in ancient times, bro. So we're gonna go into all of that, bro. So tune in when that comes around. But Yeah, man, it's just a bunch of lies. All because they cannot debunk us, bro. All because, you know, we bring out the facts, you know, and the way we break the scriptures down is the right way. This is why the Sicarii had to change their doctrines. All their colored scriptures are done. They switched it because they know if they continue, you know, they're gonna get called out and singled out by Hispanics and natives. Because a lot of our people are learning, bro, and that's why these dudes slander our names, because a lot of people are coming here to learn, to watch, to ask questions that that need answer, because these camps are not actually, you know, teaching anything, bro. They're teaching, like Adara said, the same bullshit crap that came from Rabbi Matthew, which is the pioneer of these black supremacy ideology, bro. At the end of the day, that's exactly where the doctrine comes from, bro. But when in fact, when it comes to the scriptures, I mean, it's there. Adam and Eve were not even black. They were red people, bro. King David as well. Rebecca was white, bro. King Solomon is being described as white, bro. Like, what? With goat's hair, bro. What? But you're telling me that the ancient forefathers were Negro, Hamitic, basal type? What? Bro, come on, man. This is exactly why they had to slander our names and labeled us as what? Racist, bug out, and wizards, witches, what else? Shit, man, I don't know. You name it. The list goes on and on and on, bro. But according to them, that's what we are. But according to the witnesses that watch our show, that come to us, that understand what we're bringing out, bro, like, you guys are the ones that are gonna judge the matter at the end of the day, bro. The information is there, bro. The speech has been done. The frequency has been emitted, that coming from the mouth of these Philistines, bro. Now it's time for judgment, bro, and we're gonna weigh the matter in the balance of justice, bro. And the balance of justice comes from the Most High, the Allah Hayam, bro. An unjust balance is an abomination, JODa, NutZorra. You don't know that? It's in the Torah. It's actually the words of the wisest king of Israel, bro, that you guys claim to know, King Solomon, right, bro? What I'm saying, man. But I'm the most hatred. I'm the most hated one, right? Why? Why? Bro. Yeah, man. So that's what's going on, bro. That's the deception, bro, that a lot of these dudes are pushing out to raise the name of Israel from existence, bro. That's why they try to elaborate these lies against myself and against Jose Vega. They try to divide Jose Vega and myself, because according to them, Jose Vega is cool in their circle. I'm not, because according to them, I'm like the Edomite. I'm the wizard, the witch. You know, I don't know what else. Oh, mestizo. What else am I? I'm an alien, bro. I'm an Anunnaki, bro. I'm a serpent seed, and all this other stuff, bro. I'm like basically everything, bro. Every organism on the galaxy. That's who I am, according to the One West ideologies and JODa, NutZorra, bro. See, it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's the fame of the truth, bro. Is the sis, is the fame of the spirit of the Allah Hayam. Is you know,
And it's funny,
it's a it's you know what it is? It's a manawa hakma, rawak wadash. That's all it is, and that's what they don't understand, because they hate rawak wadash. That's who they hate all the time. They hate mother wisdom. They hate our mother, bro. Everybody hates our mother wisdom, bro. Why? Because they don't want to deal with wisdom. You guys want to deal with foolishness, bro. And that's why you love to listen drama queens, bro, and these people that are just creating and elaborating these lies, bro.
I find it funny that Judah's still been live this whole time, right? So he's been live probably for like 7-8 hours right now, right? And I know that people like Orthodox Moore was here earlier. You know, I'm very sure Yehudian probably went over there talking crap. Like, I'm very sure that he knows that we've been live and we're discussing him, but yet he still hasn't came on.
Yeah, it's envy, bro. Exactly, it's envy. It's envy, bro, because you know who's dealing with us, bro? It's not Jose Vega, bro. It's not the books that we bring out, bro. It's none of that, bro. You know what it is? You know who's dealing with us, bro? Amanawa Hakma, bro. The spirit of wisdom, mother of wisdom is dealing with us, bro. This is why a lot of brothers don't want to come and deal with us, bro. This is why they're just afraid. And whenever they come in, they come deceptively, bro. They want to act like friends, like that Nazarite brother that came over there last week on our last podcast, bro. You know, giving us props, like, yeah, man, you guys listen to these brothers. You guys Africans are not Israelites, so on and so forth. Listen to Ayash and, you know, Shaman Ancient Watchman and the Diligent Destroyer, man. These are the real Israelites. And then, you know, next thing you know, we see this information, this video, where this dude just completely turns away from his last statement about us, bro, and just slanders our names completely, bro. You see this falsehood, bro? But they're Israelites,
And this is
bro.
why I keep telling you, bro. Israelite elect is a fucking agent, bro. Like I told you, nobody knew who he was like 3-4 months ago, bro. Nobody knew. He came out of nowhere, and now, you know what I'm saying? He was on this about Torah. Then he said, fuck the Torah. Like, he's on some weird stuff, bro. He's on some really weird stuff. Like, he's mentally sick,
bro. Hey, listen, those are the bug outs that JODa is supposed to be referring to, not the ancient watchmen, bro. Those are the real bug outs, bro. See? But guess what? They were over there teaming up against myself, bro. You see how that works, bro? You see how they completely create a confederation against the real Shemitic tribes, bro? They wanna, you know, be friends with the people they're against, even though they know those people teach something different than JODa and NutZorra. Yet they become friends only to attack us, bro.
Exactly. Why isn't JODa getting on the neck of Israel elect for saying F the Torah, F his Torah?
Yeah.
Why is JODa naturally buddy with somebody like that?
Respect to persons, bro.
People need to ask yourself. It's exactly right. Like these guys they'll team up just to go against us. Why? But you guys yourselves hate each other and hate each other's doctrine and what you guys say. But yeah, you want to get mad because you said that we're calling people Canaanites, but you do it, even though you do it yourself. But yet this guy is telling you F your Torah, and you're not saying anything to that brother. Oh, as long as you guys are talking about us, everything's good.
Just like if they use the word Canaan against other Africans, it's okay for them to say it. But if the ancient watchman Ayash, especially Ayash, aka myself, because they're referring to me, if I say it, oh, son, Ayash is the European, the Edomite, the mestizo, and all this other stuff, bro. But if they say no, all praises, bro, all praises, you know, Shemitic, Hebrew Israelite, Judite, or Levite, you guys, you know, and bro, what is that, bro? Where do they do that at? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, over there in those One West Hamitic ideology, bro. Which actually JODa NutZorra is a One West, follower, bro. He follows the same BS of One West, bro. From a Torah perspective only, though.
You know, by a Muslim perspective, he's really a Muslim.
Oh, right. I forgot, man. I forgot about that one. Yeah. I forgot, man. We have a recording, bro. I forgot where it is, bro. But there's a recording that I have somewhere in my information folder of records of everybody, bro. Where he's clearly saying, bro, that hey, you know, I'm a Muslim by heart, or whatever they like, and the only reason why I didn't join is because black people weren't accepted, or they're being racist against blacks and whatever they like. But his idea, his mindset is still rooted in Islamic religion, bro.
Yeah, that's why he believes in Christ to an extent. Just like Muslims don't believe that Christ is the Son of God, but they believe that he's the prophet. Blessed be he, right? That's what they say all the time.
Yep.
All right, well, JODa thinks the same way. But you people don't think that we don't catch on to these things of what JODa says.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, bro. I remember I had that video, bro. I forgot. I wish I can find it right now, but it's gonna take me a while. But yeah, man, we have that records, bro. This is why, this is what is when you're called an ancient watchman. This is what you do, bro. You literally go in and literally, you know, find out every single detail of their lives to completely destroy them from without and within, bro. That's how we do it, bro. That's exactly how we do it, bro. And just like Sister Adara was over there for, like, you know, she was saying that she was there learning for quite some time just to see what's going on. And whoa, she find out for herself what is really going on with the spirit and the vibration of a lot of these dudes and these people, bro. And you again, I called it out a while ago, bro. To a lot of Hispanics and natives, I said these, and I prophetically said it, and it's being fulfilled as we speak. You guys are gonna learn the hard way, bro. You guys are learning the hard way, bro, because that's the guys you like it. You guys like to learn with pain, bro. You know, and again, that's also prophetic because we read it in the book of Judges, chapter 3, 1 and 6, when it says that the Mosai left the Canaanites and the Philistines amongst us to be our test, right? To train us for battle. Well, that's exactly what's going on, bro. Like, spiritually speaking, at a spiritual level, that's what's going on today. They were left amongst us, these Philistines, bro, these Canaanites amongst us to be our test and for us to train in battle with their ideologies. And that's exactly what's going on. This is why brothers, you know, join in with them. You know, that's what the scripture says in Proverbs. Even though, the enemy join hand in hand, they're going to be destroyed, bro. Just like Jeremiah 1:10 says, bro, even though then you guys join with the enemy, bro, like the enemy will be destroyed at the end of the day. And their lives are again being destroyed. That's why they feel some type of way. That's why they say what they say. Oh, the ancient watchmen, you know, they're a bunch of racists. Like, what? Bro, come on, man. Stop lying. Stop lying, bro. Let me read a Torah scripture in a minute, bro. Hold on. Yeah, exactly, Soraya. And it goes back to the, like, when Isaac was unearthing the wells of his father. Remember when he was basically taking all the sand that was in the wells in the lands of Isaac. Well, a lot of the Philistines came in and filled them up so that our people would not drink waters. So the wells were dried out with sand. It was dry, which is exactly what's going on in the minds of our people today. The wells are dry. It's just a bunch of sand in their minds. It's just sad. Like, imagine you walking through the desert and I don't know, for 20 days without water, bro. How are you gonna feel? Dehydrated. You're probably gonna die, bro, of dehydration. See, well, that's exactly how our people are today in the spiritual sense. They're dehydrated in the spiritual sense. They have no waters in their minds because why? Because the Philistines have filled up the wells with the sand. And well, what was the job of Isaac? Isaac came in and started undogging all the wells of our forefathers, bro. Well, and that's exactly what we're doing today. We're undogging all the sand that is in the minds of our people. And guess what's going on? The Philistines have to come and attack us. Why? Because if we have water, that means that we can survive any drought, bro. The winter, bro, we can live because where there is water, there's life, right? And the waters means the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, bro. It means the word, it means the history, it means the archaeology, all the knowledge coming out, bro, from the priest, bro. So that's exactly what's going on. And that's exactly why they attack us, bro, because the wells of Isaac, our forefather Jacob, bro, are being undogged today, bro. We actually did a class on that, bro. I call the jars something. I titled it "Jars Are Filled Up" or something. I forgot, man, but it's down there. But you guys can scroll down on our YouTube channel, bro, and watch it, bro. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful class, bro. It didn't only happen then with Isaac. It happened with Abraham too, when a lot of the Hamites were coming against Abraham. The same thing, bro. So these battles that we have in a spiritual sense goes back to ancient times, bro, to our forefathers when a lot of the Philistines were attacking our forefather Abraham, bro, coming against Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, bro. All of them were trying to save the wells, because the wells have waters. Waters is just refreshment to the mind, and that's exactly what we do Friday night mayams. The waters, bro, flowing. So that's why they hate us, bro. That's exactly why they hate us. Yep.
Anybody else want to join the panel before we go?
What are you looking at? A gun. You're looking at.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link for any brothers that want to come in later on, or anybody has any questions, anyone that want to address us, bro. I don't know, anybody want to challenge us or challenge Vega, myself, I don't know. Hit the link, click the link, and bring yourself into the panel. We can discuss the matter, or you guys disagree on what we say or teach. Go ahead, click the link. Let me before we go on, let me read the scripture out. I found it. This is one of my favorite scriptures, bro, in the Torah, when it comes to the judgment of our people and the matters of our people, bro. And that's what these people don't do, bro. These people think that they're Torah only and they follow the commandments, but they don't, because they forget the most simple matters of the law, bro. Right, which is judgment and righteousness, bro. Check this out, Leviticus 19:15. Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. You see, thou shalt not respect the person of the poor. You see, nor the honor of the person of the mighty, but in righteousness shalt thou judge thy neighbor, bro. You see that? So this is how the Levites used to judge the matters of the people, bro. But guess what? These people claim to be the southern kingdom, the Levites, and so on and so forth. Hold on. I gotta plug in because my phone is dying. Damn. Okay, so I was saying that these people claim to be the Levites. Oh, yeah, Levites, yet they don't know how to do righteous judgment, bro. All they do is unrighteous judgment, being respect to persons. Like you had what's his name? You had the dude over there, Nazarite, the dude that was just on our show, giving us props, saying that the African Americans are supposed to listen to us because we are teaching the right way, that they're not the Israelites, and they just supposed to drop the book. And all of a sudden we hear him on Judas NutZorra just going against me and against Jose Vega, bro. See, this is the respect of persons that these dudes do, bro. But the scripture says, thou shalt not be respect of persons, bro. Honor of the person of the mighty. So just because you're cool with, just because you're a common friends against myself, because you guys call me I'm the most hated or the enemy of Israel, bro, whatever the like, right? I'm the enemy. And why am I the enemy of Israel? Because I'm telling you guys the truth. Because we were sent to sound the trumpet, bro, on top of the walls of Yashar. Is that why you guys are hating the trumpets? You guys, what do you guys say? Like the one that's holding the trumpet, or you guys hate the actual trumpet itself? Or you hate the sound of it? I mean, which one is it? You guys hate the sound of the trumpet, or the trumpet itself, or the person holding the trumpet, or the mouth that is actually blowing the air into the trumpet to sound the truth? That's why you guys hate, right? You guys hate that we can actually speak, the actual truth instead of actually lying, which you guys cannot do. You know why? You guys know why. Saraya, Israel, Shalom, thanks for the compliment, bro. Thanks for the comment. Much appreciated, bro. If anybody's listening, keep us in your prayers, bro. We're constantly being attacked, and you guys have witnessed, bro, that we've done nothing wrong to nobody, bro. Everybody knows this, bro. The Yahad knows, Martha knows, Ram knows, Kwana knows, bro. The people that follow Kwana, they all know that shit. The people that split from us, like Shimron and Adrian and all those people in Texas, bro, they know my heart, bro. I've been to their houses, bro. I've been to Sister Sandra's house, bro. I ate with them, bro. They cooked for me, bro. Like, they treated me like very special, man, when I went over there, bro. They know my spirit, bro. They know my vibration, bro. Everybody knows this, bro. But for some strange reason, someone that lives across the world knows who I really are. They know my spirit. They know my family, my bloodline and lineage, bro. Like, what? You guys are nuts, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, it's like the lions do, bro. Like, we just let the hyenas howl, bro. But when the lions get together, bro, like, these hyenas just flee, which is why they're not here, bro. You think Mighty Hebrew wanted to come here, bro? No, he knew what was up, bro. That's why his only condition to come here was like, well, my only condition is that we deal with modern scholarship. I'm like, fine, we can deal with modern scholarship. That's okay, bro. We can deal with that. And then once we deal with that, we can actually debunk the modern scholarship that he was gonna bring out. Already had him, bro. I already knew what he was gonna bring out, bro. So it's like, okay, whatever angle you guys want to try to come at us, bro. Like, we're 7 steps ahead according to the 7 pillars of wisdom, bro. Exactly 7 steps ahead. So I don't know, man. Yeah, again, bro. Scripture is clear as day. Leviticus 19, 15. JODa, NutZorra. You shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. Thou shalt not respect the person, bro. And yet, that's exactly what you did when you allow Nazarite, call me out, even though he calls the Torah, just garbage, bro. Even though he calls you guys Africans, that you guys are not even Israelites. You guys are actually the Canaanites, bro. Yet you teaming up with the dude that's just calling you out of your name, bro, and calling you Canaanite, actually someone that's actually being racist against you. But you don't see that, bro. That's exactly why you're not a Levite, bro. See that? Because the real Levites actually judge the matter on righteousness, bro, and righteousness twice, bro, twice. We actually show both matters, the great and the small, according to the book of Deuteronomy chapter 1:17, bro. You guys can all read that, bro. That's a simple law that you guys should know already. I call it all the time. I quote it all the time. It's one of my favorite scriptures, bro. Because that's exactly what I was doing when I was in IUIC, bro. I was judging the matter with the elders, bro, with the officers, and I was supposed to be disrespectful because I was calling them out. But I was confused. I was causing confusion and division in the body. Like, what? No, bro, I'm actually calling out your lies. But you guys call that I'm causing confusion in the body. Like, bro, this is why they didn't want to make me officer, but whatever, So that's where it comes, bro. That all that nonsense, all that slander and cafe comes from all that, bro, of years of information being passed down from Negroized up to Negroized to camp members, and now it's all the way to JODa, NutZorra. And now JODa, NutZorra is, kind of grabbing the tail of the whole thing. It's like, oh yeah, well, let me get a taste of these guys. But whatever. Anybody else want to come on, speak their piece? Shalom, welcome to live. Do you guys have any extra information on the temple of Tolomeco in Florida? There was 12 native statues standing tall in front of the temple. I just thought it was really interesting. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, bro. I actually haven't gone and researched it, bro. But if you have any information, I'm gonna click the link and speak on it if you have some, a fraction or quarter of the information that you think we should read or know about. But I'll get into it, bro. I'll research and find out what's going on, bro. But I think I might have heard about it. I'm not sure, if I'm right or not, because I read a lot of information on many temples and stuff, like temples from Asia, temples from South America, North America, bro, and even Alaska, bro. So, but yeah, I'll look into it, bro. They run like cowards only in their platform. They think they strong self-proclaimed champions. Exactly. You brothers were affected at all from that collapse down that way traffic, highway shutdowns. Vega, was there a collapse? Like which freeway collapsed again?
I don't know. I don't even like to drive a lot.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know either. I haven't heard of it, but there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, man. And like this whole vaccination is just stupid. Like, you guys have found out that people that are getting vaccinated are actually getting like a blood clots and red spots on their bodies, and they have electromagnetism and all this other stuff. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Electromagnetism, and a lot of people are dying too, bro. There's a lot of people dying, and they're saying that when they go to the doctor, they can see that they're like when they studied their blood, they're saying that there's the part of their DNA was like broken off, and some sort of synthetic DNA was attached to their helix within their genome. So that's what they're saying, bro. And not only that, but they also those vaccines, bro, injected some nano particle in order to locate your GPS basically your location in the world, in the geo world. So now they're literally tracking you through the vaccine, bro. And there's a database that I want to show you guys. Maybe I don't know, maybe on Monday, bro. But yeah, I gotta show you guys on Monday. It's like a video. A hacker from the dark web, bro, was able to hack into the system, and they into the data of these of the reception where they keep track of all these things, and they posted it, bro, in the web, bro. And now it's circulating, bro. I have the video. I downloaded it, bro, because I know they're gonna delete it, bro. So I want to show it to you guys, and there's the data right there, bro. Like every location of every person that was injected with the vaccine is being located through a GPS system injected through the vaccine, which is basically nanobot technology, bro. So yeah. But yeah, man, just be aware, bro. You know that vaccine is, I don't know. Some people are being affected drastically, bro, at a genetic level, bro. And I called it out a long time ago, bro. I called it out before the pandemic, bro, took place, bro. I did a live on Facebook and I spoke about that, bro, at night. I remember that, bro, because I was freaking out. That's exactly when I went to live in the wilderness, bro. For like 3 months, I was in the wilderness where there was no water, no running water, nothing, bro. I had to like travel like 3 miles for water, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, according to JODa NutZorra, I haven't lived in harsh conditions, right? I lived 3 months, bro, in the wilderness, something you guys probably couldn't even survive. I had like coyotes, bro, and I don't know, probably wolves like around like my tent, bro, howling, bro. I even howl back at them, bro, like, because I wanted to state dominance in whatever they were trying to do, bro, because they were trying to scare me, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. I mean, these dudes think that we haven't been into the valley of shadow of death, bro. We've been through it, bro. We're still kind of going through it, kind of coming outside to the other side into the light, bro. Because what we're going to right now, bro, is the crossing over, bro. And the crossing over, it takes quite some time to get to the other side in order for the waters to smash down onto the army of the Egyptians, bro. And a lot of these Philistines running out their mouths against the nation of Israel, calling us all types of names, trying to bring us back into the same ideology and slavery and bondage of the mind, bro, into their doctrines. But Hispanics, natives like Giovanni, bro, even though they understood what was going on, bro, they went back to the vomit, because that's exactly what Proverbs says. The dog returns to their vomit. Oh, you guys don't know that scripture? Let me look it up for you, bro. So, you know, because you guys think I'm making it up. Because supposedly I'm full of hatred, right? Watch. The dog returns to its vomit. See, and that's a lot of brothers, bro, right there. In the book of Proverbs, book of Proverbs, chapter 26:11, it says, you see, bro? And that's exactly a lot of these fools, bro, out there in JODa NutZorra, even JODa NutZorra himself, like a dog returned to their own vomit, bro, because they say one thing one time and then they turn around and say another, bro. So they go back in circles, like eating their own tail, eating their own shit and vomit, bro. Just going in circles, saying one thing, saying another, and then go back and forth, saying the same shit, bro. And they can't make up their minds. Why? Because their dogs return to their vomit, bro. They're eating their own crap that they're saying, because it's bouncing back at them, bro, because they can't prove it. All they can do is slander. But as we know in the Torah, it says that you need 3 witnesses, right? 3. What is that letter in the Hebrew? Shah, destroy, bro. 3. See? 3 witnesses in order to destroy the false judgment. You need 3 witnesses, bro. So where are you 3 witnesses of me calling the N-word to anybody, bro? Where is it at? Bro, I can show you videos of people, bro, accusing me of stuff, even when I was battling people on Instagram, bro. I got the videos that I did against Martini Illuminati, bro. That dude that claims to be Torah Temple back in the day, bro. I used to deal with him all the time, bro. Bro, you think this is new, bro? Bro, every single time, bro, you guys come up against me, bro, the energy just falls back at you, just bounces back, bro, every time, bro. This is new, bro. So you don't think you're gonna get judgment for it, bro, but you will. And just watch. And this is the righteous judgment of the Levites, bro. As a dog returns to his vomit, so a fool repeats his folly, bro. That's exactly what's going on with a lot of brothers like Giovanni. Understanding that they're scandalized, yet he's calling me that I'm racist. He's the one that went to JODa NutZorra and told him that I was using the N-word in the chat. Well, if that's the case, show the chat conversation, Giovanni, or JODa NutZorra. Tell Giovanni to give you the whole screenshot in context and see if I really used the N-word or I deleted the conversation, bro, because everything that's there is there, bro. I never delete nothing, bro, from any of you, bro, because I know I always use your own words against you, bro. So yeah, go ahead, bro. Where are the 3 witnesses that you have according to Giovanni that I was using the N-word, bro? Go ahead. We have many of you brothers calling us wetbacks and all sorts of names, bro. We can show you guys many videos, screenshots of conversations and debates on the comment board on Facebook, whatever they like, even on Instagram, bro. Even on our own channel, bro, on Ancient Watchmen, YouTube. I mean, bro, you think you're not gonna get smashed by 2 walls of water, bro? There's 2 walls of waters, bro. There's 2 walls of waters. There's 2 trees, bro. There's 2 trees anointed by the spirit of wisdom, bro. There's 2 olive trees, bro. You think you can deal with 2 olive trees with fruit and leaves, bro? You think you can deal with 2 pillars of waters, bro, while the tribes are crossing over, bro? You don't think you're gonna get smashed in between? Bro, if I were you, I'll just stop.
Shalom Vega said, did you brothers get the vaccine? Hell yeah, me and my whole family.
No. Vega is kidding, bro. Like we spoke against the vaccine, bro, just a minute ago, bro. I just said that a lot of people are dying, bro, and there was a hacker in the dark web that basically hacked into the system of the vaccination, database or whatever, and they noticed that there's like a tracking system injected in the vaccines of many people because they have the names and the addresses and the GPS locations of the people in this database on a computer somewhere, bro, wherever, whether it be in the United States or whether it be in another country. I don't know where the database is at, but the whole point is that it was hacked and they showing these facts, bro. And I called it out a while ago, bro. But yeah, I didn't get the vaccine. My family's not getting the vaccine. A lot of people are not getting the vaccine, bro, because it's killing a lot of people. It's injecting genomes that are stranger than your genetic makeup, bro. It's strange, and it's doing like genetic editing, bro. And a lot of people are becoming someone else.
It's like was Araya said the spoon test. Have you seen the spoon test?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But yeah, man. Anybody want to come on and speak their piece, bro? Let me know. Exactly, Trujillo. Exactly. Hey, Tawada Trujillo for keeping the order in the chat room. Thanks for keeping an eye on everybody, man. For everybody that doesn't know, Trujillo is the moderator on the chat room, and he moderates for us, bro. And just kind of puts people, everybody in check, bro. Anybody that disobeys, goes to the corner, bro. But anyway, yeah, man. Anybody else want to come on and speak their piece? Any Hamites in the background listening, secretly afraid, shaking their feet because of fear that they don't want to deal with us, bro? Go ahead, come on, bro. Like we dealt with many people before. It's not like we don't let you talk, bro. So go ahead, click the link. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, bro. I mean, that's exactly what fear does, man. That's what they created this so-called pandemic, bro. Because it was a pandemic. It was not a pandemic. It was a pandemic because it was all planned out in order to subdue the mindset and the spirit of the entire populace of the world, bro. To subdue them into a fear-mongering vibration. That's exactly what they did. They brought the entire world to their knees, bro. Imagine without weapons, bro. The elite went to war with the entire world to the point that the entire world bowed their knees to the elite, the Illuminati, bro. These families that are ruling this planet, which are a bunch of draconian reptilians, bro. You guys know this information is out there and it's true, you know. But the whole point, bro, is that the whole world was brought to their knees without weapons, bro. It was World War III, bro, basically, kind of like at a you know, spiritual level, basically, because everybody fell into the fear mongering idea, and now everybody just was afraid, bro, like literally afraid. Now, was the virus real, bro? Yeah, the virus was real, but it was a mutation of the cold, bro, the flu. Like everybody, you know, everybody die of flu every year, bro. That was like a normality, right? So, but the flu had to be mutated, and they converted this virus into a type 4 because there's actually 4 COVIDs, bro. And those 4 COVIDs already existed according to the records, in the medical records, bro. It's there. Everybody can look it up, right? But the fourth one was the one that was a mutation. That was the one that virus that was worked up in in China, bro. So, you know, it was you know, something went down over there with the CIA between you know, the officials of China, bro, and it was a battle, bro, and the virus pretty much infected like that city over there, because there was like a shootout between CIA agents and so on and so forth, bro. This information was brought out a while ago. I read it officially from one of the dudes from China, bro, from the intelligence of China, bro, and he didn't give out his name, bro, but he shared all this information out, bro. But that's how it went down, bro. So, but yeah, man, that's why our people are getting vaccinated, because they're vibrating in fear, bro. Like fear has taken over already. You guys remember when in the movie Apocalypto, bro? What the native was saying? Watch, I'm gonna show you, bro. I'm gonna show you what the Native American, the Aztec was saying. He was talking about fear. Watch. Hold on. Let me look it up, bro. That was beautiful. That I remember that one. Hold on. Oh, here it is, bro. Oh man, I'm glad I found it. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this, bro. This is beautiful, bro. Yeah, so we're talking about fear, man. This is what man, this is beautiful. Hold on. Watch. Hold on. Let me rewind it back, bro. Those people in the forest, what did you see on them? I don't understand. Fear. Deep-rooted fear. Rotting. They were never infected by. Did you see? Fear is the sickness. It will crawl into the soul of anyone who engages it. It has tainted your peace already. It did not rise you to see you live with fear. Strike it from your heart. Do not bring it into our village. At first light, we will gather with the elders and the sacred hill of our fathers. There we will call on their spirits to guide us. See that, bro? Beautiful wisdom, man. Beautiful wisdom. But yeah, man, that's basically is, bro. The fear has basically crawled into people's souls and minds to the point, bro, that they're, you know, they're doing what they're doing, getting vaccinated, bro, and completely dying to themselves. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, well, according to the history, the human sacrifice is also part of the curses of Torah, bro. So, you know, even if you want to make that argument, I mean, the Torah says that our people were basically they were going to be practicing human sacrifice and eating, you know, eating the flesh of humans as also part of the curses, bro. And it was also happening, bro, during the times of the besieging of the Babylonians onto the Judeans, bro. The Greeks onto the Judeans during the time of the Greeks, bro. Even the Romans against the Jews that live back then, 2,000 years ago, in the Masada, bro. The Masada was basically besieged for many, many days, bro. They couldn't conquer it, bro. So they cut out all the supply of water and food, bro. And guess what happened? There was cannibalism taking place in the Masada, bro, in Babylon during the invasion of the Babylonians, bro. Even during the times of Hezekiah, bro, so on and so forth, bro. So that idea or that argument that a lot of people have against us, saying, you see, the Aztecs were, sacrificing. So like, okay, well, duh, it's in the Torah, right? And even if we want to make the argument, we can go the other way too, because according to the historians, first-hand historians and conquistadors that came on the side of the world, bro, we showed in the records already that most of those stories were exaggerated in order to lie to the Queen of Spain, to bring more troops on the side of the world, because they were painting a bad picture of our people, saying that our people were a bunch of savages and just beasts, bro, that we didn't know law and order and all sort of stuff, when in fact that was the other way around, bro. It's not what you see in Apocalypto, bro. That movie was garbage. Like, to me, when I saw the movie, it was just a slap in the face, bro, because our people were not like that. They were not looking like that, bro. You guys can see like the Florentino codex. You guys can see many depictions of our people with garments, bro, and fringes, bro, and long garments, women covering themselves up, bro, in priestly garments, bro. What the hell, bro? You talking about Apocalypto being a bunch of naked Native Americans with like nothing but like un calzón, like a trouser or something like that, bro? Like, what? It's just bugged out, bro. Like, that movie's garbage to me. But I just wanted to show that little clip, bro, because it's beautiful when he talks about fear, bro, because that's exactly what's going on, bro, today with the fear mongering, bro. And that idea also happens within a lot of our people, because they don't want to leave these camps. Why? Because they're fearful, bro. They're fear that they leave, like they're gonna get criticized, they're gonna be portrayed as traitors, or like, I don't know, bro, some stuff like that, bro. You guys don't want to be criticized. You guys want to live in a world of peace, like, oh yeah, it's all peace and peace, bro. No. Ecclesiastes chapter 3, what does it say? Oh, well, there's time there's time for everything under the sun, bro. Right? There's time for everything under the sun. Time for peace, right? It's a time for war, right? Is it time for peace right now? Or is it time for actually spiritual warfare against the lying and the deceptive leaders from a lot of these one West Americans, bro? And even their members that are brainwashed, especially our own people that are part of these guys, bro. But if I'm saying these, I'm racist, right? That's the racist thing that I'm doing, right? Trying to help our people out and tell them that they're, being part of these deception in these camps, bro, in these congregations. But you guys follow these clowns pretending that they're Judites, Benjamin and Levites, bro. Like, you guys are stupid.
Yeah, we've been on for almost over 6 hours. I guess nobody else is gonna jump on. It's getting pretty late over here, so like 9:30. I gotta help my brother move tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna call it a night. So I'm gonna say shalom, brothers and sisters. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys probably Monday. All right, Ayash, shalom.
Shalom, baby, man. Thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it, bro. Have a great rest of your weekend, man. Shalom. Oh, yeah, man. Whew. It was a great show, man. It was beautiful. We called out the liars. The people are deceiving our people and their own people, bro. People that are trying to slander my name for no reason, for no apparent reason, bro. We already read the Torah, bro. We already read the words of King David, our King David, bro. That if even he was being slandered, bro, to the point that he went to the caves to hide from a lot of our own people, bro. It's crazy. So imagine if our own people are coming up against us, what do we expect about these heathens and African converts that are barking all these lies, bro? But What do we know, right? What do we know? Shalom, sis. Shalom. Yeah, man. So anybody that came on, man, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for checking us out, bro. Again, for the record, for the many thousands upon thousands of same words that we always say. There's the ancient watchman is not a group, a hatred group, bro. We're not a hate group, bro. We're not going around saying everybody's gonna go into slavery and all this other stuff, bro. We're not saying that. That's not what we teach over here, bro. We teach that the nations can be grafted in, except the Canaanites, bro, and the Amalekites, which are a part of the banned nations, bro. That's it. And that's in the scriptures. Ezekiel 14:21, straight up right there. Anybody can go ahead and read it, bro. And it clearly says that the Canaanites will be found no more in the temple, bro. Which makes them what? That they're in our temple today, trying to teach the scriptures when in fact they're twisting the scriptures and lying in order to deceive themselves, bro, and inherit our land, just like they did back in ancient times, bro. When they took the land, our land, and called it the land of Canaan for 400 years. And then we came in out of Egypt, bro, all washed up, fresh up by the waters of the Red Sea, bro, baptized by the waters of the Lahayam, bro, the two waters of the Red Sea, bro, and the waters that came from the mountain Sinai, bro. We were baptized, bro. And then we came out of Egypt, bro, and all of a sudden we coming into our own land. And who was there? Oh, yeah, Canaanites were there, which is exactly what's going on according to Zechariah chapter 14:21. The Canaanites are amongst us right now in our temple, which is why it says that in that day, there will be no more in our temple, which means that they are in our temple today, trying to teach our people a bunch of lies, bro. So, yeah, man. Shalom. Thanks for tuning in. We're probably going to sign out, but, thanks for tuning in, everybody. You guys witness the righteous judgment against, that Philistine in Tokyo, bro. So, they just managed to. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's what's going on. Impromptu podcasts are the best. I don't know what that is, bro. Impromptu, is that like another service to do podcasts or what? I'm gonna have to check it out. Inbox me on my messenger on Facebook, bro. Thanks. What up for that? But yeah, man. Yeah. Trujillo, Shalom, bro. Yeah, exactly. Everybody, man, thanks for tuning in once again. This was Ancient Watchmen Saturn Day, episode 1. This was a special edition to address the lies, the deception, the slander campaign, the bearing of false witness from JODa NutZorra against me from Tokyo, bro. That Philistine from Tokyo, bro. You guys know who they are, bro. You guys know their spirit and their vibration, bro. So according to our vibration, you guys know who the Israelites are then, right? The spirit bears witness with our spirit that who is Allahayam, the Banaiha Allahayam, the sons of God, bro. You guys know who they are, bro. Shalom, everybody. Shalom. We'll see you on Monday. Peace out. Oh yeah, man. Well, most of our lives, bro, are not planned, bro. So they're not planned out. They usually flow the way they flow, bro. And usually just Mondays, bro. And obviously today, but Friday night, Miami, it's more like a structure sometimes. you know, I have a lesson or whatever, and I bring it out. But you know, you guys know after that we just flow and just you know, invite guests and whatever they like. And you guys know sometimes, you know, they show up with their, you know, BS arguments, bro, that we have to like deal with and just debunk. Like, bro, like, you kidding me, man? So, but yeah, it's always a flowing conversation, bro, with that, bro. It's like it's organic. So I get it, bro. I didn't know that word before, so it's brand new for me. But the water for that. Yeah, man. Shalom, everybody. Hey, we're gonna sign out. Thanks for tuning in. See you most likely on Monday night. Smoke. Peace. Go to bed, bro. Chill out. Enjoy the rest of your Shabbat. You know, cheers. Drink wine or tea or whatever. I'm about to make myself tea, bro, and it's gonna be a good night.
Punch.
Yeah, Shalom, bro. Shalom, man. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you around. Yeah, that's right, man. Have a great night, bro. Thanks for tuning in once again. Thanks for supporting the cause and judging the matter according to righteousness, bro, and righteous judgment. So, Shalom, everybody. They do. They do. A lot of them do, bro. That's why, you know, we like to focus on Friday Night Mayams into, you know, a lesson, bro. And then right after that, we can just invite guests and whatnot, but whatever. Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, we'll see you around. This was Saturday, episode 1, bro. You know, the reason why we wanted to do it is because these lies, this slander campaign against myself, against the ancient watchman Jose Vega, it's only there to distract you guys from the actual information that we're bringing out. That's called a psychological attack. The name of it is called aboutisms. Go look it up. Aboutisms, right? It's a deflection, basically changing the subject of what we're bringing out. For example, if I say, oh, the sky is blue, well, someone else can say, in order to distract you, to say, well, there's gonna be storm category 5 in a couple minutes. Well, what's gonna happen? The people that are listening to me saying that the sky is blue, they're gonna completely forget. Why? Because there's another subject being brought out that has nothing to do with the first matter, the first subject, which is the sky is blue. Well, that's exactly what's going on, bro. They're using aboutisms in order to deflect from what the ancient watchman Jose Vega and myself, many other brothers like Jeremiah's, Ben Cuevas, and all the sisters out there, Adara and everybody else, bro, are doing, which is doing their own research to actually find out for themselves that these people are actually lying. So that's what's going on. That's why they slander my name, bro, because they don't want you brothers to come here and actually see, you know, the matter and judge the matter for yourselves, so you guys can see both matters, the great and the small, according to the righteous judgment of the Levites, bro. They don't want to see none of that. So yeah, we have a lesson on that, bro. If you wanna do like a mana ceremony, a corn of heaven, angels food, bro, we have 2 lessons on that. You can go check it out, bro. But I usually fast, bro. You have to fast unto the Lahayam, get into prayer with the Lahayam, bro, and obviously, you know, give thanks for the medicine, bro, and you know, eat the mana, bro, because once you eat the mana, bro, the Lahayam and the Amanawa Hakma is gonna give you Shakal, bro. Shakal means doctrine and wisdom from beyond, bro. So, and not only from beyond, but sometimes it teaches you about yourself, bro, like about the bullshit that you got within, right? Or some other stuff that you need to understand, or some other old concepts that you need to let go of, bro. So it's all being done to the spirit of wisdom, bro. And that's what we read in the book of Nehemiah, chapter, what is it, 10:21 or 9:21, I believe, Nehemiah 9:21, I believe. And the word there is doctrine is shakal, bro, and that's the doctrine of the mana, because that's exactly what our people were doing. That was a conversation that was taking place over there in the book of Nehemiah chapter 9. So yeah, we have a class. Go check it out, bro. Fast, man. So you fast, for an entire day, and then you eat them afterwards, right? So yeah, just make sure you're in a comfortable spot. Closed doors, bro, where there's no danger of your life. Because when you go into those realms, bro, it's just you can't function physically sometimes, bro. You can't get up because you're just there. Your spirit is there. That's exactly what happened.
Hello,
with
Gemini.
hold on
Welcome. Your child had surgery for a serious injury,
video,
and they're
my
struggling
music
to get
has
back
like
to doing what
autoplay
they
and it
love to
went to
do.
something
You
else,
need
bro. Hold on.
Shriners Home.
Right there. All right, so I was saying, bro, that what I was saying, bro, I forgot. Oh yeah, the mana, bro. So yeah, you have to be safe, bro. You can't just be reckless with it and go into the woods where you're probably gonna get eaten by a bear, bro. You know what I'm saying? So be wise. Don't be, people are stupid sometimes, but go into your room, bro, and close yourself in it, just like the scripture says, and then eat away, bro, and just learn, right? Because that's all it is, bro. And that's what our people were doing for 40 years and 40 years in the wilderness, bro. They were literally like micro dosing with like magic mushroom, bro, which is the manna, which is the corn of heaven, according to the book of Psalms, bro. We have a lesson on these, bro, that we did. We went into the scriptures, bro. We went into the description of the so-called manna, and then we it's in comparison how the fungi and the mycelium and the mushrooms grow, bro. It's the same description, bro. It's inevitable for you not to like actually understand, but obviously not many people understand, and this is why the people are slandering our names by saying, you see, they're teaching narcotics, they're teaching for people to eat narcotics. No, we're not teaching that, bro. That's not what we're doing. That's just slander, bro, because you misunderstand what we're saying. But anyways, that's go watch the class, bro. Shalom, welcome to the live. We're probably gonna sign out, but thanks for tuning in, man. Shalom.